Mead works at Ronnie's. He's gonna fuck you up, drunk you laugh. Have at it. Good luck with that one.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off. Oh.
I think you got the wrong car, McFly.
George, help me, please.
Just turn around, McFly, and walk away. Are you deaf, McFly? Close the door and beat it.
No, Biff. You leave her alone.
All right, McFly. You're asking for it, and now you're gonna get it.
Biff, stop it! Biff, you'll break his arm! Biff! Biff, leave him alone! Let him go! Let him go!
Are you okay?
Hey, man, is that Scarlet over there? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, I want to dip my balls in it.
So what can I get you? I've got scotch, I've got vodka, there's an ice chablis in the...
Cut this shit, will you? Just cut it! I don't know what you're up to, but I'm gonna tell you it's gonna stop right now.
No, it's not gonna stop. It's gonna go on and on until you face up to your responsibilities.
What responsibilities?
I'm pregnant. I'm going to have our child.
Alex, that's your choice, honey. That has nothing to do with me.
I just want to be a part of your life.
Oh, this is the way you do it, huh? Showing up at my apartment?
Well, what am I supposed to do? You won't answer my calls. You change your number. I mean, I'm not going to be ignored, Dan.
You don't get it. You don't get it.
Don't you remember our weekend? I mean, wasn't that wonderful? Why can't we just be like that again? I know you feel it, too. I mean, what are you so afraid of?
Hey, just don't flatter yourself, Alex.
Go ahead, hit me. If you can't fuck me, why don't you just hit me?
You're so sad. You know that, Alex? Lonely and very sad.
Don't you ever pity me,
I'll pity
smug
you.
bastard.
I'll pity you. I'll pity you because you're sick.
Why? Because I won't allow you to treat me like some slut you can just bang a couple of times and throw in the garbage? I'm gonna be the mother of your child. I want a little respect.
You want respect.
What are you doing? Please, Dan. Please don't go. I didn't mean it. Please, I'm sorry. I'll tell your wife.
What's up, you dickbags? It's Matt Mead here saying domestic violence is not okay on any level. Chodes. Huh, wow! Good technique, but we can't show that. What are you guys, chodes?
It only takes a phone call!
And hello, you big Philly pants.
I think we need to discuss this.
Vince?
Yeah, like
I've never
know
talked to
he's
Vince in my.
listening.
I met Vince in AC.
I know. I'm telling you this because I know he's listening. Vince, call me. Okay? Everybody have a great day. Happy Thursday.
Come on, we bougie out in this bitch.
Down did motherfucking blade go.
Monday through Friday at 5. Girls shake lights around the globe. Next up, Flim Flam Happy Nation. She's a double-dealing diva with a taste for thievery. Her itinerary's loaded up with moving violations. Tell me where in the world
Did motherfucking blade go?
Oh, tell me where in the world
Did motherfucking blade
Oh,
go?
tell me where in the world
Did motherfucking blade
Tell
go?
me where in the world
Did motherfucking blade go?
Oh, tell me where in the world
Did all of Pulper's money go?
We have a guy in our community. His name is Brian motherfucking Landon.
Thanks for having me on.
Stay away from my house.
I don't know what tent's yours, Ava. Don't worry.
Okay, whatever,
I'll stay away from it. All right. Thanks for having me on, guys. Thank you very much.
So much. Do you have any plugs?
What a fucking douchebag that guy is.
I don't know what makes people think they're good at stuff. Brian Landon is good. Brian Landon knows what the fuck he's doing.
Brian Landon, this is all your fault.
Mother earmuffs fucking test stream. I am your host, Brian Landon, the B-Man, and the test stream is the best stream. We all know that. Welcome to a late night edition. This is what we normally do. We always pick the best time slots. This is how we do it up in here, baby. Come on, hit like, hit subscribe if you haven't already. We have a very special guest tonight, so I'm just going to bring him on right now. We don't need to get into the fit or fodder. So I'm going to bring this man on. You know him. Everyone, either likes him, loves him, or goes, meh. But I like this guy. He's a good dude. You've seen him everywhere lately. He is quite the hopper around, but this guy's cool. I like him. Ladies and gentlemen,
What's up,
you know.
pussies? Thank you for having me on.
What's happening, Dave? Dave Sarah, everyone. The era of Sarah. Dave Sarah. Dave, you've been on a tear lately, man.
I have. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for having me on, buddy. Thank you. Let's get crazy tonight.
Has it? What happened? I missed it. I was going to talk about and if my audio is weird, again, I probably said
It's
yesterday.
a little weird, but I'm not sure what it is.
It's because
like,
I'm using
modulated.
a different thing. Is it? Yeah.
It's fine, though. It's fine. Don't trip.
Okay.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, it's happening the other night. I hate starting shit off like that, but what can you do? Here we go. Dave, I have been doing stuff all night. What's been going on?
Nothing. I've been doing stuff all night too. So we're.
Well, you said it was crazy tonight. What are you talking about?
Chad Zumach's a piece of shit, and that's it. I'm just here to. I'm glad you had me on. I asked to be on, so I'm here. Thank you.
Well, you're always welcome. You know that.
Thank you very much, man. I want to do more science stuff, but let's do whatever you want to do.
I know. I want to do more science stuff too, but just not tonight.
Okay.
No,
for sure.
The time difference definitely makes it. It's also interesting. Like I went on Sunday during the day, and we had like 90 plus viewers, and then you go at. It's so weird. You go at 2 a.m. on the East Coast, and not so much, but that's all right.
Yeah.
Talking to you, Dave, and being in your company is enough for me.
Well, thank you, Brian.
So, and since you're here, I do want to talk to you about like what's your beef with Chad? And I don't care either way. I mean,
I don't want to get too deep into the weeds, but like, you know, Chad and I have had this. Chad and I have had this. Let's basically for the past 10 years, we've been both fighting for Sam Tripoli's love. That's how it all started. Back when he was in LA. He was trying to open for Tripoli the same way I was. So it's a friendly rivalry. So that's just where it is today.
And you Sam Tripoli is who?
He's a comedian, quote unquote headliner on the West Coast.
He's funny.
Regular at the Comedy Store. Sure, he's a funny guy. There's a lot of podcasting. Red Bar hates him, but whatever. Like Sam and I are no longer really in each other's good graces anymore. I think he, you know, I kind of took his side. I kind of took somebody else's side in a lawsuit against him.
Against who? Sam Tripoli?
All right, we'll get into it real quick. All right.
Okay, yeah, get into it. That's what you're here for.
So, I opened for Sam. I think in like 2020, the first time. I opened for him a couple times in San Diego. I opened for him in Austin. In like 2022.
Well, I don't mean to interrupt you. You said this started 10 years ago, though, and then you're saying it's 2020.
It started 10. Yeah. Started 10 years ago.
All right.
But like I didn't get my chance until then. Okay.
Got it.
So back then, what you would want to do is when you're like an open micer, what you're looking for is this. You're looking for a headliner to think that you're funny and then take you on the road.
Glom onto them.
Exactly.
Yes.
Glom on them.
Yes.
You want them to take you on the road every other week, make $600 to go to fucking Oklahoma or whatever. You do 4 shows, make $600. That's the dream for a middle act. Okay. So you go, he takes you on the road, blah, blah, blah. That's the dream. I never got to that point, but I felt like it was beginning to maybe get to that point. All right. So I'm already at that point, 6 years in to doing stand-up. Okay. Open mics and not really having success, not really even having that much fun at it. But you know, I was propagandized by Opie and Anthony and Joe Rogan to be like, all right, well, the only way you can really get that real green room hang, right, where everybody's good-natured ribbing is if you're a comedian. So I thought, okay, well, I'll start doing open mics. And in 2015, I just very randomly was invited to go watch Louis C.K.'s special at the Comedy Store. And it was one of those things, it was a corporate thing through work.
Okay.
So I went, and I hadn't been to the Comedy Store in like 5 or 6 years at that point. And before that, I had seen what was the Man on the Moon? It was a Andy Kaufman. It was a Tony Clifton impersonator. So in 2010, I had seen a Tony Clifton impersonator. That was like the first time I had ever been to the Comedy Store, and it was fucking great. So I thought, oh, hey, great Comedy Store, great. 2015, and dude, I had known about Louis. I had seen his other specials. Opie and Anthony, I had known about him. But I was at the taping of his 2015 special live at the Comedy Store, and it was just one of those things where like I want to do that, and I couldn't.
You were inspired.
I was inspired, and I couldn't, and I understand that. Okay, So let's fast forward a little bit.
What can you do?
No, I mean,
is Louis C.K. that good? I don't know.
Oh, he is. No, he
Okay.
is. But like, no, like you gotta
Alright.
understand too. Like when you're working full time and you're trying to go and do stand up, like the time I spent going to do stand up was my time going out and having fun. It wasn't focusing on stand up. It was going and getting fucked up. And then, you know, after 3 hours, you finally get on stage, but you're 10 beers deep and it doesn't work. So I really only had maybe out of that, you know, maybe 3 or 4 good years where like I would go out and actually try and do stand up. Okay. Forget all that. So
I was the same, dude. I was open mic hack. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't remember any of my jokes. So basically all I'm trying to do is like, if I could write down, like I would write down towards the end, I started writing down jokes on cue cards and stuff like that. That's how I would get by. Okay. But forget about that. So like 2021 or so, I meet Chris Neff. He's a fellow comic, toured with Ari Shaffir, Sam Tripoli, Jason Rouse. He was on Just for Laughs, New Faces, like established comic and very good comic in LA. Very good friends with Earl Skakel. And he and Sam Tripoli and the 2 other comics, or one other comic and the producer, they started a show called Cash Daddies. Okay. And the show was getting popular after a little while. They started Patreon. I started helping with the Patreon. I'm helping with the show.
Okay, wait. Let me take it back. So these guys start a show called is it like a Kill Tony thing? Are they trying to put it on TV?
No, it's a YouTube StreamYard show. It's a StreamYard show.
Is it still up?
Oh yeah, they still do Cash Daddies. Yes. So it's Cash Daddy. It was all about crypto and finance and and stuff like that.
Oh, you know who I like to get all of my investing advice from? Comedians. Yeah.
Well, so one of the comedians, Howie Dewey, he's like he's from the East Coast, and he's actually like he was a certified broker, so he had some actual knowledge about this stuff. Okay, so they started Patreon, all right, and within the first month or two, this Patreon started to make $10,000 a month.
And you reached out to them like, hey, can I help you?
No,
guys
I was
with
already
Patreon?
part of their crew.
Well, how'd you get involved though? And what was your duties? I'm just asking. You guys want to know what's going on?
No. So I was helping with some of the videos. I was helping with some of the producing. I was helping. Chris and I were doing a podcast on the Patreon. Okay, so he and I were doing a podcast separate from the others. So they were doing like it was all kind of together. And I would show up on Cash Daddies every once in a while or whatever. Okay, so the podcast starts making money, and 1 or 2 months go by. And they start trying to like push out Neff, and they did. They basically pushed them out of the podcast.
Why did they want to do that? Just so they made more money?
So that they made more money. In my opinion, it was mostly Howie Dewey. Now, I don't think personally Sam. I think personally Sam was, for lack of a better term, too much of a pussy to say anything to Howie because he was the driving force of Cash Daddies, and it's hard to turn away $10,000 a month, right? So he pushed out, I think, unfairly Chris Neff. So what did he do? He sued them. And last year, you know, they came to a settlement. So it took about 3-4 years, and they came to a settlement. I don't know what they settled for. I know that Chris sued them for $250,000 because that was 25% of what the show was making over 10 years. So that's what he sued them for. So long story short, unfortunately, once all that starts, mine and Tripoli's relationship, you know, naturally is going to dwindle, right?
Why?
Because I took Neff's side and I thought he was right in all this.
Gotcha. Okay.
So like it's hard to, you know, and I didn't really know Tripoli that well. I opened for him a couple times, though I hadn't really, you know, I'd only really interacted with him like a dozen or so times. So that's why when you hear
a dozen or so times, wait. Then how is it that you're like working for him and doing shows on his network and
So I opened again. So I opened for him a few times, and then also was doing stuff behind the scenes with Chris to do the stuff on the Patreon and that kind of stuff. Doesn't necessarily mean that I was on with Tripoli and talking to him and this and that. So like real conversations and hanging out about a dozen times at that point.
Gotcha.
So it's tough to like, I was much closer to Chris. I believed Chris. And so obviously that's going to put a little bit sour taste in anybody's mouth. And then at that point, it was like, all right, well, now I'm not really getting asked to open for him anymore. And it's just like, it turns into a thing. So with all that said, that's Tripoli. So, I love the guy. He gave me my first chance in comedy. But then, it didn't work out. And so that's where the whole Chad thing, because Chad before that was friends with him, was on a other podcast called Punch Drunk Sports. And then he got kicked out of LA, right? In like 2018.
He got kicked out of LA for talking about the guy that supposedly killed his wife, right?
Yes.
Right.
Patton Oswalt. And honestly, it's hack to even say that he killed his wife. What he should have said was, because his wife was searching for the Golden State Killer. What would have been funnier was if Chad said that he was the Golden State Killer, like Patton Oswalt. But he couldn't figure that out, obviously.
But I think Chad was being serious about it, right? He was like actually saying this guy maybe killed his wife. Oh, no, he's fucking around.
I don't know. Maybe. Who cares?
Yeah, well,
anyway.
Yeah.
So
talk about gatekeeping. Yeah.
So he gets driven out of LA. But during all that time, I'm listening to Burning Bridges. I'm following Brennan. I'm watching Compound Media. And then the Stuttering John stuff happens. And then it's like my two worlds combined. And then like that's where we are now. So like stand-up, I left stand-up 4 years ago. I was garbage at it. And I'm fulfilled by this type of stuff anyway.
Right.
So that's basically where I am now.
So your beef has to go back that
it goes that far.
Chad and Sam Tripoli are friends.
Well, they weren't friends for a little while, but recently they've regained, their friendship again. And then Chad, that if you saw that episode, he comes on MLC when I'm on and he goes, Sam Tripoli fucking hates you.
Yes, that's right. Okay.
Right. So
got you.
That's where it's all like, and again, even if that's true, Chad, don't go around telling people that, because today it's Sam Tripoli hates Dave Serra. Tomorrow it's Sam Tripoli hates Andrew Santino, or Sam Tripoli hates Neil Brennan, right? It's like he can't keep he can't be trusted, in other words. So
you think Sam Tripoli gives a fuck if that he hates you?
It doesn't matter. No. What I'm saying is, this is my advice to Chad. It's like Chad shouldn't be going around telling what other people say to him in confidence. So let's say Sam Tripoli does hate me. He shouldn't be going around telling the whole world in MLC, because that looks bad on him. That's what I mean.
I hear what you're saying. But what if Sam Tripoli, I hear what you're saying, and I get emails and people tell me stuff and I don't say shit. I was offered cocaine at Rodney's. I didn't say anything about it, like who, what, where, or when. With that said, though, like, do you think Sam Tripoli gives a fuck, though? Like, if Chad's talking about it?
I don't. It's a point of contention for me, though. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't care that Chad says that Sam Tripoli hates Dave Serra, but he might care that he says, accidentally, he might say to him, Sam Tripoli hates Godfrey, or Sam Tripoli hates Neil Brennan, something that will actually get him in trouble with somebody. You know what I mean?
But Chad's not going to say that.
Well, you don't know that.
He's not. I mean, you're right. I don't know that. You're right. I don't know that, but it's easier to like. I mean, I'm just coming from Chad's point of view. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. It's easier to dunk on you than it is because what do you provide Chad, right?
Right. And so my response to all that is, the only way I can respond to all that is the way I responded to it, which is, maybe Sam Tripoli does hate me. I have been retarded, and I did take sides against him. So, and he did lose a lawsuit. I mean, whatever, they settled the lawsuit. I don't know if he lost or won, whatever. But like, so obviously he's not going to be privy to me, right? So I get it, I understand, and I've seen Tripoli since then, and it's been cordial, but just hasn't been the same. And I don't expect it to be.
It's going to be cordial. Yeah. I mean, that's good. At least it's cordial. When did you, after the lawsuit and all this stuff, and you said you saw him and it was cordial, what was that situation?
Well, a friend of mine wanted to go see a show that Sam Tripoli puts on every Tuesday of the first Tuesday of every month. He has a show at the Comedy Store called Comedy Chaos. It's one of the most successful comedy shows out there. And like, it's a great show at the main room. And even if you don't, I got to take this phone call. Even if you don't like Sam Tripoli, he always puts on bangers. Give me a second, okay?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Dave Sarah telling us why him and Chad have beef. And it seems to have to do about this gentleman, Sam Tripoli. Now, I am not familiar. I've heard the name. I have not heard his hilariousness. He looks funny, though. He's probably a funny guy. What do I know? This is not a comedy show. This is the test stream. Test stream is the best stream. Hit like, hit subscribe if you haven't. We have the great Dave Sarah here with us that we're going to talk about. Where's the beef? What's the beef, Dave? Now, the other day I had to respond to Roshi. We'll do that again, but just not tonight. A lot of people liked it. I got a lot of DMs just like, yeah, fuck that guy. So that was interesting. I'm not trying to team up on anybody. We all stand over here as one. And as long as we wait for Dave to get back on. So what I was going to talk about tonight, and we'll get back to Dave because I'm interested, and we do long form over here. I actually like to know things about people. Whether other people like it or not, I don't care. Hit the like button or kick bricks. And it's kind of weird for Dave to, what call does he have at 11:15 at night? I don't know. He might be on his way somewhere, but we all know Dave about that. I also want to talk about, we're going to have a rager on the West Coast. Dave Sarah, Era Sarah is going to, I actually own Era Sarah, Dave. I don't know if you know that. I own Era of Sarah, and I own it ERA. Here's Dave. Dave, I own Era of Sarah. Did you know that?
No, really, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I
love it.
I owe ERA, Era of Sarah, and I also own ERROR, Error of Sarah. Yeah. If you want that, dude, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you, man. I'll give it to you.
I love that, dude.
Yeah, well, you were talking about how you owned like some website for some like Super Tips.
Yeah, supertips.gg. Yeah. Numero
that's kind of fun.
Numero Josh Danny fans still mad at me for that one for not because I gave it to Moody on Christmas. I felt generous. I'm like, all right, take it. And then he gave me Dave Sarah and DavidSarah.com, so I can't be mad about that.
Oh, Moody didn't return.
Yeah, he returned the favor, so it's fine.
So Moody owned DavidSarah.com
and DaveSarah.com. Yeah,
really?
He bought it after the fact,
dude. So you bought supertips.gg and not your own name?
I didn't even care about my own name. Who could possibly give a shit? Who cares about my fucking name?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just would think if you're gonna buy it.
But then there's still Dave Sarah did you do Dave Sarah Comedy Doc? Look at ChadZumachComedy.com. It's more important than ChadZumach.com. You know what I mean?
Is it? I don't know. I've never checked out any of them.
If you type in Chad Zumach, you get Chad Zumach Comedy. That's the first one, and it's a fucking hate website. Okay.
All right. So yeah. So who just called you?
Nobody.
No. Who just called you?
My mother called me.
Mm-hmm. From the other room. I thought you had a bell. Dave, ding, ding, ding. No.
My parents are in New Hampshire. That's why.
That's right. That's how Gino stayed there.
That's why I invited Gino over. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. So Gino was talking subject. So I know you were on something earlier. I don't know. I missed MLC today. I heard Kevin went after Chad. I missed everything today. I've been doing things like
good episode.
It was a good. I'll check it out tomorrow. But what I mean, Gino, give us more of that story. The guy. But let's finish this up with. So Sam Tripoli, you saw him. You didn't say where that you saw him, and you guys were cordial. You didn't.
Yeah.
At a comedy club.
Yeah, at the Comedy Store. So my friend wanted to go see Tony Rock, and somebody else like Tony Rock. I think Tim Dillon and Tony Rock were going to be on Tripoli's show.
Hamburger.
Yeah, hamburger.
Hamburger.
So we went to the show, and then after the show, I saw Tripoli, and he said, "What's up?" and all that stuff, and it was cool, and it was cordial. But again, it's not, it wasn't the same. So you understand that that's gonna happen, and whatever. Already at that point, I was already fucking over stand up anyway, so I get it. But the point is, you try to be an open micer until a headliner likes you, and then takes you on the road.
And takes you on the road. I got it. Yeah. Dude, I was an open micer on and off. For quite a few years, the problem that I had was I didn't want to go on the road. And I looked at all these people that were actually good stand-up comedians making no money. And it was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to fucking be on the road, staying in shitty hotels, doing the same jokes every single night and, making, I have enough awareness that I'm not like a Shane Gillis. Like, it's not going to pop off like that. So I went into writing and stuff like that. Anyway.
Like the truth of the matter is, you want to be the guy that's able to do learn the jokes and figure out the jokes on stage. And it takes a long time, and some people just aren't good at it. I just wasn't that guy. I was the type of guy that had to write out the jokes word for word, or else I was gonna fail. And I hated that too. I hated that fact that I wasn't natural on stage. I was just like, I'd be too performative, and so I didn't like that. And this is so much just being in Discord or going on these type of shows and doing your podcast. I just felt so much more comfortable and doing that type of thing that I appreciate this and enjoy it so much more. And it fulfills that void of the good natured ribbon kind of thing. So that
it's also a lot easier, dude. I was writing, directing shows at Second City. I had to write the fucking thing and have to cast the fucking thing. We'd have to have rehearsals and I have to direct them. And this is much easier.
Yeah.
Right.
Easier,
I'm doing it from some fucking hotel right now. So
and people like it more. And honestly, I wanted to do live podcasts and stuff like that. And so, I kind of there was a place in Huntington Beach that I was supposed to have a show, the same place that Shuli was supposed to have his show in Southern California, at this place called the Rec Room. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And on April 1st or whatever, they closed down the shop. I don't remember if you remember that, but there was a point where they were supposed to have a weekend of Uncle Rico at this place called the Rec Room, and in Huntington Beach, Southern California. And 3 months before the show, the place literally shut down and got bought out to make apartment buildings. And 2 months after Shuli's show is when I was supposed to have my first Live AIDS show, the live MI Degenerate show. So I had already sold some tickets.
How many?
I had 60.
All right.
So it's a place that holds 200 people. This is one of those things, though. You gotta understand. Over the 10 years of doing all this, I had never ever asked anybody to come out to a show or anything. When I started this, when I made this show, I knew that this is gonna be the one and only time I can reach out to people and say, hey, please. I sent DMs, text messages. I was like, this is the people have been asking me what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. It's $20. Please come to this show. And I was doing all right. And then the place closes down. And that was 2 years ago. And I haven't had the gall to try and start it over again. Number one, because that was a perfect situation, because it holds 200 people. They'll give you 100% of the door. Okay. So that's huge. Give you 100% of the door. And it had great internet. So I wanted to do live on YouTube, live in the place. So I wanted
maybe they went out of business because they were giving the comedians 100% of the door. That doesn't seem.
I know
like
you say that, but no,
I'm asking, dude. I don't know.
I want to no. That's it. Probably was other reasons. Maybe you're right, but in all honesty, that's how you should be running your room. But that's it was basically a shitty Dave and Buster's that also had a comedy club attached to it. So nobody, it was in a mall. This was a strip mall. It's it wasn't gonna survive. But
did your friends and family that bought the tickets, did they get a refund or did they lose their 20?
They all got refunds. And then I got that the day that all that shit happened with Shuli. I got the same fucking text message, what the fuck? I got refunded, blah, blah, blah. I'm I don't know what's happening, blah, blah, blah. And it ended after that. So I haven't really had the energy or anything to really get back into, but I really do want to do live podcasts. That's kind of my goal in the future, but it's just, I got to have the energy for it. So I don't know.
Well, you seem to have a lot of energy, Dave. I mean, you seem to have a lot of energy. So I don't know. I mean, excuses are angels. They're always around to serve us. So, gee, asshole, you got to go right there, dude. Come on, we're keep it clean over here, Dave. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Get our heads out of the toilet.
Yeah, get your head out of it. So you're then getting back to Chad. Then you're saying that this has carried on over a decade, and that's why you guys talk shit to each other.
I mean, that's why I talk shit to him. I don't know. Chad's a fucking piece of shit. I can't stand by. First of all, okay, he served his time for the fucking the credit cards, but this shit with like this telling people that your bike was stolen, bro. Like, no. Don't try to invoke like a fucking some kind of monetary response from people. Like maybe Doodle pays you an extra $20 or something like that because she feels bad for you that your bike was stolen. Or I lost $185 in the green room. It's like, no, bro, just stop. You're gonna throw some fucking open micers under the bus because of all that shit. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't like his grifting tactics. Kumia Country was okay.
That was good. I loved it. I thought it was great. I thought it was great.
I'm okay with it because Kumia Country doesn't invoke some type of sympathy or empathy that will be attached to some kind of monetary value. When you say my bike was stolen, that's like a number in somebody's head. You know, I don't like that. Because
Johnny Crutches, isn't he doing that right now? Like trying to move out of his baby mama's basement? You know anything about that?
I mean, I've been hearing about this for years. He's been trying to move out his baby mama's basement, and it's kind of the same story over and over. Is it a grift? I guess at this point, maybe. But like, you gotta like he's obviously struggling.
How do you know Chad's bike wasn't stolen? I'm asking. I'm not saying it was or was. I mean, I don't know.
Because unfortunately for him, like we know what the bike looks like. And so after the fact that he said it was stolen and he bought a new bike, not only did we call the place where he bought the new bike and know that it's bullshit. We have me, Quadfather, whatever. Okay. We have the serial number. We have the serial number. We know the serial number. If he,
how do you have the serial number?
Because we called and pretended like we were Chad.
Jesus, is this you did? I didn't know this.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And we got the serial number.
All right.
And so you look up that serial number. It's the same one as his old bike. So all it takes is Chad to pull up the bike, take a picture of the serial number, brand new serial number. We'll check it up and see if it's legit. But if it's WXTG 1067370, then we know you're fucking bullshitting, faggot.
All right. So you don't like that he lied about his bike. What else?
Yeah.
Give us more. Tell me. I'm trying to figure. So this seems like there's a lot of things going on. I don't know any of this, so that's why I'm asking. So all right. So he also talked about Kumia Country was funny and fine. I don't know what happened there. That's.
I mean, obviously there's a little jealousy.
Okay. Here we go. We're getting to the root of it.
I've been a fan of fucking Kevin Brennan forever, and the way he treats Chad is fucking pathetic. Now he does
the way Kevin treats Chad.
Sure.
How do you say? Wait, how so? How is it pathetic?
With a lot of kid gloves and a lot of love and no boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
And so okay. Now, first of all, he treats me better than most of the other idiots, and I think most of that is because he doesn't treat me like a quote unquote comic, as he shouldn't, but he treats me more of like a Adam, like a producer type, because he knows I have a use for him, so he doesn't want to scare me off. And even though he can be mean or whatever, that to me that's fine. But like for the most part, he's pretty nice to me, and he does me right. He doesn't pay me, that's fine. But like, I get that. So there's a little bit of that involved. Sure, there's a little bit of like, all right, well you treat Chad like he's basically your last bridge to comedy, and it's pathetic.
I see. So the jealousy also doesn't have anything to do with that Chad's also still friends with Sam Tripoli, or is it kind of like he's still friends with Sam Tripoli and like you're like, oh, I don't like that, don't open for him, and then now also with Kevin?
No. Well, no, way more so Kevin than Sam Tripoli. I can give a fuck about being friends with
So
Sam
here's the thing. I just wanted this, like, when Melton was able to walk around and sit in a chair. He said there's all these guys that go to MLC and they treat Kevin Brennan as their daddy. Do you think that's what you're doing?
Oh, I've never done that, and I think people can attest to that. Like I don't go on there and ball. If I agree with him, I agree with him. But I'm definitely people, and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to wash my own balls here, but people have to admit that I don't run cover for Brennan. Like
I agree.
He's trying to pull that Melton shit on me, and I'm like, dude, don't you pull this? Like, what does it matter what Chad Zumach is wearing? Like now you're gonna like I'm making fun of what Chad Zumach's wearing. Okay, maybe Melton brought that up too, but I'm making fun of what Chad's wearing. He looks like a fucking woman. He looks ridiculous on stage. And so the fact that you're bringing up Melton and stuff like that means that you don't have an argument against it. So
I didn't see that. So
Yeah.
KB. So you started talking shit about what he was wearing. Talking about the camo pants. This is why, like, see, I have the camo hat and it blends in with the deer here.
Yeah.
That's
I can't even see the top of your head. Oh my God.
I know, dude. Like, okay. It's been decapitated. But you don't think it has anything to, like, it's, you're saying that KB said that you're only following what Melton had to say? Is that what you're saying?
It's not that so much. It's more
How does
like
Melton fit into this other than me bringing him up?
Exactly.
Laughing
That's the thing. How does Melton fit into this? It's like I'm making fun of Chad, and now you're saying, but Melton can't even walk. And I'm just going to my head. I'm saying, where did that even come from? I didn't even bring up Melton. Like,
I see what you're saying.
It's a whataboutism. You know what I mean?
Well,
and then the same thing,
yeah.
real quick, same thing with this too. It's like I hate Chad, but like somehow I can't also like Shmuel Buckman or Ray DeVito. So what? That negates the fact that I can hate Chad? No, these are all separate people. I'm sorry.
It's all different.
You're not gonna stick me into a box. So I'm not gonna go along with that. That's all.
I think Kevin's point with that is that it was only brought, like, what Chad was wearing was only brought to, like, even talked about because
light.
Melton.
Right.
To light.
So I get that.
Thank you, Daves. Yeah, you got that. Thanks. Yeah, exactly. And so it was only brought to light because of Melton.
Right. So the thing I'm trying to pull off I'm trying to do a Melton bit. Okay. Fine.
Yeah,
fine,
you're not.
Right.
You just saw it in I see what you're saying.
But again, we all saw the fucking shit. He looks fucking ridiculous. And so I get to say he looks ridiculous.
Yeah, and
look,
somebody asked.
And I'll say this
real quick. Yeah.
Real quick. I got no problem saying Chad Zumach's a better comedian than I am.
Stand up.
Okay. Now what, Chad? Now you're gonna still say the same 5 things to me. I'm a cloud chaser. I'm no good. You're just doing this for the chat. Like, he's so bad at this that, like, and bless his heart, Kevin Brennan. But the fact that, like, it's a little exhausting when you're trying to get into a fight with somebody and the super chat's coming in and it's doing well. You're having a good show and you just keep getting taken off constantly. It's like, bro, come on. Let me just fucking say my shit and be done with it, man. Stop taking me off. You stop, for lack of a better term again. Look, I think in some sense, Brennan thinks that he laid this goose egg called Chad Zumach and he feels somewhat responsible for this goose.
And that's what you think it is.
I do.
And I'm not even saying Kevin treats him with kid gloves. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. But you think it is, but why? I mean, because what? Why? Because he says he's better than Ray DeVito and that he opens for, like, actual big comics. I mean, that's all true. And I don't give a fuck either way, to be honest. I was wondering,
I don't know.
What is
it? I mean, in my opinion, again, I think that Kevin thinks that Chad is his last lifeline to comedy. And that's fucking sad. And I love Brennan, but, like, that's just how I feel. So. Okay.
I think that he looks at Chad's background and it's, if you actually intake what this guy's went through as a young kid, it's pretty disturbing. It's pretty disturbing. And he feels bad for him. That's what I think. And Chad is good on the show, in my opinion. I think Chad, Bob, and Kevin together were great. And so he's like, well, like, this guy's had a fucked up life. I have no idea, but this guy's had a fucked up life. I don't think it's like, I'm pretty sure Kevin Brennan wanted. We all have. Was your brother run over in front of you, though, man? I mean, that's pretty
motherfucker. My brother might as well be run over every single day in front of me. I mean, he's a fucking train wreck too. Right.
I get that, but he wasn't, and you're not a child. You're a grown man.
Right.
That made this decision.
I have a 55-year-old child that I'll have to take care of for the rest of my life. And whatever you or anybody thinks about it, that rest of his life and my life, and whatever you think or anybody else thinks about it, not only is that difficult on me, but that's difficult on any other fucking relationship I've had. I mean, I've basically been in 2 long relationships in my 20s and early 30s, and both of them ended when they figured out, oh, Jesus Christ, like this is the situation. So that's tough to fucking deal with.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It is. Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
everybody's got their shit going around.
Everyone does have their shit, but I was talking about what I think KB's perspective was on chat. I wasn't demeaning or saying you don't have to go through some shit too.
I know that, and I know Brennan sees, like, I've shown him shit, like I've shown him videos of my brother that are.
Can we see those?
Brutal. You can't. I can't do
bits and pieces. All right.
I can't do that. But give me a second. Give me a second. I have to make another phone call. I'm sorry.
You have to make another phone call. All right. The great Dave Sarah, everyone, needs to make another phone call. So what we're watching right here was Namibia live stream. Stealth series says that was boring. You know what, Stealth? As long as you don't go crazy on me again, I don't care. So we're going to get into something else here. There's a bunch of bitches, and they're going against one girl. That's what we're going to talk about today, and we'll see when Dave comes back. Who knows who he's talking to? Bits and pieces. Bits and pieces. So this is IceDancer, and those of you who don't know IceDancer, Dagger Pussy, this will most likely be the last time we talk about this young lady. I'm not simping for her. I don't give a fuck. Like, well, I do. I give a fuck. I don't like teaming up, and I don't like bullies, and I don't like a group of 40-something-year-old men teaming up against one young lady. To me, it's disgusting. Now, as she made some serious mistakes. Yes, absolutely. Serious mistakes. And if Dave was here, I'd be like, hey, would you? So IceDancer, after all the stuff, if you don't know, she fucked Stavros, and then she fucked Psycho Sean, and then she fucked Ethan Ralph, who's the biggest scumbag on the planet, and then she fucked Mersh, and then she fucked a guy named Tommy. It's not Spicoli, but it rhymes Scampoli. So this girl's going through the ringer, and I gave her advice a long time ago, and that advice was, run, bitch, run! But she didn't listen.
So some stuff has.
So again, we're just going to go over this one more time because I talked about this before. So I only feel it's fair to give her side of this after looking at all these other, again, 40-something-year-old dudes all teaming up against this. I mean, look at her. Look at this chick. Oh, man, yeah, we better all team up against her. It's like, yeah, dude, she looks like they cut her hair with a helmet on her already. She's walking around on a short bus. No offense, but come on.
Happened, and I'm going to talk about it. And it's probably dumb and stupid and.
So Stealth says, wrong take, Brian. I would like to hear that. I'll send you the link if you want to come on, Stealth. Stealth Chaos, everyone's favorite. Dude, let me say, wrong. I want to hear it. Yeah, I'm totally open to this. This is what we do over here. We have discussions. I'll just send Stealth it as well. See if he wants to come on.
Going to be taken in a whole not great way by everybody and clowned on, and that's deserved, really, because I'm not great at talking, and this is kind of.
So right off the bat, what she's saying, that's deserved, really. Yeah. I mean, it shows some level of self-awareness to me. Maybe I'm just an old softy. I don't know.
Whatever. But
Stealth, I sent the link.
I want to put something out there for people to take in the wrong way, because I haven't said anything or done,
TJ, who we love and respect over here, nobody is forcing her any attention. Nobody is forcing her any attention she can get. Yeah, maybe, but she addresses that, man. I mean, again, and like, unless she, fucks Godfrey or something, I'm probably done talking about her.
Faced it or put my, I don't know. I've just run from everything, because that's easier. And
Stealth is a friend of the show. Stealth knows that we can disagree about something. I'm interested in other people's opinions. I don't come on here and say, I'm right and you're wrong all the time. No. That's not what we do over here.
That's not very fair. Because
hit the like button, hit subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Dude, we did a show on Father's Day for an hour. I got like 50 subscribers. If they're real, hey, thank you for everyone that subscribed. Fantastic. If I didn't, yeah, It's great. Thank you.
I caused.
Because the thing is, the test stream is the best stream. And as soon as people see it, they start to understand that. Panhandler as well. This might be an interesting Panhandler if you want to come on as well. What is Panhandler? Dude, are you retired?
A lot of situations, and I know that. And I know this is going to come across as like BPD, like attention-seeking person. I'm not trying to launch.
Maybe that's why he hopped off. Yeah, exactly. I thought Dave was in it. We're going to get into why Dave doesn't want to talk about his lady friend or whoever she is.
Whatever. But I at least want to put something out there for people to take in the wrong way, because I have.
I want to address something real quick before we get into this. My opinion says, Brian, don't think with your dick. This woman's stupidity needs to be displayed as a warning to other women to not act like her. Okay, let me address this real quick. First of all, no offense to IceDancer, but yeah, I'm not gonna fuck her. This is that. I'm not interested, and I'm also not defending IceDancer. I said this last time. What I am gonna point out, though, is there a bunch of 40-something-year-old dudes teaming up against this younger woman. She's 25, 26, dude. I'm not thinking with my dick. I'm thinking with like, why would these grown men do this shit? That I don't know. Why would they get involved with it in the first place and then burn her afterwards? I don't get it. So we'll do it like this because Dave's still
said anything or done, faced it or put my, I don't know. I've just run from everything because that's easier. And that's not very fair because I caused a lot of situations. And
Panhandler says he's semi-retired. Stealth, you told me next time you came on, you'd come on stream. You'd come on cam. But he's going to a consulting gig. What does Panhandler consult on? For real, what does Panhandler possibly consult on? Yeah, I don't know. All right, so I'm going to bring him on anyway. He said he'd come on camera.
Brian,
But,
I've got stitches in my jaw, darling.
You do? From what? What happened?
Let's not go into that. But I've made an exception for you, obviously, because I.
Oh, I appreciate that. All right. You got stitches in your.
I will come on camera, obviously, as soon as.
Stitches in your jaw.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, well, it kind of sounds like if you don't want to talk about it, and we don't have to talk about it, but just kind of like, did you get hit, or was it like something you did on your own?
Yeah, nothing. It's all above board, and it's nothing. It just means that talking, I'm not great. It's good. It'll stop me from talking too much, which was a good thing for everybody.
Okay, all right. We'll leave it at that. So, what's your take on this,
Brian? Can you ask me specific questions so I stay on point?
Well, no, you like I said, I brought up, you said in the chat here that I had the wrong opinion on whatever's going on here. I'm saying that I think it's weird that a group of 40-plus-year-old guys are teaming up to talk about how they bang this young, dumb girl, whatever.
Okay, first of all, one of the reasons I love you is because you will take on you'll take on the mob. And you'll go against the grain, and that's something I like to do too. And that's why a lot of people out there hate us, and they try to shut us down and everything. And I'm completely 1,000% on board with you. I think that's fantastic work that you do, and I understand why you're doing it now, and it's fine. And maybe I shouldn't even be interfering, and just like you do your thing. And I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's good. Stealth, you're a friend of the show. Come on.
I'd actually rather support you than argue with you. To be honest with you, I've got to tell you.
Well, I don't want to argue with you. I just want to know what your take is.
Well, what your take is, and I think, I mean, you know a shitload more about the DV than I do, and I only know about the DV through you, to be honest with you. I'm going to get accused of ball washing now. Bring it on.
Yes, we said the other day we need more ball washing over here, so thank you.
Yeah, no, because if you don't criticize people and call them names and shit and ball bust like professional comedians that you're pretending to be do, then you're automatically a ball washer. People are not allowed to actually respect other people and give fucking compliments, because that's weakness. It's weakness.
Yeah. No, I get it. No, I understand. If you're honest about how you're like, hey, this guy's good, that guy's good, then you're a ball washer. I get it. But what's your take on this?
my take on this is okay. I think what your opinion. I empathize very much with your mind, and I think what's happening right now this week is a bunch of people. Suddenly, everyone hates IceDancer, and therefore you're taking the opposite take and coming to her defense. I completely understand that, but however, we have to. What this fucking Dabbleverse lacks is context. Con from the Latin, meaning, you have to give the whole picture of this thing. You can't just zero in on what happened yesterday. You have to look at the whole fucking picture. This is something that people, they literally are allergic to, because when you zoom out and give context to any story, everything becomes nonsensical, basically. What I mean, the Dabbleverse becomes nonsensical, or becomes a bunch of bullshit. Anyway, so with IceDancer, the thing is that the same people that you're going against now, Brian, and you're who
am I going against? Like Ethan Ralph, fucking Mersh, and the Spicoli guy? I mean, I'm not going against them. I'm not going against anybody. I'm just calling it how I see it.
These people are just making the content grifters, like they always do. They just grift content.
Exactly.
What is it? Gossip. It's all gossip. It's all fucking gossip.
Exactly. And that's why I just want to put this to bed. But yeah, go ahead.
So
not
with me,
put this to bed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Clip it. With me, it's all very meta. I'm looking at, it's like the madness of crowds with me. I'm really zoomed out, and I'm looking at all the herds and what the herds are doing. What the gangs are doing, and from my police helicopter up there, my satellite, and what I'm seeing is, so the same people, the people that you're now crusading against, are the very, very, very same people that were stimping for IceDancer a couple of weeks ago.
Who are you talking about? Who am I crusading against?
Okay, I'm going to quote you. I'll tell you exactly. Yeah. No, I can't quote you because my brain is like a fucking sieve. You said something about, what did you say, 40-something simps or something in chat, is right? Didn't you say something? Three
Bishes versus one girl is what I said. Three bitches versus one chick.
Okay, so your crusade is against those 3 streamers.
It's not. Yeah. My crusade is against them. Yes, we are going to build an empire. And again, I'm not defending this girl's actions. I'm just saying I don't understand grown men teaming up to beat down on a clearly half tard. I don't get it.
All right. So
that's what I'm saying.
I've come at it from the wrong angle. See, because I didn't get the alert that your show was coming on, so I arrived a little bit late. But
hey, man, thanks for being over here.
I'm commenting on. Well, I never miss it. I'm commenting on. I'm talking about the chats, the herds in the chat, and the supporters of the people you're talking about. Because now, like I said, the same people that were saying. What happened was I would constantly. I'm very interested in girls with bipolar, with a borderline personality disorder syndrome, right? I'm extremely interested in those kind of girls, those kind of women. And because of my own personal experiences with these women, perhaps I have trauma, but I'm very interested in them, and I find them incredibly interesting. And if I find the first hint of that, I am extremely interested in them. And that gets me into a lot of trouble, because I end up getting exposed for trying to talk to these women, because obviously incels all think that every guy is all they want to do. The motivation for everything they do is to fuck another woman. But a lot of guys who have been around the block a bit, we don't want to fuck every woman that comes by. In fact, we avoid a lot of women because we have experience and we know what certain situations can lead to. I'm extremely interested in mental illness. That's why I'm a big fan of Karmic X Live, for one thing. But yeah, I watched the Dabbleverse to see the psychological nut jobs walk past. I've always been interested. And so, like, for example, Scarlett Hampton, a lot of you incels in the chat, you say, oh, look at her, isn't she? Yeah, I bet you want to fuck that. No, she's mad as a fucking hatter, and I want to study her because I'm interested in that borderline personality disorder, love you, hate you, I want to marry you, I want to kill you, fuck me. That is incredibly interesting to me, and it's fascinating to watch, Brian. Am I talking too much?
It is fascinating. No. Dude, I'm listening. I ask people to come on, and then I listen, right? So, that's what we do.
Now, probably what you and I don't know about, because we're you know, I'm super boomer, you're a boomer. But what we don't understand is she's been around for a long, long time. And I'm only picking up little bits and pieces of the story. Like it goes back to, you know, Cumtown.
Yeah. No, she fucked Stavros. I know. Yeah. I'm hearing. I hear you.
I think I knew that I think I confirmed that yesterday. That's how so disinterested I am in all this bullshit. All I knew about her is this is the kind of, sometimes a female chatter will show up in a chat and they'll say, "What's up? Hi. What's up? Hi. How you doing? Oh, I'm fine." And then they'll leave. And she was one of those, and there's a load of those.
I'm aware of this, dude. That's not my point. I'm not saying she's not like made some huge mistakes. Maybe, you know, hey, the freaky deaky, dude. If I could, you know, fuck like 4 women podcasters when I was her age, I don't know if I would have done unless they were younger. But she's dumb. That's not even my point, dude. Like you're saying, she's made some big mistake. Also, I sent Sam Bibley the link, just so you know. I'm giving you a heads up. I don't sandbag people over. If Sam wants to come on, I DM'd him the link, so just letting you know.
Sandy, son of a bitch. I've got fucking stitches in my jaw, Brian. How dare you?
Well, you know, I mean, he's over here. But Doodle is saying exactly what you said. It's because those 3 dudes don't get puss. That's why they're piling on. I agree with that. That's more where I come from, because I can't relate.
I disagree.
Okay. All right. Tell me why. I mean,
they do get puss. They've been getting.
No, they don't.
They did. They had this puss.
Yeah. But like after, like for Mersh, it was a decade, and for the Spicoli guy, it was.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They have got this one. She's right there. Don't tell me they don't get puss. They got this woman.
No, but then once she left them, or they left her, and then they start retracting. Is the point?
The fat slob got Scarlett, and the other.
I know that's incredible.
Wait, no, because they're all sick fucking individuals, but they get puss and they get prostitutes. They get whatever. They do get puss.
Ethan Ralph, for a fact. Yes, definitely.
Well, Scarlett's basically a high-class whore. We all know that.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah.
I mean, so they get puss. So don't say they don't get puss. They get puss.
I don't think they do. I mean, according to their own mouths, they don't. According to Spicoli, and you think Mersh is out there pulling puss, as Doodle put it?
No, he isn't. Maybe. And
No.
Does that make him a bad person?
No, it doesn't. But but what's weird is how, and I'm doing the same thing right now. I'm not defending this chick. What I'm saying is, it's odd that these guys that are in their fucking 40s are teaming up against some chick in her 20s that is obviously has some problems.
Okay, what's odd for me? What's odd
odd about guys in their 40s that all bang the same chick talking about it online?
Well, what's odd is anyone going after Ethan Ralph's sloppy seconds. It's crazy shit.
What's that? What'd you say?
Anyone dating, I'm a person that I'm so elitist and I'm so arrogant that I don't want to date any woman that's been with another man ever. I avoid. I don't want to know any about any other human.
I don't want to know about it. Yeah.
I hate other people. So I'd rather go out with a lesbian every time, to be honest with you, because I just don't want to know. I want to go out with women that hate men. I want to go out with women who prefer the company of other women, to be honest with you. I'm one of those fucking psychos. And no, really.
So your dream girl's a lesbian. How does that work?
Well, you know what? This is one of the unfortunate things. I was always into girls that look like. I like scary girls that scare men off.
Okay, yeah, all right. Well, LaTanya's here in the chat. She says, "I guess I'm a class whore." But okay, well, whatever, man. But how does that negate the point that having grown men teaming up together going against one younger lady? Like, okay. I mean, you think that? I mean.
I've got no. What you can't do, Brian, you can't. You're lumping all 3 of them into a gang, and you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that because they're all right. 2
of them, then at least Mersh and Spicoli.
I'm ruining your bit, unfortunately. I'm a real killjoy.
No, you're not ruining any bit, dude. It's a conversation. It's not a bit. Okay,
well, can I raise a point?
Yeah.
All right. certain stages of my life, I've worked as a DJ in strip clubs.
Just like Marsh.
No, he worked as a manager.
Manager. Okay, you're right. Yep.
Now, to be fair, I've only done it in Tokyo, and I've only ever been to one strip, because obviously I don't frequent. I used to think people who frequent strip clubs are kind of scummy people to a large extent, and I've never been to a strip club. I've only been to one strip club. It was in New York, and I was taken there when I was quite drunk by an incredibly wealthy person, owner of not a model agency, but similar. And he took me to one, and we went straight into the VIP room. And I think that might be the only time I've ever seen cocaine thrown around, honestly. And so that was kind of a lost night. I don't remember much about it. But I spent time, so I don't know much about Western strip clubs, but what I've seen from movies and other media is they're very sleazy, nasty places. But I thought when Mercer was a manager, right? In Tokyo, the managers of the strip clubs have to deal with like Yakuza and police.
Okay.
I'll talk about it one day. If I ever stream, if my mouth.
Yeah. I've been over there. I hear they deal with the Yakuza and police. I don't know what this has to do with a group of dudes teaming up against this girl.
I need somebody like you with intelligence and authority to rein me in. The point.
And in my opinion, also, like, people aren't listening to what I'm saying, and that's fine. I get it. My opinion says Brian isn't defending Ice like how KB doesn't sweep for Chad. I mean, what are we doing? It's crazy that she also fucked Stavros. People need to be made an example of sometimes. I agree. I'm not defending IceDancer, but she's a younger lady, and these guys that are my age and older are teaming up against her. I couldn't even fucking imagine doing that.
Brian, this ain't no lady. Take that back.
She's a young girl. Okay, fine.
Okay,
what would you call her?
She's not young.
Yeah, she's old enough to know better. I agree.
Her brain is, what is it, 23? Your brain is fully formed?
25. Okay. But maybe for women it might be 23, but yeah.
I stand corrected. Okay.
Well, whatever.
All right. So, Brian, my point being, I spent a lot of time in strip clubs, and I don't know if it, and one of the strip clubs was on my DJ position was on a balcony, and it was a huge, like, kind of Baroque building. Come on, read it or do whatever you want to do with it. And
I was reading up, like Sam Bibley said he doesn't want to come on and talk to you. So I don't know, Sam. It's kind of hard for you to talk so much shit again in the chat about Stealth and then not come on and confront him.
Brian, why don't we do it? Why don't we do it? And I'll come on camera, and he can come on camera, and we won't derail your thing. Okay?
No, this is what we do. We pivot. So if Sam says he's not coming on, yeah, that's fine. My only point is, I hear we see strip clubs and all that shit. You think it's proper for, I don't know. I don't know. As a grown man, I would not fucking harp on some young, dumb bitch that I fucked and got passed around. I just wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that.
I didn't finish my point. So I worked in a strip club, and the balcony DJ stand where you had the only way to get to it was through the changing room of the strippers, right? And every day I had to walk through that changing room several times, either to go to the bathroom, to go get beers, because I needed to drink a lot of alcohol to get through it, because it was so fucking tedious and soul destroying. And the smell, the stench of I don't know what it was, pheromone or chemicals, the chemicals in the air. And every night seeing the interaction between these women and their agents, aka pimps, and the manager of the club, and their interactions and all the goings on. And I did that. I've done it in a few places for over a course of a couple of years, I think. And after that, dear, you think about women and you think about sexuality in a different way. I honestly don't know if the pheromones, the fucking estrogen that was hanging in the air, it was like a fucking fog. Every time going through that changing room, there was like a fog. And I don't even know if I was like fucking, after that, schooling, that university education of naked women and their fucking erogenous fucking chemicals sweating out on every surface. And also I was banging a few, I'll put it that way, some of the weirdos. And, you know, some of the ones that were dancing to Nine Inch Nails and Depeche Mode and, you know. After that, I view sex in a wholly different way to some of our lovely chatters, some of our incels in the chat, who think that any interest you may have in a woman has to be purely fucking sexual. So if I want to interview Scarlett, oh, he wants to fuck her. Obviously, because I'm a fucking guy, so I must want to fuck her. There's no way that I might have any other possible motive for wanting to talk to a woman, because an incel cannot fucking wrap their tiny fucking prehensile reptile brains around the idea that somebody with an interesting mind might want to know something about a person, be on a fact-finding mission, as it were, such as a Brian Landon or a Stealth Chaos. We might just want to fucking find out what is motivating these people, what is making them tick, and actually diagnose their mental illness. So yeah, so if Mersh spent time in a fucking strip club, he might have severe fucking PTSD. That was my point. Sorry, Brian.
I know you're going to get to it, dude. I'm listening. This is what, active listening is a skill. Yeah. So he might have severe PTSD, but Mersh is, out of the three of them, is the only one not dogging on her, man. And so that's my problem. Is like these other two, like Ethan Ralph's a complete piece of shit. He is. I don't give a fuck, like whether it has to do with this or not.
End of story. Ethan Ralph is a complete piece of shit.
Yeah. And so apparently this other guy,
Mersh is a simp.
Yeah, he's a simp. Exactly. Mersh is a simp. So maybe I should have said 2 versus 1 instead of 3. I was saying.
Isn't Spicoli sort of a cool dude?
What's that?
Wasn't Spicoli sort of cool in that movie?
Yeah, he was Spicoli. Yeah, he was cool.
I really listen. What's he called? Scampoli.
Scampoli. I say yes. Scampoli.
Yeah, well,
yes.
I think I'll emphasize the scam, and I think you got him. I think Spicoli's too good for him.
Yeah, you're right. You're a scam. Yeah, Scampoli. But again, dude, and I hear what you're saying. Like, yeah, some onus needs to be on her. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying that it has anything. I mean, she made some serious mistakes. But again, dude, I can't imagine me sitting around with like me and you sitting around like we both fucked her, this young, dumb chick, and like coming on stream and being like, hey, Stealth, you know what I did to her? Yeah, what did you do to her? I can't imagine that.
Right, well, there you go. That's all it is. So you've got poor sad Mersh, who was so desperate to feel a woman's touch that he would get with her after the whole after she was with Ethan Ralph. I mean, the fact that this woman was with Ethan Ralph and yet still chooses to show her face in public it amazes me much more than anything else. Any other part of this story, the fact that this girl did not die of embarrassment on the spot when people found out she was going out with Ethan Ralph, that is crazy. That's crazy shit. That's much more interesting than her, Mersh, Scampoli, whatever. But then Mersh takes her after Ethan Ralph. That blows my fucking tiny little.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, that's why I can't even. Like, we all know these type of chicks when we were in high school and college, man. We were younger.
I didn't.
You didn't know chicks that just went around and banged a bunch of dudes.
I went to an elite all boys.
You worked at a strip club.
No, I went to an elite all boys establishment, unfortunately, because I was lied to, and I was told that if you're incredibly intelligent and you have to go to this school. And I went to that school and found out there was no fucking women there. And I don't know if that was the worst thing that ever happened in my life or the best thing.
But after that, dude, you got to know what I'm talking about. You know that, so you've never been around some a girl that you know that just hooked up with a bunch of people you knew.
No,
never. Really?
No, because I would have killed them.
You would have killed who?
I took you 2 terms of service. I wouldn't let that shit slide. No, I hook up with girls that I have been with girls who, when you say, okay, I want to spend the night. I want to be on my own tonight. They will then start sending you pictures of them cutting, bleeding into the bathtub and shit. And
Jesus.
No, it wasn't called Jesus. She wasn't called Jesus.
No, I know she wasn't called that. I was like, whoa.
It was great. It's great fun when it's the best. And so dramatic. And I love that shit. You can write songs about them and novels and all sorts of, it's brilliant. However, it's very tiresome and it's very draining. So it can't last. But the good thing is that in Japan, the visas are only 2 months. So then they have to go
They
away.
leave. Yeah.
They go away and I start meeting them again. And then I'll fly to Iceland and meet up with them there. Yeah. But anyway, enough about it.
And then you can get out too. So,
Sorry.
I hear you. Before I went into the Peace Corps in Bulgaria for 27 months, I was dating a couple girls, and it was like, hey, I know I have an out, and they know I'm leaving. I never lied, but it's an easy out. It's an easy out.
Brian, Eastern European, Bulgaria, Lithuania, Belarus. It's what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. They're beautiful ladies. I get it. So I want to switch topics since you're here, Stealth, because what we do over here, I have an idea what I'm going to do, but I like to pivot. I like to go with it. So I want to ask, what's up?
It's a bit. Huh? Can we just? This is fun. Can we?
Sam doesn't want to come on. I'm not going to. What
can I do? About me. It's good that I can address him when he spouts out some lie.
Well, Panhandler and Sam Bibley have their link, and if they want to say things in chat.
Yeah, Panhandler would love to be on a show with me. Stealth brags about having lots of girlfriends. What I just said was that after being a strip club DJ, I had like PTSD and didn't want to get with women as much as people would presume. And Sam Bibley just said the absolute fucking obvious because he's an absolute fucking moron. But he says it with authority, like he knows what he's talking about. But he knows absolutely fucking nothing about me. And he's pontificating on what I say and do. And then he won't even come on Brian's show because he's a fucking loser. What? Okay, Brian, riddle me this, Batman. I don't have my own stream, correct?
Correct. As far as I know, yes.
I don't go on many streams that I know of.
Correct. Yep.
And yet somehow somebody has decided to make half their career about trolling me, following me around and clicking me. What's with that?
I would like to know as well. I don't know. Sam won't come on though, so it's hard to figure it out.
Well, he'll probably say he thinks I'm incredibly weird and creepy and he feels blah, 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 blah. But the point is nobody else is interested in me. So this guy is like basically committing fucking commercial suicide by obsessing on and talking about somebody that nobody even cares about. I mean, very few people know who I am. So what the fuck are you doing? Find someone else to talk about. What the fuck are you doing? Why me? I mean, who the fuck am I? All you're doing is promoting me to people who've never fucking heard of me. You know the old good. There's no publicity. Like there's no bad publicity. What are you fucking doing, moron? Anyway, sorry, Brian.
No, you don't have to be sorry. It's fine. I mean, I'm sure Sam likes to hear this as well. I don't know either. I mean, I can understand why I like you. Why? Because we've always been cool. I respect you. As long as somebody doesn't come at me, I'm fine with them. And you've never done that. And you've been nothing but respectful and likewise. And I like people with different opinions, right? Like we should have different opinions. It's not the get along gang over here.
May I say, if healthy people, if they resonate with people, they go towards those people. They hang out with people they resonate with. They hang out with people they appreciate and they like and they respect. And they watch the streams of people who they like and respect.
Right.
They do not gravitate towards people they fucking hate. And they do not spend all their time thinking about people who they despise, because that's mental illness. And that is what the DV is. And if you're in the DV and you're spending all your time thinking about and talking about people you hate and you despise, you're fucked up, baby. Sorry, Brian.
No, yeah, it's good. And Sam Bibley's here. And Sam, if you're not going to come on, I'm going to read two things and then we're going to move on because I have questions for Stealth as well. He says, I'm not the one who sees us as enemies, Stealth. Brian, what do you think about Stealth using his friends' nude pics to porn bomb Papa Kill's channel? I don't know anything about that.
Hey, Brian, that was beautiful. He's not the one that sees us as enemies. Oh, by the way, what do you think about Stealth using his man?
Right, and he attacks you. Yeah.
Fucking mongoloid. Jesus Christ. Everything he does, Brian, he doesn't upset me. He doesn't bother me. He's doing a great job keeping my name out there and promoting me. What upsets me is the lack of backlash. The lack of people saying, Jesus Christ, this guy is an obsessive freak. This guy is what is this guy so obsessed with this nothing Stealth Chaos? Why is he so obsessed? Why does he keep making these videos on this lame guy? No one says that. That's mind-blowing to me. And that's the problem. It's like, again, for me, the problem is not Ethan Ralph being a loser, Spicoli being a loser, Mersh being a loser. That's just sad. That's just toxic masculinity 101. The problem for me is people still liking them. That's the problem. The crowds, the lack of pushback, the lack of people calling them out, which is why you're calling them out on this show, I expect.
Yeah, man. I mean, again, I'm just we try to keep it real over here. We're trying to keep it real, and I think Sam said he does stuff about you to make money. There has to be more to that. More to that than that, Sam. Just the money part. But if Sam's not going to come on, I don't want to keep talking about it because it's kind of.
Can I just bring one thing?
Yeah, of course, yes.
It's a cliche, but Sam, have you ever heard the story about? Have you ever heard the proverb about "Do not kill the goose that lays the golden eggs"? Right? If you're making money out of me, darling, what you need to do is allow me to do a stream and get something going on a stream and become a thing. Then, when I become an actual money-making proposition, then you should start clipping me at that point. Do not annoy me so much that I will refuse to do a stream just to fuck you over, you little fuckhead. You're killing the goose that killed the golden eggs because you're a moron. Okay? Sorry, Brian.
That's done. Okay, I want to move into something else with you, though, that maybe you can tell me. So let me ask you about this. You know these guys.
Yes, I love these guys.
Yes. And I like Chow very much. I mean, he's, whatever. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I think Chow, like the humanoids and all the weird stuff, and I think it's funny. Me personally, I don't know. Chow would be a fantastic producer.
I wish either you or Chow would produce my bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that, but talk to Chow. But Miron, what's your opinion on Rim? Little Rim.
Okay, it's really easy. I don't like people per se. I do not like humanity. I think human race is a fucking cancer blight on the face of the planet. I dislike them intensely. And so I come on to the DV so I can see them through a screen rather than have to deal with them in real life, because I spent a lot of time dealing with humans in real life. I didn't enjoy it. I am an introvert, and I heard today on somewhere that introvert is defined as basically somebody that gains power from being alone. Extroverts gain power from being around other people. I mean, I think this is a Jungian definition. Introverts gain power from being alone. So I'm definitely introvert. I like being alone and then having forays.
Great. What do you think? What do you think about Little Rim? I think was a question.
It's called context. I'm setting myself up. Okay. So with Chow and Mia, these guys are unique guys. These guys are people I've never met before in real life. I've never met people like this before, and they are unique and they're interesting. They have hot takes. They go against. They're individualistic. They're rather like a Mr. I don't know if you heard of him, Brian Landon. He does this thing all over on his own. He has his own planet. They have their own planet called Lifeforms. And
correct. I agree with that.
They're unique and they're different and they're strange. And these guys, like Brian Landon, he invents this like fact-finding mission and shit. They invent their own terminology because they're unique and interesting. Okay, it might not be completely 100% original, but they are repurposing certain and these two dudes, love them or hate them, they have defined the language.
I agree. I mean, he hasn't, I don't know about the language across the board, but yeah, they definitely have and I'm not asking you about this to talk shit about them. I'm just wondering because here's the thing, dude, let me tell you why. Because I was in their chat room after Chow had dropped off. And when Mir was listening to his own music for about 20 minutes, and people were laughing at it, and let me show you how the end of that show went.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Somehow all of that got edited out.
Bring it back to the beginning.
And this is Mir's shitty music. Hold on, we're gonna listen to this real quick.
I picked the hot girl character.
Oh, we're gonna listen to this real quick. I'll be right back. Listen to this. Little Mir. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Little Mir and his The Final Boss song. Seth, I'm gonna be right back. I've heard this a million times, but I'm gonna point something out to you that I would like your insight on.
You can do your psychoanalysis. I picked the hot girl character because she's hot. Do you see how sexy this character is? Well, I'll tell you, Dr. Ken, I'm a virgin, and I read once that virgins plays bitches. Am I right?
Sorry, worst way will be what's next. Never wish how I succumb to all your anguish. My love language broke was to you in my heartache. Say no, so I built a replicate. Feel my desires are full for my runs. Mirror the thoughts of it's me.
That hurt.
Any temptation that's on my enemies. Shadows lurk on your hand, baby. Please just love me. Built you up inside her eyes. I'm loving myself. Hope to hold me. Sorry, stop your leave me dead. The worst of it will be what's next.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm a virgin.
So, Stealthy, are you still there? My first question is this good? Is this good music?
Brian, first of all, put yourself.
You're an artist. Tell me.
Put yourself on screen, darling. We want to see your beautiful face.
Yeah. I will.
First of all,
is this good?
I'll answer the question. I only muted myself so you weren't getting feedback because the music.
Right. No, I appreciate that. No, I got it.
I wasn't like, I'm not talking, so I'm leaving. I'm not that kind of dude. Okay.
Right.
All right. So is it good? I want to take it back to IceDancer. IceDancer loves an artist called, I don't know how to pronounce it, Blady or Bladdy or Blady. I think it's Blady. Do you know that? She loves an artist called Blady. And it's exactly, it's very similar to this kind of music. And I hate this kind of music.
Okay, yeah, it sucks. I agree. It sucks. Now, my other question then with you is, hold on, no, I agree with you. It sucks. It sucks. Now
I'm going to have to go back on Mia Musk now to defend myself.
Yeah, you're going to have to. But here's the other part that probably I'm the only one that noticed. I just clicked on it because I wanted to show it to you. At the end of this particular show,
yes,
I was in the chat.
Yes.
And, I was fucking with Mir a little bit because he's a bitch and he brought my name up again. My second question is, why would he keep fucking with somebody that's just going to, like, rip him up and destroy him?
Because you're a charismatic, interesting person, Brian.
And so, so that's why he wants to keep bringing shit. Okay.
If you remember, Brian, I'm the person that wanted to get you on the show.
No, I know, man. Yeah, I remember, and I appreciate that. So, Mir, so Little Ram, Little Prince Ram.
I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, and it was good. It was good. But dude, they cut out the whole last 30 minutes of the show. Okay, well, watch how this ends. And I didn't realize it until just now. And I'm gonna ask Chow about it.
What's that?
They cut out the whole last.
Dr. Chow. You're such a king.
Chow. 90 seconds left. We're gonna watch how this ends. They cut out like the last 30 minutes of it.
Chow is, hey, one's in the chat for King Chow, bro. One's in the chat for King Chow, bro. King Chow, dog. Hey, King Chow, King Chow in the chat, man. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Dr. Chow is one of the most influential motherfuckers you'll ever meet, dude. King Chow knows, bro.
Go,
ones
bro.
in the
Let's
chat.
go.
Look at all the ones in the chat. Let's get ones in the chat for King Chow. Let's go.
Too many dubs, bro. We're getting too many dubs tonight.
All right, I'm gonna keep streaming, but you're good. We'll end the year.
Yeah, I'm hitting my.
And Sam Bibley says it's time to learn about screen recording. I'm aware of that. I did not think these guys would cut out the last 20 to 30 minutes of their stream because Little Ram started freaking out, man. Like not even freaking out, just acting like a bitch. And you can see how untalented he is, though. So I have to disagree with you, Stealth, on this. Yeah, Chow, he's a unique mind. This other guy's just a drunk clout chaser.
Brian,
now,
Brian, could you tell him that you're a charismatic you're a presenter, and you're a personality. It's for people in the back room, little fucking sniveling insects to clip shit and to do all that sort of tech bullshit. You're actually a fucking charismatic, interesting performer, and man of words and wisdom. You don't
yes, I agree with that. Yes, absolutely. Yes,
okay,
that's right. Yeah, yes.
Tell it like it is, brother. Okay.
Yeah. That's Sam. You son of a bitch.
I'm spoiling.
I don't know what your Sam problem is. I'm not getting in the middle of it. I just invited Sam on, but
try having somebody stalk your ass for like the last 12
yeah,
months.
that would be weird. That would be weird. I'm not quite sure what it is. But Sam, here's the thing. Bibley made a thing about me. He made a video about me, and I liked it. I thought it was funny. It's like, yeah, that's good.
Well, let's talk about that because that can be nasty.
No. I want to talk about this. Why did these guys cut this shit out? So this goes on. There's one more minute left. We're gonna watch it. I want to see how it ends because there was another 20 to 30 minutes afterwards.
Brian is Sam Bibley is getting sexually. He's being he's getting jealous now. He thinks me and you are hitting you off too hard, and he's getting jealous.
Oh, he should.
No, I'll be drunk and keep streaming for a little bit. Let's cut it off though once you leave, okay?
Okay.
Cut off. Oh, you're gonna do it. You're gonna fire up a new one?
Yeah, no, not fire up. I'm just gonna keep going, but just when we go to edit, just cut this off.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good, bro.
Cut it off right there. Okay. Well, Rim said it right there. But when we go to edit, then why you continue to do a show if you want to end it at a certain point? Shouldn't you just end it?
Listen, Brian, I'm not your guy, man. I'm going to fuck up your bit because I will.
No, it's no bit. I'm asking a question. It's not a bit.
I always tell the truth.
Bits and pieces.
If you had Panhandler on, he would play along and he would shit on. He likes shitting on everybody. Everybody likes shitting on everybody. I like defending cool people. Okay, I've been on a show that
Great. Do it.
Okay. All right. First of all, Mia, he's an artist. You said it. He's an artist. He's a singer. He's a performer. He's been on a stage. And he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. He gets wild, and sometimes getting wild is not always advisable, you know. And he gets wild, but it's a Mia Musk production. Chow's on it as well, so maybe they have to keep it on brand. So what I see happening is that Chow dropped off. Mia kept it going. It turned into the Little Mia show, which is a completely different thing. He's drunk. He's wild. He's doing his own thing. He's getting off on his own music. Maybe that's not part of the Mia Musk brand.
And so then why not end the show? Why are you gonna keep going? And I should have screen recorded because it was fucking hilarious. Did you see it? Did you see what happened? Were you there? Did you see what happened after this?
Brian, when I'm not on the show, sometimes it's hard for me to watch the whole thing. Does that now? Yeah. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not happy. I'm wondering. Yeah, thanks for the truth. But especially when Chow drops off. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Yes, and so after this point, Mir listens to his own rap music. You said this guy's not an artist, dude. What are you talking about?
Why not? Why not? That's what.
Why not? Why not? Are you serious? Have you not? I thought you've been watching the test stream, bro.
Have you ever watched? Fuck, I tell you what, I might be damaged. Have you ever watched a Karmic X stream, my boy?
Yes.
It's adult sitting there, stoned out of his mind, possibly drunk. We never know if he's actually drinking or he's faking it. I never see him fucking swallow, but he does have a very fat neck. But it's all about fucking people. It's all about self-indulgence and people going wild. And that's why I watch this shit for. This is what I enjoy. It's about
me too. And that's why it should be on instead of editing it out.
You don't.
So you say Little Rim is an artist. All right, here we go.
No. No, I will back that up fully. I'm not frightened.
Okay, here we go. We'll see it. Ladies and gentlemen, Scarecrow, Little Mirror, and Ice Whip Shawty coming at you. Whoa, trippy, dude. Whoa. Please stand by. I haven't even seen this one. I just know it's going to suck because it's Little Rim. Hey, you know what I'll say, Sal? They get B+ for effort. That's for sure.
Brian, it's not my kind of music, so I don't watch it.
That's terrible. That's why it's not your type of music. You know good music. Dude, you have good taste. You know what's good and what's not.
I don't know that, but possibly.
I do know that. You listen to the test stream. Test stream is the best stream, so you got to have good taste. Hit like. Blade. Is he saying Blade?
Yes.
You know he did his Blade? Where's
Great
Blade?
minds. Great minds. Great
Oh,
minds.
yeah. I love how Blade gave him its own fucking. I was telling people today like about the Dabbleverse, and they know nothing about it. Like friends of mine, and I said, "There's a guy, and he gave himself the nickname Blade," and everybody just roared in laughter.
That's pretty cool. It's a cool nickname.
Yeah, it's cool. It's so cool. I'm Blade. Yeah.
Recording starts.
This is the guy you said's an artist. Oh my God, get to it. See, we're already a minute and 9 in. It's like, okay, we get it. When's the, I mean, dude, this song is a third through and there's been no music yet. You're telling me this guy's talented?
Yeah, it's called Brian. I think what's happening here is that you're seeing, like, he mentioned Blade right off, right? They have an opening. Which with a narration which sounds exactly like you. So I think what's happening here is that you're seeing in him the things that you despise about yourself.
Oh, shit.
I think you and him are like brothers from another mother, and you seem to have a love-hate fascination with each other.
Right.
He's like your dark side. As Carl, Bibli will correct me on this, but I think as Carl Jung would say, you're his dark side, and he's your dark side. He's like if you sober up Mia, you might get a Brian. If Brian gets wild, you might get. I think this is what.
No, dude. There's no amount of drugs or booze I could ever take that I'm gonna act like Little Rim. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Look at this guy. Are you fucking serious, dude? Listen, you're losing credibility. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, dude. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. You think on what day and what planet would I ever act like fucking have a fanook like this? Never.
Okay.
And then edit out the whole last part, 20, 30 minutes of your stream? What? And you know, Stealth, listen, it's all right. You don't have to do, like, I respect what you're doing. You're a loyal guy. You're defending him. But you can't look at this guy. You can't honestly say.
I'm trying to be objective, Brian.
Are you?
I'm going to feed a cat. 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Yo. Little Mirror coming at ya. Wow, this show was derailed in a good way. That's what we do over here on the test stream. Test stream is the best stream. I have a feeling if you're listening right now, you're already subscribed. But if you're not, do it. Hit the bell because we go on some random ass times. Ooh, and try to listen to this. Everyone's leaving.
Accomplishments that I don't like. Seeing you smiling, it's your best life. You're happy while spending all night.
And this is actually the best Mir song I've heard, but it's not good. This is actually the best one. We haven't heard this one. Little Rim is a plethora of content, and thank you, Rim. But for Stealth, and I know Stealth is feeding his cats. I don't want to get into that. He has to be shitting me. Noodles for this one. Huh? What? Is that what? And that's the end of the song. Very good, very good, very good. So this is the other thing. People that were watching knows there's a good 20 to 30 minutes after this show where Rim just talked a bunch of shit, sang his songs, sounded like a tard, and then they just edited it out. I don't get that, Chow.
Yeah, I don't know. It's summer.
I do get it. Chow's protecting his boy. So when people want to talk about Kevin Brennan, like coddling Chad or whatever, when Dave Sarah brings it up, this is, yes, I understand such a lower level, but this is what this is, Chow. You know this. Why would you cut out the best part of the entire stream?
So, like the teaser we gave, we don't have a ton of shit planned. Be safe out there, people.
Yes.
Because you're entering, the anarchy that is the Lifeform cinematic universe. And this shit's going to get crazy. We're trying to give you the blueprint. We're trying to give you the directions to the arc, all that shit.
I mean, I like Chow. Chow's, unlike a lot of people in the DV, like whether he's a great broadcaster or great comedian or whatever, he comes up with a lot of integral things like subsurface. And in real life, the guy's killing it. I appreciate those people because I live in real life, not online. But I don't understand this. I don't. And yeah, Metal Gears was there. I was in the chat, and it ended with a happy note, right? Yeah. Anyone that was watching it, Final Boss, did anybody screen record it? The last 20 minutes. I just say one thing, because once again, Rim brings my name up. He starts flipping out, so of course I say more. And we just get him. He does like 7 of his shitty songs. He just keeps going and going, and he's sitting there going like this. I'll show you what he does. Where's my phone? He goes like this. Hold on, I'll show you. Oh. I don't have my stand and stuff. He listens to his own songs. Here, I'm going to show you what he does. I'll show you what he did. Hold on. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Little Mir Overdue with Win by 2. This is 4 months ago with Blade. Ugh. With the blade. So this is what he does. This is what he did. I'll show you. It was like this. This is what he did last 20 or 30 minutes. Good God. I need to stand. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was sick. That was sick. This is what he did for the last 20 minutes. No, you come back on, sir.
I've been on this whole time.
You can come back on, South. I don't know. It's hard to tell when people are going on and off when they're not on
especially
stream.
when the motherfuckers won't even come up, right?
Yeah. So why would they take out the last 20 to 30 minutes of the stream?
Like I said, because maybe it's not on brand. Maybe it was just being
Not on brand because Ram looked like a fool that he is.
Maybe the artist was Maybe the artist was just being overindulgent. As artists,
Then you have to be. So this is how I know Stealth is a master troll, because you have to be fucking with me.
Well,
right
I'm
now.
not a
You have
master
to.
and I'm not a troll. I'm not a master and I'm not a troll. As Sam Bibley's a master troll, and he knows I'm not a fucking troll. And people think I'm not a troll. Chow's a master troll. I'm not a troll, but also
Chow's good.
Yeah. I'm not a troll. I'm not interested in being a troll. I'm interested in people like Brian. I'm interested in the truth.
Yeah, doing the truth. But you're telling me this is good, and you're saying the reason that they cut it out is because it wasn't on brand.
Okay,
it's because Ram looked like a fucking fool, and he didn't want that to be shown.
Your Honor,
I'd love it if somebody screenshot that shit.
Your Honor, may I make my statement?
Yes.
Okay, right.
You may.
I appreciate creativity. I spend too much time watching Comic X. This is a fool, a delusional idiot who spends all their time. They put shit. They make AI music and then claim it as they've done something creative, right?
Right.
So if you spend a year watching this bullshit, nearly every day, and then you see anybody creating something organically with their own instruments and their own hands and their own voice,
bro,
then you give them a pass. And maybe I have PTSD, maybe I'm brain damaged, but
you are, you are, and I appreciate the loyalty. I understand where you're coming from. I do. I get it because I know that this is bad. I know you do.
I do not like this genre. What's interesting to me, what is interesting to me is the fact that tying it back to IceDancer, is that
Dagger Pussy.
Dagger Puss, whatever. She loves this kind of music, which A, proves that she's retarded, and B, proves that she would so hard. Why the fuck is she not trying to get into Mia's pants? That blows my mind.
Well, we covered Mir and his groupies before. I don't know if you saw that. Mir has tons of groupies.
He gets groupies. Mia does lives. He gets groupies. He does what he wants to do. This is the kind of music he wants to make.
And it's garbage.
No.
The chicks are disgusting.
It's better. But at least it's not full on ghetto.
Holy shit, dude! They took down. I can't find the whole. There was an entire video about like showing their live concert. I can't find it now. Somebody else can find it. Let me know. Wow, why are you taking it down? The problem with the room, I think I gave him PTSD. After I had to call him out, being a bitch.
Brian, we are boomers. Yes. Brian, this music is incredibly popular. Many people like this genre of music. We don't like it. That makes us old and stupid.
No. I disagree. It's bad because I'm objective. I can hear new music that I don't necessarily like, and I can tell you if it's good or not. Though I can do that.
Okay.
And the fact that they cut out all of Rim's music at the end tells me that they also know it's terrible.
Hey Brian, do you want to hear a secret?
Yes.
When was the last time I appeared on Mia Musk?
Yeah, I don't know. It's been a while. That's what I'm asking about. Like, what's up?
Right. So, if you wanted to cause trouble, you would find out why. But
why then? Tell us.
No, that would I've made it too easy now.
Well, you haven't. No, I mean, you brought it up for a reason. Yeah. Well, like seriously, like what? Yeah, well, why? Because you were a staple and you helped that show. I've always thought you good. Like whether people like you or not, Stealth, you're at least like you created an emotion, right?
Now listen, the thing is that when you're as critical of other people as I am, it makes it very hard to be alive, to exist without killing yourself. And you have to look for the best in people that you have any modicum of respect for. You look for the best in them, but at the same time, you retain the critical distance, and you can also be honest, right? And so,
I don't know. It's being honest right now.
It's an uneasy alliance with me, Mia, and Chow. We're and everyone. I think people tune in to watch them demolish Mia. So they want me to get fucked with, and they want Mia and Chow. And sometimes they do. Not Chow, because Chow lays back. But Mia,
exactly. That's my point too.
He often fucks with me, but I don't fuck back with him purely because I find it entertaining. He does it in an entertaining way, and it's his show. And I was raised by my parents, mostly by my mother, to be fair, but to be polite and to respect your host. And if you are dumb enough to go on a show where you're going to get berated and called a quit, whatever, an F word, then at least. Anyway, but what I'm saying is I can see good in that. Even though I'm not a fan of the genre, I can see good in that music. It's very, compared to like most of the stuff that's in the American top 20, for example, like what do you think about Kanye?
Yeah. Kanye West, you're comparing Kanye to Little Rim. No, all right. So the fact that they took the fact that I cannot find, like, so for 2 days we watched a concert, and I could be wrong. Maybe I'm not finding it. I used to go to Little Mir or Mir Musk's channel, and I would find it right away. The fact that I can't see their live performance anymore, the fact that they cut out Rim in the last 20 or 30 minutes of this last test, I almost called them a test stream. They have a pro show. It's not a test stream. But the fact they cut that out, the fact that they took it down tells me that they even know it stinks, dude. So I don't know how you're sitting here. You're telling me you're honest, and you're saying, hold on, let me finish. I let you talk. Now it's my turn. And so I don't understand how you can sit here and go, yeah, this is good stuff. It's just a different generational gap. They took it all down, Stealth. That's how bad it is.
I never said it was good. I said it's not to my taste.
And you said like the kids like it or something. Dude, this is the fact, and you know it. It's terrible. It's terrible. You know it. You know it.
Yeah, I do. And
yeah, thank you.
You know, there's a big scandal. There's a big scandal about me sending playlists to women. Have you heard of this? Probably not. You have more interesting things to talk about. Right. There's a big thing about, Stealth is such a whatever. He sends playlists to women. I use music as a psychological tool to try to find out if I'm in any way possible that these people like that. I can't even think of English words. I'm sorry. I've lived in Japan too long. It's a compatibility test. So if I say, yeah, I know you can speak. Yeah, Brian can speak Japanese. Everybody's very fluent. And he's a man of the world, unlike most of the other 90% of the Dabbleverse.
I try. I lived outside of the country for a decade or so. But anyway,
It's quite obvious, Brian. It's quite obvious. You're a well-traveled man. A man of... anyway, I'm...
Yes. Talk about...
I can hear the accusations already. Yeah. So, what the fuck am I talking about?
I don't know.
No, I forgot to.
Yeah, but you said, you admitted, you're like, yeah, it's bad. You know it's bad, dude. And again, I appreciate your your loyalty to those guys. And again, I don't even have a problem with Rim other than he sucks.
Ryan, my darling, you don't understand the amount of time I spend on streams and in DMs talking with heavy metal fanatics. Heavy metal is not my jam, my brother. Men with long hair screaming in falsetto voices, it's never done it for me. And yet I can find things I like about really good heavy metal. I can find things I like about things in order to come to terms with people and find some kind of common ground with them. And unfortunately, that makes really bad podcasting.
No, we're finding common ground, so it probably is bad podcasting. But the common ground here, we're talking about Ram, and it stinks, and you finally admit it. And then this guy, Tom from GoFund, is Landon guy ever sober? No, dude, fucking party all the time. So no, Brian, the fucking Bob says, "Oh, goddamn you!"
Brian, what he's saying is that I'm Dr. Chow and you're Little Mia in this situation. I think that's.
Oh no, shit. Brian, oh no, is that what he's saying? Oh, I guess it makes it true. I'm Little Rim. Fuck, dude, I'm fucked.
Brian, my
Yes.
angel, what would you think about if the next time we both cuddle down in front of the fire to watch the next Mia Musk, and they play a clip of one of your old film movies where maybe it was a B movie or it's a bit a bit of a laugh, and you don't come off as like a Shakespeare, you're not the Laurence Olivier or the Daniel Day-Lewis
not at all.
but you're doing a job and you're doing what was required of you in that time. What if they made a clip, they watched a clip of that and they say, oh, look at Brian Landon, he can't act for shit, look at this. How would you feel?
I would agree with them, because the stuff that you see out there, I wasn't very good in. And the other thing is, I didn't write it, I didn't produce it, I just got paid to do it. That's the difference.
Exactly. But I would say, what the fuck are you doing? I'd say to them, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you picking on Brian? He's made a fucking movie.
Yeah, you don't have to say that.
He's been in a movie. He's been an actor. He got paid. He did what he did. He had fun. He probably screwed some of the fucking the extras or whatever, And I would say the same thing to you. I would say he's been on stage. He's been in a video. He's made music. He's written lyrics. He has done shit.
So you respect that he did terrible, like at least he did it, right? That's what you're saying. At least he did it.
Made things. I can find stuff in it. I enjoy the melodies. I know he's into. He likes very, very delicate. You talk about editing stuff out. I was on a stream.
Wrong.
I was on a stream that went out like over 2 hours over. Chow left, and I was there for over at least 2 hours, and Mia was playing Yes songs to me.
And did they edit it out at the end? Did they take it out?
YouTube struck it, my darling.
Struck him. But they're not going to strike his own songs, dude.
Because he was what's the word? He was fucking, what's the word? He was in transcendent ecstasy. He was enjoying the music. He was getting off on the music. He was like a fucking shaman. He drunk himself into and he was just literally enjoying the music. Was I enjoying being there? No, but I didn't leave him, because sometimes when you're on a trip, you need someone to guide you, right? When you're doing the ayahuasca, you need someone to get you through the trip, right? I fucking was there metaphorically holding his hand, but he was just...
Oh, TJ. Now, TJ, let me point something out how you're being hypocritical right now, is because you said earlier that it's on IceDancer for whatever you put out there, then your onus is on you, right? And so now you're changing the flip of the switch. And again, I get it, dude, because you're friends with these guys. I get it. I'm just wondering. And Rim sucks. He does. He stinks. You know that. You know that.
Nobody thinks I'm friends with them. Everybody thinks that they're about to chow my ass. Everybody thinks that they think I'm a lol cow.
Who's everybody? What are you talking about? I haven't heard that. And I got ears on the streets.
Brian, you
on
have
the Devilverse streets.
Brian, you have a life. Most of these people don't have a life. I hate to break it to you, baby. Most of these people don't have they don't have significant others. They don't talk. They don't have people that want to talk to them. They smell. They have, God knows, it's bad. It's bad shit, man. You have a life. I have a life, and they don't like it. And they're going.
And what do you do? I mean, again, I'm not trying to call you out, dude. I'm just interested. What do you do? Like, I know you're like a model, right? In Japan, and like,
no.
You have a unique look.
That's always been a side hustle. A side gig. And in fact, I tried to keep it quiet because I didn't think it mattered. When it comes to DV chats, I didn't think whether I'd been a model or not. I didn't think it was worth bringing up, because that's not something I really mention to people, because I don't think it's not something I'm particularly proud of, believe it or not. And yet some little weird parasitic little fucking insect decided it was their job.
Who was it?
Oh, I forget. Some nothing, some more. Okay. But what was funny was that they spent fucking months saying, ha, ha, ha. He said he sometimes, he wears clothes for people. Which is what I said. I said, I sometimes wear clothes for my friends, is what I said. And they did victory laps about saying, oh, look at this guy. He's claiming to be a model. And then they found out pictures of me actually modeling for brands. And then it's like, look at this guy. He models, fucking two-faced little cunts they are. Anyway, Brian, sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah.
You're
what do you do in Japan? And again, you don't have to answer. I'm not asking you to dox yourself, and I'm sure you probably won't. But what?
Brian Landon's test stream and spurg out in his.
Well, that's the best way to do it. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I asked Teamster Tim if he wants to come on as well, because here's the thing. Stealth. I'll be honest with you, Stealth. Hold on. Like,
I appreciate you, and I like you, and I like you on here. A lot of people don't, but I still stand by and say I like Stealth because he's Tim can't come on. He's doing whatever it is he's doing. He's always been good to me. And come on, and but yet nobody will come on. Why do you think that is?
Brian,
Tim's working. That's why he won't come on.
You have people on that shit on you all the time. You're that kind of a guy, man. You didn't have me on because I've been good to you, dude. You fucking have anybody on, and that's why you're a cool fucking dude. Sorry, Bullwash.
Yeah, I will have just about anybody on. Yeah, that's true.
Do you know why? Do you know why TJ didn't want to come on?
He's working.
No, because he got drunk, and he told everybody that I told Karmic that I wanted him dead. And he blurted it out because he got drunk and he snitched on me. And Tim is a very proud, what's the word? He's a very proud Teamster. And what I know about Teamsters is they have a union, right? Mafia fucking run by the sound of it, but they have a proud union. And Tim's a proud Teamster. I don't know what Teamsters think about snitches.
I think Tim would come on if he wasn't at work. I'm pretty sure he would. Okay, so let's set it up another time, man. This is fun. And again, this isn't Jerry Springer where we're like, yay, fight. It's like, hey, we all have these different opinions. Let's talk it out, man. Let's talk it out. That's how I feel about it. And and I understand why you defend Rim. You're a good guy like that. That's why I like you.
My darling. Because Karmic's booted me off because he heard Tim say, Tim told Karmic, and Karmic is a broken man right now because he thought I liked him, and now he knows that I want him dead. And it's like, it's hilarious. Yeah. And now Karmic is trying to be David Bowie on his stream, and it's not going well for him.
Is he? And so we don't really watch Karmic over here because it's God. What I mean, it's
he's the gift that keeps on giving. Have you ever heard me sing, my angel?
No, do it. Let's hear it.
No, not tonight. It's not that kind of a night, sweetheart.
Okay.
And also, I have stitches in my jaw.
Oh, whoa. Yeah. Well, hold on. Tim says he will come on.
All right. He's a beautiful
guy. Yeah. All right, great. Yeah.
Tim
said he will.
Tim now.
What's? Yeah. No. I'm just wondering. And listen. I like you. I like Tim. Tim's a good dude.
I thought we were besties.
We're besties. We're all besties.
Me and Tim, but then he threw me under the bus.
Oh, really? I don't know anything about it, man. That's why I'm wondering. I just saw Tim in the chat.
I thought he was a solid working.
He is
guy who listens to
he is.
And gets drunk out of his mind.
All right, sent. Tim is sent. Yeah. Let's just. Dude, that's the thing.
Brian, don't make me look like a liar. You said he was working, and now suddenly he can magically come.
Well, that's what he said. He said he was working, and apparently he's going to pull over and come on and talk. Maybe he's almost done.
Okay, throw some piss jugs away, Tim, and get on.
Yeah, he will. He will in a second here. Yeah. I mean, and again, dude, this isn't been I don't want to turn this into a Husey show where it's just people arguing and stuff like that. But when we do late night stuff like this, dude, it's 4 a.m. on the East Coast, right? So
I like Husey, but he should have better guests on.
Well, yeah, it's easier. It's easy. I'll be honest, when I do a 10-hour show solo, it's much harder than just listening to you talk, right?
Listening to me talk, yeah. But
Brian, no. I'm saying it's harder. Listening to you, having guests on is easier. Because you let other people talk and you just sit back and go, dang.
I'm not a moron, Brian. Brian, can I ask you a question? What do you think about Kim Nicholson? What do you think about Kim Nicholson?
I hope she does some more streams. And this is the thing. I have a deal with Kim that if I have a problem with anybody, I will fly her from Puerto Rico to shank them. So I'm a big Kim fan.
All right, beautiful. Well, listen, breaking news, my dude.
Yeah.
All right. So earlier today, no, it wasn't earlier. Oh, yeah, she did a solo stream today. She did another stream. I think it was her second or third.
Okay.
And guess. Right, second or third stream. She doesn't really know what she's doing. She's all on her own. She's got a lot of haters in certain secret discords talking shit about her. Hey Sam Bibley, do you want to chime in and give us some information about her? Anyway, but she did a live and all on her own, talking about shit. People that talking shit about her, audio is not good. She doesn't really know, but I'm going to be there very soon. So I really empathize with her. There was somebody was in the chat on her third stream talking shit about her the whole time, calling her a burn victim. Can you guess what kind of piece of shit goes into somebody's, like, the third fucking stream and talks to a lady and calls her a burn victim the whole fucking time?
An old lady, yeah.
No, she said, like, she says how old she is, and but he calls her a burn.
Who was it?
Well, who do you know who's a complete utter piece of fucking shit troll?
Moody?
No, Moody's he's a fucking he's a
okay, it wasn't Moody. Who was it?
It was a certain kind of insect that lives in sewers and emerges to shit and eat food, eat food and stuff, and lives there and
Ross says Roachy? Question mark.
Possibly. Could it possibly be piece of shit, greasy motherfucker Roachy doing that to a third-time streamer?
Yeah, dude, Roachy. I didn't even want to talk to him about tonight because it's more fun to just skip over him. But yeah, this guy. Don't worry. We're gonna keep talking. I only got halfway through all the nonsense.
Brian, the guy. Her stream went for. I mean, I only saw it for a couple of minutes, and unfortunately, she's got it turned on, so you can't. I wanted to go in and fucking battle with the motherfucker, but I couldn't because it takes 2 hours or something to before you can actually you have to sign in or whatever, follow whatever it is, and then I could have chatted, but I couldn't chat immediately, so I couldn't do anything to call him out on it like I did in his stream about when he was talking shit about you, and I took the whole of those motherfuckers on, and no one had anything to say to me for some reason, and he didn't have me on to address it either, like fucking coward.
Well, I appreciate that, man. I mean, there's people that do see that. There's people that, like, you see, like, the test stream is the best stream. We all get it. Everyone knows. Right. And Roachy is complete garbage. And so when you just sit back and just but
what I found interesting
all you do is try to destroy instead of create. I'm a creator, not a destroyer.
Right. Exactly, and that's why you're going for him, because you and him are so similar.
Wait, who's similar?
You and Mia. Anyway, but my point is,
me and Mia, I'm nothing like Mia.
If you hate it so much, why did you do the narration at the beginning of their show?
What are you talking about?
That's your voice. It's got to be your voice at the beginning. Every time it opens, the Lifeforms show, there's a guy doing a narration.
It's not me. It's not me. But if Chow's been cool to me, and I think Chow is, he's a unique guy in this sphere, in this space, and I appreciate that. Mir's not. Mir Little Rim is not unique at all.
Anyway, Roachy spent like 2 hours.
Change the subject.
2 hours in her chat, calling her a burn victim.
I know. Is she a burn victim?
No.
Okay. Well, he's like that dude's seriously angry. You know what I mean? That's the difference.
No, he's seriously greasy and ugly and a loser.
He's a disgusting.
Why was the guy that Jabba the Hutt? Is it too low hanging fruit to call him Jabba the Hutt? I mean, everyone must have said he's Jabba the Hutt, right?
No, why do you say that? Someone says Brian is Mir in 20 years. What? Fuck you, AJ. I'm not. You are.
Brian and Mir have concocted this fake feud. Brian and Mir have concocted one of these fucking fake DV feuds. Yes. They love each other, but they're fucking DMs and DMing all the time. I see.
Yes. No, I think Mir's just a clown. Little Rim's a clown. And Roachy's a clown, dude. There's a lot of clowns around. Rim's a clown. Roachy's a clown.
Okay, shall I tell you what my problem is with Mia Musk right now? Legit.
Yeah, go.
They had Dario on and didn't rip him to pieces. And that guy is a legit piece of shit scumbag.
Why do you say that?
Because
I'm not saying I agree or disagree, but what is the cornerstone of that opinion?
Into that motherfucker. You need to do a deep dive into that motherfucker.
Oh, somebody said the final boss, the fucking link too. Fucking Tim, I know it was you. What's up, guys? I'm
It
the only
wasn't me,
one on
Brian, it
camera, you
wasn't me.
sons of bitches. Show me some respect, or don't. It's all right. You don't need to.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm on cam.
All right. All right. What's up, guys?
Try to be yourself and don't imitate other people.
Wait a minute,
What?
listen. I
You
just
don't like
punched out of
this?
work. I just
I
punched
love
out of
it.
work, and I'm listening to this fucking clown say shit. Dude, that's what you're worried about? That I said that you wish Karmic's dead? That's like, you're upset about that?
Do you want me
That's
to
a
answer?
rat move? I ratted you out? This is
I
the
think-
clown. This whole fucking thing is the clown show. You know
Calm
that, right?
down, Tim. Calm down. Come on.
The fucking
Well, you did
clown
call him
show,
a
man.
rat. You did call him a rat. To be
What are you,
fair,
fucking
and
nuts?
Tim, calm down and don't call me names.
I didn't call your names. I just said, what are you, fucking
Call
crazy?
me something.
no,
You
he
call me
said
red-
he asked you if you're nuts.
Tim, first of all, it's hilarious.
Right. And
And
you're
Tim,
taking it serious. They're like,
Tim,
comics is not, it's a joke. The
Tim, I
guy's
like-
gonna the guy in a couple of months, the guy's gonna be destitute out on his ass in
That's
the
the
cold.
point. That's what's funny, Tim, because the fact is, I love it that you told him that I wished him dead, and I love it that
I didn't say that directly to him.
Tim, calm down, honey pie.
Don't
Listen,
accuse me of being a drunk either, dude.
No, the
I
joke
drink
is
on
you're
a fucking weekend.
You've had a drink
On a
tonight.
Saturday night.
You've had a drink tonight. And
Well,
listen,
how could wait? So
Yeah,
how could
I had
you
a
say?
drink.
How could
I
you
just
say
got out of
that?
the truck, you fucking idiot.
you
Right.
never
13
thought
hours.
Tim, you well, stop being angry then.
No,
Calm
but Stealth,
down.
how could you say that when he's driving a truck right now? Like that
No,
implies
I'm
a lot
not.
of-
I just punched out, boss. I just punched out.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
don't
you
try
know
and
what I mean.
defend him.
Yeah, but you
I'm
know
in-
what I mean. That's bad.
I'm in
imitation.
Linden, New Jersey, boss. You know where Linden is?
Yeah.
Boss, congratulations on the mustache, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I'm
It's
loving it.
getting
I'm
there.
But
loving
anyway,
it.
though, yeah, no, I mean, Tim brings up a good point. Like, well, yeah, I mean, like, well, I don't know anything about it. What is the karmic thing? I'm no
It's a
clue.
funny joke.
And to
It's
call
a funny
Tim a
joke.
rat,
Yeah,
that's a
it
big
was
deal to
something.
him.
It's a
No,
funny
it's
joke,
not
and
a
that's why
big deal
Tim is
to me.
Tim is
It's
obviously
not.
enjoying it. Tim is enjoying
It's
my
not a
funny
big
joke.
deal to me, but Self,
should
man,
be, because
usually
the joke
usually
is
you're
that-
kind of funny, and I'm with you, man. But tonight you're all over the place, man. You're
I've
all
been
over
after you for like days.
Yeah, and I'll take the blame for that, right? It's a test stream. It's like, I'll take the blame for us being all
Tim,
over the place.
Tim, I've been
We're
after you for
pivoting.
2
I'll take
months.
the blame for that.
Tim, I'll tell you why I'm pissed off with you.
God, man. I mean, God.
Because you're a great guy, you're a lovely
Mhm.
bloke, and you
Right.
support scumbags on their podcasts.
Support who?
Who?
What are you talking
Well, let's
about?
not even mention
You
it.
know what he
He
means.
shall not be named.
Stealth is a fucking pussy. He means to say Papa Kill. That's what he means.
I haven't
I'm
been
not-
on
hey.
Papa Kill show in 2 weeks. What are you talking
Listen.
Well, let him finish. Who are the scumbags? Who are the
Tim,
scumbags?
Tim,
That's
because he
what we want to
treats
know.
you- He doesn't treat you with respect. He uses you for content. He's a piece of shit. And but you're a fun
Dude,
guy, so you go with it. And I
Dude.
understand that. And you're a good guy, and you think, well, actually, he really likes me, so he's only good-natured ribbing. Well, a lot of shit gets talked in the name of good-natured ribbing by a
about?
lot of
That's right. Yeah.
people.
Listen, do you know that I have no idea what Papa Kill looks like? I've known the
Yeah,
guy
I do.
for
I do know that because I have
have
spent
no
a
idea what he
lot of
looks like.
time-
Never met the guy, nothing. He's
Have
just
you
a
talked-
voice on a
have you spent
podcast.
hours- Have you
Hold on.
spent hours talking to him on the phone?
Stealth's gonna love this.
Hours?
hours.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got my shirt today in the mail. I got a shirt.
Oh, fucking shirts. What
But, hey, Tim, isn't it kind of weird that you don't know what PK looks like at this point? I mean,
No, because that's why I
you
want
don't
to
think
keep
so?
it. I just
It's
want
like
to
you
keep it
want
that
to keep
way
her how he
because-
wants to keep it.
Boss, grow up.
I'm not taking
No.
something as warning. Like, it is weird.
There's
Boss.
a picture. There's a picture of allegedly somewhere that I could access if I wanted to.
Oh, send
but I
it
just
to
don't
me,
want-
Tim. Send it to me.
Listen,
Let's
man, I'm
send it
not.
to Sam
I'm not gonna
Bibby.
listen. I want to keep
Get it
the
out there.
If there ever comes a day that I can meet the guy in person, I will.
Tim,
But-
did you answer my question, by the way? Have you spent hours talking to him on the phone?
Yeah, I've talked to him about, but not about podcasts and you
Yeah.
or
Have
anything
you
like
talked
that.
about deeply
about
personal
life.
stuff with him? Have you talked
Yeah,
about deeply
yeah, personal shit. He's
Me
told me
too.
about his
Me
life.
too,
I told him
brother.
about mine.
Me too,
Yeah.
brother. Me
Did I
too.
ever fucking? I don't know what you do. I don't even know if you're fucking in Japan.
Well, apparently, he told me he has members of family in the FBI that are going to track me down.
Come on, man.
I mean, really.
Wait, so both of you guys talked to Puzzle Factory at length on the phone? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Yes, the guy in charge.
Dude,
I have done.
No.
Boss, isn't that what they just said?
Every once in a while, the guy will call me, will bullshit about things, maybe for an hour or whatever, but not. It's
Tim.
maybe once a month.
Tim, my darling.
Tim,
he doesn't like music, so he probably won't enjoy talking to you very much.
He doesn't
He played Morrissey like the last 2 weeks in a row for you.
Yeah, you know why though? He's a deeply lonely man. He's a deeply lonely man. That's why he has.
Tim's laughing as if that's true. He's laughing as if it's true.
Tim's an OG.
Tim is an OG.
An OG of what? Listening to fucking radio and podcasts? This is nonsense.
Of my respect, you dumb fuck.
You don't know me.
This isn't nonsense. This is a test stream. Come on.
We don't know anybody, but we can vibe with them on a spiritual
No, you can't
level.
vibe with me. You have no idea what I'm about, who I am, nothing.
Listen, All the Young Dudes is one of my all-time favorite songs. Ian
I gotta go.
I wonder why.
All right. Thanks for being here, Tim. Now, boss, why are you here? Tim's a respectable man.
And you know what, Stelt, you're right. As soon as I get home, I'm gonna have a fucking drink.
Come on my stream, Angel.
You don't have a stream.
Hey,
I will, motherfucker. And Papa Kill's like fucking quaking in his boots.
Stealth, you're never gonna start your stream, dude. You're full of shit.
Well, you're never coming on it, so that's okay.
That's fine, but because it doesn't exist and it never
you don't
will.
have to worry about it, babyface.
Blob, good job on growing a mustache, though. I do have to agree with Stealth on that.
Hey,
good job
it's
on
just
that.
about a week in. I thought it would be a good look.
Beautiful. You look like quite the hunk.
Does it smell like ball sacks?
Have you got? Are those? Do you paint your eyebrows on?
No, these are all natural.
You had blonde eyebrows in when you met Brian. You had.
That's a good point, Blob. Come on. Like, let me see the nose ring. You still got it? Yes or no?
It's quite
there
charming.
it is.
Oh, that's a nice cubic zirconium.
Boss. What do you know about blading?
It's blade.
Well, why is it spelled?
I'll say IceDancer link. She's not here.
Because it's just SoundCloud edginess Stealth. It's just everyone's, like Lil Mir's, everyone's little this, little that. It's the
all
same
right. So listen, boss.
Tim's out. Thanks, Tim.
Bye, Tim.
Thanks, Tim. So, boss, you're another one that thinks it's hilarious that I send playlists to people, right?
Look, why are you bringing it up? If you
because I like talking about it. What you think are my weaknesses are actually I'm very proud about.
So you're proud of setting again. Don't freak out. You're proud of sending playlists and offering to fly out Malware's ex-girlfriend.
Never offered to fly out anybody.
Thank you for correcting the record. But,
that's all right. And in fact, Blob, no, because no one else is going to correct the record, and I'm never going to be able to give them the opportunity.
Yeah, but you know what? Show me some respect.
I have to do my own stream to do that. Even Brian doesn't know what we're talking about here because
I don't know what are you guys talking about.
Brian, it's below your pay grade, my angel.
Okay.
Would you like a summary, a short summary?
Yes.
Have you seen? No, boss.
Boss, let boss give the summary real quick, and then you can dispute it.
Boss, have you seen?
Just let him tell the story real quick, man.
I'll make you a deal.
He doesn't know the story.
Stealth, I'll make you a deal. If I get anything wrong, you interject. All right. So nice and sweet.
No. Tell the story and then take notes and then
I'm gonna take a pee. I'm gonna take a pee. Right.
All right. You go take a pee and then
right on my face. Right on my face. He says.
All right. So what's the story? What's going on? And dude, as soon as you came on, Blob, everyone left. God damn it. God damn you. You're always ruining it.
So I'm assuming he's actually peeing. But yeah. Long story short, as far as I understand, are you familiar with Malware from Clowntown?
Yes, yeah, Malware's a cool dude.
The big stash, yeah.
Yeah, I know Malware is a cool dude.
His ex-girlfriend Stealth was DMing, sending like love bombing playlists, and allegedly said, "I'll fly you out to Japan." Who's like 40 years his junior. So Clowntown made a whole episode about it, had her on to tell her side of the story, explain some DMs. Stealth was furious. That's basically the long and short of it.
All right. Well, good story, dude. Thanks for bringing that up. So tell me, what's up with your? First of all, what are you smoking? What's up with the earrings and the nose rings? Blob. This is what I'll say to the people listening. I've taken the curve around the Blob. He's a good kid. He's doing the best. I mean, he really needs some guidance in life. He has a couple zirconium earrings and
They're not
nose
in now.
piercing. No, you took them out?
Yeah.
Good, man. Leave them out. I suggest that. I suggest you do the same thing with your nose ring. But what's up with the zirconium?
Well, I'm planning on just getting a ring, like a hoop, I guess, if you know what I mean.
So you're gay, right? You got to be gay.
No,
dude. Not. Only gay guys do that, though.
I understand your perspective, but in my, from my age range, I'm actually very mild when it comes to piercings and shit.
Yeah, like that's because kids are out of their fucking minds now.
So I'm a little less on the out of their fucking mind scale. That's okay. Where we're at.
Yeah, thanks for fucking up my big story, Blob. You mother. And yeah, you lied all the way. No, you're not lying.
Lied. It was two sentences.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck are you talking about?
But allegedly too late. The thing is, though, the thing that you knew was actually a lie. You said allegedly about the thing that was another absolute lie.
The allegedly was the flying out because they alleged it on their show. I was so.
Let me just put this to rest, darling. When I talk to women, yeah, darling, my angel, my little sweet little blonde little
angel.
Face, my little cherub. You look like a cherub, dude, with a mustache.
I think I'm doing all right compared to you, Stealth. But go on.
Well, at least the final boss is on camera. I will give him that, Stealth.
That's true. I despise people that don't come on camera. I think they're cowards.
This is twice on my show.
So come on the show, you coward.
That ensures that I'm going to get to come on again, so that makes me happy. Okay.
Yeah, of course. You guys are always welcome. When I do like a show like this,
then I'm not coming on. Then if everyone's fucking welcome, I'm not coming on.
Well, not everyone. All right. Well, then come on. Yes, everyone is welcome if they want to be compelling.
Mr. Final Blob, I have a question. Mr. Brian Landon. Well, first of all, where did you get love bombing from, you silly ass? Okay, I'll tell you. I'll make it very simple, right? If I ever talk to someone in DMs, right? I say, oh, I'm in Japan, right? They say, oh, I love Japan. I'd love to come. Then I say, yeah, you should come. You'd like it.
Is this verifiable?
That's it. That's
and
how
then you fly them out, dude. There's nothing wrong with flying out some chicks to like hook up. I don't know what the problem is. I guess I don't know the whole. I sent Mersh the link. He's in the chat if he wants to come on.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'd love to talk to Mersh. Brian.
Yeah, Mersh.
I'd love to talk to Mersh.
I'm an extremely arrogant person. Do you really think that anybody that does not put out the fucking would not even come over, would not pay to come see me? Do you think I would give them the time of day? Would you think that would make me, how would that feed my ego? If a girl would not even pay to come see me, why would I even?
Right. So, I see you're saying this didn't happen. You didn't pay for a chick to come out.
I would never pay for a chick because then there's prostitution.
Unless she put out is what he's saying.
Unless she put out and then you would. Is that what you're saying?
No.
That's what you just fucking said. Why would I do that if she's not going to put out? It's your exact words.
I'm about to explain to you. Are you ready? Are you going to interrupt me again?
No, let him talk.
Okay, plane tickets cost money.
Yep.
If I'm going to hire somebody to have sex with, I will do it in my own country. Thank you.
Yeah, there's plenty of chicks there. So you're saying that everything that Blob is saying right now is a lie?
No, Blob doesn't. No, he doesn't know shit. Nobody really knows shit except me and the girl who has borderline personality disorder.
Okay, so wait, Stealth. Instead of getting to your own tangled web of
can I make it more
topical? Can you directly address the claims that were made on that Clowntown show, which I can.
I have done to their faces several times.
So which part was true? Were you flirting? Did you send playlists? The flying out, fine. You denied.
Both of those
what
are
about
true.
The rest of it?
Both of those are true.
Okay.
Any more?
Okay. No, so were you aware of her age?
I use the internet and the Dabbleverse as like a laboratory. I mentioned it to Brian earlier. You weren't. I don't think you were here. Yeah, you weren't. Maybe you were. I use it as a testing ground because I find humans extremely interesting and weird, and the fact that I have an ocean between them, and the fact that I'm not sending them air tickets. Do you know what ruined that relationship between me and her? I probably said it on Clown Time, but
the fact that you're 70 years old.
God, wow, Blob made a joke, everybody. What's today's date? Write it down, June 23rd. Blob made a joke. Fucking finally. Jesus.
Don't leave.
No, he's being accurate. I am 70 years old, so how could that be a joke? It would only be a joke if I wasn't 70 years old.
The joke is that
it was a joke. It was a joke.
Is that the woman is like 50 years your junior, bro, and that's what I think.
No, that's the joke. That's why Mersh should come on. We can talk about the age difference as well. Mersh, come on. You can come on for a few minutes.
That's the joke. It's interesting because the Blob is a purveyor of bullshit, Blob, and that's not a cool thing to be.
All right, Stealth.
Wait. We're gonna get back. Merch is just gonna say real quick. Thanks. Trust me. Everyone is sending me links. I know, dude, but you get a fair shake over here. I think it's just best for certain people if I just lay low until the temperature goes down a bit.
What if we just don't talk about? What if we don't talk about that person?
Asshole. Brian's been around the block. I've spent a lot of time in strip clubs, working in strip clubs, spending time with strippers. So you could come, and no one watches this, so you could come on
exactly,
and chill, fucking talk, chat with people who are respectful and don't just stick the knife in. But you won't talk to us because we're too fucking real, and we know.
What if we don't talk about?
No, Mersh has been on here before. He's been on here before. I'll say that.
When I'm here.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I'm nobody, so he's no way he's good. The great Mersh is going to fear me. He'll go on fucking.
He's not afraid of you.
Shut up, Blob. He'll go on Carmax. He'll go on Carmax and talk to that virgin about relationships and shit. He won't come on here and talk to people that actually fucked because I'm 70 years old and have a bit of experience, which is a joke, right? Yeah, I'm a joke.
Yeah, you're definitely not 70. Well, but Blob, you have to admit, you know, Stealth has more stank on his hang load than you, right?
Oh, of course.
I said it didn't. It's not very stinky, the stank that I've got. It's perfume.
Oh, so you did it in the shower. Very good. Blob, how many chicks have you hooked up with? We're gonna get into the real dumb shit.
I thought about this before and I can't count. Brian, I'm very arrogant. Anyway, that's another. These things take time, you know.
No, hold on. Before Stealth, you say anything.
Nice guy, Mersh. I don't think I'm above coming on here. I'm not going on shows for a while. Given the circumstances, I don't think that's unreasonable. You weirdo. You call me a weirdo sex tourist.
Stealth, he's afraid you're going to press him about what he doesn't want to talk about because you're going to try and get you can't fuck people 40 years, you junior, me.
Can I give you an Blob, do not try and speak for someone like Mersh. You have
But that's exactly because you think he's afraid of you.
You have no clue about Mersh's experience and Mersh's life. You're too young.
No, see, you're trying to flip the script. You think he's afraid of you. He doesn't want to address certain things that he's afraid you're going to mention to deflect from yourself. Period.
Listen, I'm going to do something unpopular. I'm going to defend Stealth right here. Sex tourists don't live in Japan. They live in Thailand and the Philippines and all that stuff. So
I was just about to say, when this Muppet would shut up, that the fact that he called me a sex tourist basically defeats his whole argument. And if me and Brian see that, we think, okay, well, Mersh doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, and he's a loser. But when people like you, Blob, see it, you think it's a hilarious takedown of Stealth, and he's really called Stealth out and put him in his place. Like 10% of the Devilverse got the fact that Mersh just fucking fell flat on his face. The other 90% are having parties in the fucking streets for the fact that Mersh owned me and took me to fucking downtown to Pound Town.
Yeah, well, he seems to think you're 100% sex tourist. I disagree. I know like sex tourist guys. Don't ask me how, but I do, and they genuinely they don't go to Japan.
Does Stealth Chaos fly foreigners in, or is he in Japan to be a stealth? Can I just ask you one question?
Well, why did you go to Japan then? If you're not there to
be a sex difference.
I have sex tourist energy. How the fuck would you know, Mersh? Have you ever been to Japan, darling?
What brought you to Japan?
Boeing 707.
You're a cocksucker, you know that?
No, he works for Boeing? You work for Boeing? Okay, all right, yeah.
I know you're obsessed with male genitalia and what you do with it, but I am not. one of those.
It's a figure of speech, you dumb bitch.
No, you're too cowardly to be. I bet you've never met a gay guy, have you?
Oh, of course I have. They're
Have you?
people
What was
in
his
real life.
name? What was his name?
The final
what is
boss.
this? Yeah, right. I look. It's me in the mirror.
Every day he looks in a little mirror.
Right. I look at my little mirror. That's right.
Your little mirror.
I'm a DJ. I've been in clubs. I've been in fashion. I've been in Paris, man. I've been around so many fucking gay guys. Brian's been in.
Clip it.
Yeah, clip it, you little insult cop. Brian's been in the entertainment industry. We've lived life, you little fuckhead, you little shit.
Yeah. The guy that's blowing up right now, he was in if you're gonna be on stage, you're gonna be around a lot of gay guys. I mean, it's just kind of how it is.
I've been in Paris. I've been around so many gay guys you wouldn't believe.
They all were wearing berets.
Yeah, and little 90% of the incel army will be hooting and hollering just like you. But that's why you're never going to be one of the elite, Blob. You're always going to be.
Dude, I just made a joke of myself saying I see a gay guy when I look in the little mirror with the help of Landon. It's not that serious. It's not that serious.
You didn't make that joke. Shut up, Bob.
I said.
Nice guy Merch says, Stealth as my dad works at Nintendo Energy. Well, this is the last one I have to read, dude. Merch, come on. We if you don't want to talk about IceDancer, that's fine. But
I agree.
It would be interesting to hear you and Stealth talk about your strip club days. Like, how does that bounce off each other? And don't worry, I'll kick fucking Blob off here. He's never seen titties in his life.
No, Mersh and I are right.
I'd love to talk to Mersh about his experiences with BDP females. I would love to talk to Mersh about his experiences and the differences between Japan and what Japan is actually like, because he obviously has no fucking clue. Blob, you asked me a good question, which is why did I come to Japan? The reason I came to Japan, I don't actually want to talk about too much because it will put a downer on the stream.
Yeah, no, nice, yeah.
So you got what your like citizenship?
Final Blob, you're a
citizenship revoked from England. Is that what happened?
Yeah, that's very funny. You're a jokester and a japester. You're a chuckler. People love you. I'm a very serious dude. Brian.
That's your problem, dude. It's not mine.
Except I don't consider it a problem. I consider you a problem. But like me and Brian, we have a very serious side. We've done serious shit in our lives. You are a fucking joke, my boy, and enjoy it. But sometime you're gonna have to grow up and do some serious shit. Okay?
How long have we been doing this dance? Like 2 years.
So
now?
that's a good point, actually. The final boss. What do you do for a living?
Put it in very broad terms, I'm in sales.
You're in sales. What do you sell? Like mattresses, a mattress firm? Do you
software.
like go there?
No, software.
Dude, after law school, I worked at mattress firm while I was at Second City. And I made $13.50 an hour.
He's in his call center now, Brian. He's in the call center right now. Look at his headset.
No, that is true. This was at one point. It's not from the job I have now, but I did steal this headset. I did.
What kind of so you're like I'm not telling you. I'm just wondering. Like, I asked Stealth what he does. I'm asking you what you do. I would love to hear though. Like, if Mersh could come on and these two guys could talk about strip clubs, I'll just sit back and listen.
Brian,
because I never managed or was a DJ at a strip club. That would be really fascinating.
Blob will interject and make funny jokes the whole time through and like fuck it up. Brian,
that's fine. I'm not gonna kick him off. I don't do that type of stuff.
Fucking boring. His job will be fucking boring. There's nothing to talk about, my darling.
Yeah, I agree with that. Blob has some kind of like weird, like boring.
Good for him. Yeah. He's making a second.
He's working. He's not a Ray DeVito. He's out there working, and for that, I give a hats off. He's a young man. When I was a young man, I was just working, trying to make a buy too. He has a fucking job, and he's streaming at night. So good for you.
Exactly, and good credit to you. Credit to you, boss.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you watch Me and Musk last time? It was basically it was a tribute show to you, man.
I did not see it, but I've heard rumblings.
They were saying how great you fucking, and maybe they were chatting, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, they were, but it was a nice send off. It was a nice.
Yeah, but when they do it, it's not malicious. It's not nasty. It's just they do it very well, and you should be flattered.
It depends on the day. Sometimes
maybe they're chatting me, but I don't give a fuck, do I? Because I'm very I have a lot of self-confidence. I'm very secure in myself, so I don't mind. When people take the piss out of me, basically, I just make a mental note and say, I'm going to fucking kill your fucking ass one of these days, but I let them do it.
Yeah, and then just do it. Yeah, exactly, dude. And I don't
Silently,
understand what the problem is between the final boss and Stealth, though. Like, what is it? Because the mirror must stuff, or he's the ultimate life form, or I mean, what's the problem?
It's just a routine. It's been ever since, like, in my opinion, it's been ever since Clown Town or something. Like, we just have always gone at it. Like, it's
so
just
boss. Basically, how do you feel about Sam Bibley being the new final boss? You're the guy that used to follow me around and laugh at me and call me names and fight with me, right? Now Sam Bibley's trying to do it. There's another guy called Frank that does it. So how do you feel about Sam Bibley trying to steal your thunder and trying? How do you feel about Sam Bibley copying off you? He's also clipping. He's trying to do everything that you do. How do you feel about that, boss?
It doesn't bother me at all. If anything, like you said, you're talking about how pompous and great you are. It should flatter you that more than one person.
I didn't say I was pompous. I said I was arrogant.
Fine.
Stop misquoting me. Stop misquoting me.
Thank you. You corrected me. Semantics.
No.
Semantics.
You should be flattered that more than one person takes an interest in you.
Brian, do you want to know something else? Brian, I'm not. I'm really annoyed.
Stealth, why do you think these guys take an interest in you? What is it about you?
I know exactly what it is.
Blob, why do you take an interest? I mean, it's
no.
Because it's fun to go back and forth with this guy.
No, that's no way he's asking you, dickhead. Why me?
He asked me, and I answered.
No,
that's both of you.
Answer. I know you're fucking. I know your brain better than you do. He didn't want to know. It's because it's fun. What a fucking cliche, nothing answer.
Is that your impression of me?
What is it about? It's fun to do it to anybody. Why me in particular? The reason is because I am unique. I am different. I am strange. Not in a good way. Maybe it's because I'm a complete and utter basket case. But I'm different from the other 90% of the nothing. Fucking big W's.
So why don't you stop threatening to go live and actually go live?
The big W's that have nothing to say, that are basically potatoes.
All right, so why don't you just go live then? You keep threatening.
Because I don't need to, because I get affirmation and respect and enjoyment and excitement out of real life. I don't need to seek it.
You made a separate channel for it, though. You had some.
Yes.
And no matter what you say,
why would you like to know
why?
Or would
engaged inner interest in doing it? You made a second channel called Stealthcast Live. Why?
Boss, there are two kinds of humans. People that ask questions like Brian Landon, and there are people that tell people what they think, like you. And Brian, that's why Brian is educated, and that's why you'll never know fucking anything, because you don't fucking ask. You make shit up. I'll tell you why.
That's true.
It's because, and I've been saying it the whole time I've been on here, is that I don't get to communicate with weirdo fucking incels like you guys, not Brian, like you and potato fucking. I don't get to fucking communicate with ranch hands like potatoes, like Big W. I don't get to communicate with paranoid fucking lonely fucking people that are too much of a coward to come stream. Like,
so why do you do it?
Cut up, you fuck.
No, all you do is you're rambling. You're rambling. Cut to the chase. So why do you do it?
Love of the game, baby. It's the love of the game. And if Mersh is still out there and you want to come on, like, I would love to hear Mersh and Stealth, transfer stories, strip club stories. Hey, Blob, have you ever seen some titties before?
Of course.
If I fucked up my speech because of you dickhead.
No, dude, you were just going on and on and on. God, and you think it's cutting you off?
It's called answering. Okay, Brian.
We let you talk. You over. What's the word? What do they call that?
For 1 second.
Overextend.
No, filibust. He's filibusting. That's what he does.
You're telling me again.
And he just repeats the same thing over and over and over. And then someone says, "Well, let me catch you on that." Shut up! Shut the fuck up, Blob. It's like, just make your point, dude, and get on with it.
Again, you asked and you didn't tell. You didn't.
But hey, Blob. I got a question for Blob. Have you seen titties before in your life?
I'm leaving them, Brian, you fuck. I'm leaving them, Brian, you disrespectful fuck.
Why? Because I'm asking Blob a question, not you?
Yeah, after you didn't allow him to allow me
son of a bitch.
All right, talk, Stealth.
Oh, okay. Oh, we'll respond then, dude. Jesus. Go ahead.
Forgot what the fucking question was now, dude.
Exactly.
All right, how about this?
Dude, Blob, have you seen titties other than your own?
Yes, I have. I'm gonna go take a piss. Give this time to have Stealth talk all he wants. This is your time to shine.
Brian, you don't know how many shows I've been on where they brought this fucking moron on to talk over me, to protect them from me. Big W does it. Furious F has done it.
Okay, I didn't know that.
They get Blob on to to just ramble and to so that because they use him as a buffer.
Oh yeah, well you know me, I'm not using anyone as a buffer. Fucking Tim sent it to Blob for whatever reason. So yeah, so it's fun, and I like to have Blob come on here because it's fun to like make fun of his bitch tits.
It's not funny when you've got stitches in your jaw, my darling.
What's that? What?
It's not fun when you've got stitches in your jaw and it's difficult to talk.
Right. Gotcha. All right, man. Yeah, I hear you. I was really hoping Mersh would come on so we could just sit back, actually, and maybe just go on Mersh's show and exchange strip club stories. I find that compelling because it's not the same old shit. It would be fun to hear you guys like as a DJ and then as Mersh as a manager just exchange those.
I would do it on your show. I never watch his show and I'll never go on his show.
All right. Well, if Mersh ever wants to come on, thank you. I appreciate that, sir. So yeah. I mean, and again, dude, Stealth, you know that I'm a big fan of Stealth. There's a lot, like, you really get under people's fucking skin, dude. Like, you really fucking piss them off. What do you think that is? How is it that you piss these guys off so much?
I'm different. I live in Japan. That's one thing. I live in Japan. A lot of people are dying to spend time. A lot of people love to be in Japan, and I live in Japan, so that's why they hate me. Brian, you're a guy with money, and you're a guy of means, and you've been in movies and stuff. A lot of people would love to be a guy with money and means. A lot of people would love to be in movies, so they probably will dislike you for that. You're not one of the. You're not okay. What I wanted to say to you, Mr. Blob, was the fact what you're saying is filibustering. Where does filibustering come from? Do you know what
I already said that.
I just said that. You said that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. My bad.
Listening is an art.
It sounded like you said that I was doing that. I apologize.
You're a fucking guy that plays video games. You have, unfortunately, I don't talk in sound bites.
But you are verbose. You are verbose, though.
Yes,
so Blob, what is your beef with Stealth though? You do come in hot on the guy. You don't like him. I don't understand that either.
I quite like Stealth.
Brian, no, he loves me. He loves me. That's why he follows me around. Brian,
I don't follow you around. I think it's for me. It's all good fun.
He wants to be Brian. They don't like people that don't talk in sound bites. They want it to be short and sweet. These guys, they spend all the time in comments. The reason I started to go on streams in the first place is because I cannot make any kind of case in comments. I can't,
because you block everybody. That's why.
And also, I'm used to, one of the worst things about Dostoevsky, like great Russian novelists, etc., is they are too verbose, and they do. One of the reasons, Blood, that I come on is so I can use the English language. I like the feel of words in my mouth. I like the feel of verbalizing English. I like using words, and that's you laugh at it. Well, thank you. I don't mind.
It's your phrasing.
This is where I do think Stealth and I connect, because I do hear what he's saying. And Mersh is in the chat talking a bunch of shit, dude. Just if you're gonna talk shit in the chat, then you should jump on. Don't be a roachie.
Brian, you've also spent time in Japan, so I don't think Mersh.
Yeah. Dude, I used to speak fluent Japanese. I get it.
Mersh, we're gonna shit on you from here. First of all, both Brian and I.
What is this royal we? You're not in England anymore.
Again. Why'd you keep
because you're not in England anymore. Drop the royal we.
Because me and Brian resonate, and me and Brian have mutual respect, which you'll never know about or accomplish in your life.
It is, I mean, I do get where Stealth's coming from. I lived in Japan when I was younger. Went to high school there and all the things, and I don't know enough about Stealth, but at least he doesn't mind standing alone and taking the heat. That I appreciate. It's like, he doesn't give a fuck. I like that.
I used the we. I actually used the we because I was talking about two men that had been to Japan, so therefore they're a we. Two people that have been to the same place become a we in English grammar. That's how English grammar works.
Stealth, you said we are going to shit on Mersh, and whether you like it or not, I'm here right now. So that includes me, Mr. Grammar expert. So I was excluding myself.
I never include you in anything when I'm thinking about it.
You said we, and we're here. That's how English works.
All right, so you defend him. You defend Mersh.
I'm not defending anybody.
No, you're not.
I'm just correcting your English, Mr. English.
You can hardly defend yourself, can you?
Who would win in the arm wrestling contest, Blob or Stealth? That would be good.
What
do you mean it's not even close?
His arm like a twig.
Brian, Blob would, because I wouldn't touch the little greasy fuck.
That's
You'd automatically win.
It's because he knows he's 60 pounds and a frail old fuck.
I'd pay someone else to do it for me, Brian. Brian, I'd pay someone else to do it for me. I'd get one of my female bodyguards to take him out.
Oh, dude, that'd be good. Amazonians, or are they Japanese?
Ex-volleyball players.
Nice, dude. So they're like 6'4", some big bitches.
No, I'm only 6'2", so they're not taller than me.
Tell Brian about your orgies. You used to
and they are
DJ.
Oh,
you used to
we
DJ
wanted
orgies,
I wanted to
right?
shit on Blob talks an awful lot, Brian.
So yeah, but this is why Mersh would. I know he's not going to come on, but this is why Mersh does have more knowledge of all this stuff than I do. I'm a square dude. I'm an L7. But what's up with the orgies? What?
Yeah,
Brian.
no, he used to DJ orgies, and he's going to deflect from it and not talk about it at all. But he has before.
Brian, the fact that the way he's danced with IceDancer,
there he goes.
Doesn't it make you question the whole narrative, though, Brian?
There he goes.
What was that? Say that again. What?
The way that Mersh has we've all seen Mersh handle the IceDancer situation. Doesn't that make you question the whole strip club narrative now?
The way that, as far as I know, Mersh actually treated her well. And if he does come on, he's not going to come on. That's fine.
Well, no, this is why he won't come on. Because he keeps bringing it up like a fucking idiot.
This is a guy that claims that he spent time managing strippers who are incredibly difficult women to manage.
Right.
Some of them are incredibly docile. But American ones, I imagine, are a fucking nightmare. But he's a guy that claims to have managed women, and yet he somehow got defeated by like a fucking retarded fucking borderline.
So you mean some fucking overgrown glasses wearing, cheating fucking bitch backstabbed him, and suddenly he's never met a woman before? Is that what you're saying, Stealth?
Blub.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you a question. This is where you talk. You love to
do you have a mother and a father when you were growing up?
You're a fucking idiot.
Wait, did you have a mother and a father?
Yes, but what does that have to do with anything I just said?
You have no manners. You don't know how to talk. You don't know how to talk. You don't know how to have a. You don't know how to have a proper conversation with two grown men.
Dude, you're the most exhausting cocksucker on the planet. You know that?
No, I'm being honest with you. You don't know how to. You don't know how to talk to people, man. And I know it's not just you. It's a whole generation. You're part of a problem, man. This is why look like. White culture is going to shit because of people like you. You can't deal with anything other than sound bites. It's sad, man. I mean, I like you, Blob, but Jesus Christ, man.
I like you, Blob, but Jesus Christ.
No, I like everybody, but Brian, it goes back to you trying to rip the shit. I look for the best in everybody, and I've always been cordial with Blob.
That's such shit, but this is ironically why I love this guy.
You can't help yourself, can you,
I
Bob?
love this guy because of
I have a theory. Bob, do you want to know my theory about you?
Bob. Go ahead.
Do you want to know my theory about you, my darling?
Yes.
Let's pause.
Who's darling? Who's darling?
All the culture's going to shit because of Blob.
No, what I said was a generation. It's a generation. It's a whole generation that's taking it to shit.
Okay.
And you're part of it.
Oh, yes.
The great TJ Hooker back.
Yeah, the great TJ's back.
I hope you've been listening to this, TJ. What's your take, Mr. Tim?
Hello?
Well, Jimmy raps all night about his suicide, how he'd kick it in the head when he was 25. Oh,
nice.
Dive. Don't want to stay alive when you're 25. Brother's back at home with his Beatles and his Stones. Oh, he never got it off on that revolution stuff. What a drag.
He likes the way it feels in his mouth.
Well,
I think Tim may be a butt dial or a butt StreamYard does. Yeah. Tim, DJ.
Maybe it's fucking Bibbly.
All right, call back. You're no, it's not. Well, yeah, I hope Tim's not sending all this the shit out. He sent it to Blob without my permission. That's all right.
Must have been an accident. Because he's butt dialing.
Brian, I have a theory.
Okay.
I think most of the people in the DV they idolize comedians, right?
I don't. Is that true? I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
Okay, maybe I misspoke. I don't really know.
Idolize is a big word, and comedians is.
I'm a Brennan. I come up from MLC. That's the problem. I'm mostly Brennan. Okay, but comedians, it's like okay, but Blob knows. So most of the people in the DV they like. Oh, here we go.
Right.
Yeah.
Scary.
Yo.
Everything okay, Tim?
We hear you.
Right?
What's up, Tim?
Is there anybody out there? Just not if you can hear me.
Tim, when you get back, if we're still on, let me know.
I don't
let me
think
know.
you can hear.
See, look at here, MGD right here. Stealth rules. So see, there's Tim, get an internet connection.
You'll say stealth rules here, and then like 10 minutes later, you'll say Staith is a wanker.
Yeah, that's how she is, dude. I mean, like, welcome to
we
the
all
test
let
room.
but we keep, just let her do her thing. She's fine.
My only legitimate problem with Stealth is that he talks like 85 to 90% of the time. You get one word. He's cut me off, cocksucker. Like,
yeah,
that's
I'm 70 years old. I'm 70. Look, me Diggity, he can't even spell my name right. That's how much. That's how respectful he is. I'm 70 years old, Blob. What do you expect? I'm about to die. I'm about to drop dead at any minute. Give me a fucking break. I've got fucking stitches in my jaw.
Yeah, can you show
you and Mercer the stripper hour? I want to hear the stripper hour, and I want Blob there. I don't need to be a part of it. I want Blob there to be like, what do titties look like? What do the girls do? That's what I want to hear. He's sitting over there. He's like, I grew out a mustache. No.
Blob can do.
Dude, don't do that.
Blob can do an audition for us on the pole.
No.
So you're into guys on the pole? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not.
Well, that was a little interesting.
Can I say something interesting and maybe contribute to the show? Oh my God.
No, go ahead. Tim's gonna get shit going. What were we gonna say? No, all right, Tim, what's up?
Sorry, I didn't send.
Tim, we can't hear you, bro.
You gotta hold it closer to your mouth if you can. Don't be unsafe. But
I got. Skip off.
All right, dude, yeah. Go get internet and call back if we're still like we can't hear you, brother. We can't hear you. But Blob, what do boobies look like to you?
They look like fucking tits, dude.
Yeah. What does that mean?
Brian, he's got them. He knows what they look like. He's got them.
But they're different. Man boobs are different than like actual
boobs. Are your
boobs.
boobies pierced, Blob? Are your boobies pierced?
That's a good question.
Blob.
Are yours, Mr. Avant-Garde?
Blob, squeal, piggy, squeal.
Yeah, no, and Blob's a good sport, but dude, you have been laid, right?
Of course.
Okay. What do you mean, of course? I look at you and I wonder.
All right, listen, I have
That's fine, but like, do I sound like
Sam Bibley says, blah, 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 blah.
Do I sound like a guy who's shy? I mean, I've talked to people before.
No, you sound like a real pussy hound to me.
Absolutely do. Blob. You absolutely do.
Actually, I told the story on your favorite show a couple days ago, and Sam was there. Stealth. I told the story of how it.
This is my favorite show.
Yes, that's right. The test stream is the best stream. Hit the like button. What did you say, and where were you at? Sam who? Oh, Sam Bibley has a show?
I was being facetious. No, it was Papa.
Oh, good word.
Oh.
Good
and
word.
if anyone's wondering what we're watching is Namibia live stream. But so tell us the story again.
No, because I know my audience, and I know if I tell the story, it's just yeah, right. So I mean, like, what's the point? Like, I've been in the dab blog.
No, I won't do that. I will support you. Come on, man.
You don't have to support me either. I just know.
No, I will support you. I know I don't need to, Blob. I know I don't need to support you, but I'll do what I want.
This is the kind of place where it's like no one's gonna believe it until they see it. I'm not gonna fuck on camera.
But nobody wants to see you fucking, okay? Nobody wants to see you fucking, Blob. Tell us a story.
Case in point.
Tell us a story, man.
Brian, respectfully, Blob has his own stream. He has access to several more, and he goes on regularly. And you're fucking neglecting me.
Oh, sorry.
We gotta ask Blob a question.
Exactly, but
I've been trying to make a point for like the last fucking 10
minutes.
Well,
then make it.
Thank you. Well, Blob, please don't interrupt. Okay, so this is a theory I came up with, right? Oh God, I can't fucking go. Go ahead. I fucking forgot it.
You forgot your point that you just like.
Been 10 long minutes.
Ask me. I feel like I'm violated now. You're like, I need to make a point. You don't even know what it is. Come on, man.
In like 2 seconds.
I want to hear about think about it, write it down, and let's hear about how Blob I mean, the final boss. Excuse me. All due respect.
Okay, so the Dabbleverse is full of. It's basically comedians and Howard Stern, blah blah blah. It's ex-comedian. It's basically comedians. Actually, I was actually right. I don't know why you're disagreeing with me. Kevin Brennan, that fat slob on Nobody Loves Onions. It's all professional comedians, basically.
Onions are good.
Professional comedian based. Please don't interrupt me, Blob. Just please give me that, and then I'll shut the. Then I'll leave. Okay. Then you and Brian can have an intimate conversation.
Don't leave.
So, yeah, it's basically all comedian. It's comedian led, right? And we all know that. And Dave Sarah was on here earlier. He's another guy who wants to be a comedian. It's all comedian based. Brian, do you agree or disagree? You disagreed with me earlier, about fucking 10 seconds ago.
That's all comedian based. No, it's not. It's not. It's Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony based.
Howard Stern was all comedian based. Opie and Anthony.
No, he's not a comedian. He's a broadcaster.
If I may,
he's a
I
broadcaster.
think Stealth is referring to the streamer based. The streamers are mostly comedian based. The chatters, ONA and Howard.
Blob, please answer this. Was Opie and Anthony basically full of comedians?
Yes.
Actually, well, yes, but the host.
Okay, yes. I'm just going to agree with you. Yes. It's all comedian based, and so it's easier. Yeah. What's the point?
Is Anthony famous? Is Anthony renowned for his comedic wit?
He's not a comedian. He's a radio shock jock.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah. No, it's true, dude. Fuck off. That's. Anyway, yes, it's all comedian based.
Yes. That's what it's known as in English. That is what is known as the exception that proves the rule. You little fucking moron.
Shut the fuck
Blob,
up, you
fucking idiot.
All right, my point being, it's basically
Blob. If you don't come back, I need Blob back on stream. If you jump off,
I'm coming. Give me one fucking second. Relax,
dude. I think he's like rubbing his nipples right now.
I should have that.
I'm getting him nice and hard so you can see him through my shirt.
Oh Jesus, yeah. Well, we can already see him, dude.
On the pole, bro.
Put on a black shirt, dude. It's disgusting. It's making me sick.
Fucking degenerate. All right, so it's basically comedian based. And anyway, even if it isn't comedian based, it's basically based on like toxic masculinity. Basically, it's guys. I know, sorry to use that term, but my point being, it's guys being guys with guys, right? It's this American guy fucking culture, you know, the guy thing, you know, like guys being guys with guys, and you can't be soft, and you can't be sensitive, and you can't, you know, did you see the ball game? You know, all that bullshit. You know,
I think it's pretty obvious not everyone subscribes to that. Me being
people like me don't. People like me don't, but I'm saying generally, the Dabbleverse, Kevin Brennan, for example.
Yeah, he's easy to read. You know he cares about shit. Why would he?
Oh, Blob, you love the sound of your own voice, don't you? Okay, and then
is this guy kidding?
Yes.
Which guy?
I would hope you.
Which guy? Well, I'm here. I'm right here. Why do you say this? Is this guy kidding? Who are you talking to?
You.
Yeah. Use his name, Blob.
You don't know how to have a conversation, Blob. Case in point, you don't know how to talk to people.
That's right.
Anyway, as I was saying, so
you could learn something from
it's all based in this outdated, old-fashioned, like American comedian terminology. And what I'm trying to say is, long story short, ball busting. What we call good-natured ribbing. It's all ball busting, good-natured ribbing. You know why? Because men with no self-confidence and with very low self-esteem are terrified of being accused of A, being ball washers, B, being faggots. Okay,
I do agree with that. I agree with that.
Stop projecting for 5 minutes, please.
No, but he's right, dude. He's right. It's why guys like Rochi need to like link arms and fight like a team battle. He's correct in this.
Yeah. That's why you're on the wrong. I'm trying to help you here.
Help who? Me?
No, I'm about to say, Brian. It's nothing new. Brian, you have little faith. It's nothing.
Oh, Brian, you're the best. The test stream is the best stream. I'm sorry.
That is true. The test stream is the best stream. Blob, I'll fucking kick you out right in your balls next time I see you.
Blob is only there to chip in and with his little and make his. And he's never going to learn a fucking thing. He's got a mouth and no ears. Okay. So
when you're done projecting, let us know.
I'm projecting to make it more.
Well, Sam Bibley here, right here. Sam, I know Sam is getting the. He's not flipping the switch. Oh yeah, he does. He needs. That's why he has a mod. Sam. It says guys like Rochi link arms, huh? Yeah, it means that they have to stand together because they're not a man on their own self.
He's one of the
That's
Rochi
a fact,
guys.
dude. It is, and that's what he does. It is. It's what he does. So I don't know what your attachment to him is. Hold on a second. Stop. Shut the fuck up for a second. I don't know what your attachment to him, Sam, is, but look into it, man. And I'm a Sam Bibley fan. He makes fun of me, and I don't give a fuck. That's also why I don't understand why you would care. Because if you are secure, it's like, yeah, make fun of me. Say whatever you want. Who gives a shit? Because I know.
It's annoying.
The truth. It's annoying. I can see that.
It's annoying, and he's not cool enough about it.
Who?
Not you, Blob. I'm saying he copies off you, Blob. I paid you a massive compliment. Take it. All right. So my point being that, so they talk in this outdated vernacular. Are you calling me old? I don't talk like that. I don't call people faggots. So I don't have to come. I don't have to try to prove what a man I am all the time. I am very. I do like I love fucking with people's like taboos and all that bullshit. I'm right out of. I don't give a shit about any of that. Like I love fucking with people with those kind of people. Actually, that's why I can never go in MLC. It's like I might be old, but that's like a different fucking generation for me. It's like antiquated, And I think the problem with Final Boss. Forgive me, boss. This is just conjecture on my part. But I was thinking about why you're like you are. Honestly, you don't have to be. And what I was thinking of, and I know that sounds horribly patronizing, but I'm trying to be real with you. I'm trying to be real. Listen, but this is the point, and then I'll shut up. And I think it's a good point. I'm going to be making it on my boring stream if I ever do one. Oh, Blob, stop it.
We got an animal. Yeah, what's your point?
Oh, is that like a coyote over there? What is that?
I don't know. Something. What's your point? The hole. We finally got an animal in the hole. Yes.
Or talking about animals, all the cattle in the chat, all of the DV incels, they're all being raised on these people. They idolize these people, so they're all trying to be like these comedians, these failed comedians. So they're all busting each other's balls. They can't be real. It's like Panhandler. He's always busting balls, right? He's always good-natured ribbing. And if you say, why did you say that? Why did you make up that layer back? I was just busting your balls. It's just
Panhandler's the most obvious.
You're talking again, boss.
You've done is talk for 3 minutes straight, you cocksucker. Give it a rest.
What were you going to say about Panhandler, boss?
No, Panhandler's a more obvious version of you, Stealth. He wears it on his sleeve. He knows he's a miserable bastard. You're the one who constantly yaps but denies what you're projecting. You know what I mean? There's a difference.
Thank you, boss. Have you ever heard that it's not a good thing to talk for other people? You're supposed to let other people talk.
You just told me. You just tried to psychoanalyze me not a minute and a half ago.
I apologized to you beforehand.
So take your own advice. That's all.
I apologized to you beforehand.
I don't care. Just take your own advice. You don't have to apologize to me. Take your own advice.
I'll explain to you what the difference is. You're right here, and I'm talking right to you.
You got it.
So Panhandler's a huge pussy. He's a huge wimp and he sucks. But he does know that the test stream is the best stream. He's figured that out over time. But why would he not come on here? Have you ever been on stream with Panhandler? That would be fun.
He'll come on now. I've been on. He likes to do what I do. Boss, why do you say faggot all the time? Why do you use the F slur all the time?
I think the only one who said that is you, and like 10 times this stream. So just keep that in mind when you ask that question. Another projection.
Could you ask him, Brian? He won't answer the question.
I just did it. I said
what
the
question?
Only one who said it.
Why does he use
is you and a numerous amount of times.
Does he? I don't know. Is that true? Do you use the F? I'm not going to say it because I'm professional.
He's thinking of Lil Rim, who says
everybody knows.
Lil Rim.
Lil Rim says it religiously.
He's deflecting like a motherfucker. Okay, if you're not going to be honest with me, Blob, we could nothing to say.
I think I was just pretty straightforward with you. The only one who said it is you, right now and multiple times. Yeah, where's the lie?
Right now.
You did just say it, dude. And again, I'm just calling like that's what happened.
In the context of a quote, as a question.
Right.
No, but you said it like 10 times, like 10 minutes ago. So,
Blob, why do you say it then? Why are you always throwing around the F slur?
I've said it once in a while. Back in my early days, yes, and even still,
it's very offensive.
Blob, I gotta give you credit. You don't say it anymore. Like he's just being stealth because he's.
Yeah. I think the bigger question is who gives a fuck if you say faggot?
Correct.
Who cares? I just said it. I don't care. I mean, who cares, dude? I mean.
That's the question, Brian.
I know, but we're in 2026. We're moving on.
Faggot
doesn't mean like anything bad anymore. I mean, it does, but it doesn't refer to gay people, in my opinion.
I agree with that one.
Macho male, ball buster. It makes you look like a hillbilly.
So why do you say it so much, Stealth?
It makes you look uneducated and uncultured. It makes.
So why do you say it so much?
And you know
that's true too. That's true too. No, listen. Here's the thing, Bob. Like, it can make you look stupid and uneducated and ridiculous because it is a hard word, and also at the same time, it's like it's
like a
is it acceptable to say? I don't know. I have gay friends.
No,
I was in theater.
That's very acceptable to say. So my return question is, why does he keep using it when neither of us have?
And we all know it's a joke, and we all know that you just lied and deflected.
So if it's a joke, why is it some big, conspiracy?
I'll tell you why, Bros. Because if people like me and Brian in our normal lives, if we went around in our normal lives, in our circle, and we used that, we spoke like you do on a daily basis, we would get decked or arrested or we'd lose a lot of friends, we'd lose a lot of jobs.
No, that's just what the natives call you.
That is not how you act in polite.
That's what the natives call you. Oh, look at that white faggot over there.
You do not act like that you do not act like that on a movie set. You do not act like that when you're making a commercial. You do not act like that when you're shooting fucking campaigns. You do not act like that when you're doing a runway. You do not act like that.
On the runway, you're right.
Shit that you'll never ever get to do, boss, because there are a huge amount of people in the world, and they're not like you, but my angel. They're not like these fucking washed up loser comedians that are very insecure about their sexuality. They've never been outside New York City or Los Angeles fucking dive bars, and they don't know what they're doing. And you idolize these people, and that's why you're a loser.
Stealth, when you start a show, you got to call it my Insane Projections. That's the name of your stream.
That's a good name. That's a good name.
Let me write that down.
That's actually a pretty good name. So, Blob, I'm first of all, everything that Stealth just said is true.
Sure.
And I don't think Blob's ever seen any titties before in his life.
Never.
But Blob, yeah, I don't know. But anyway, dude, who are you producing for right now? We're gonna shift a little bit. Like, what are you doing here? Like, not here. You're welcome. You're a friend of the show. Like, we like to punch you in the balls and stuff, and you deserve it. You know what, dude? Like, I'm just helping you. All right, I'm helping you level up. But what are you doing? Right? What are you doing? Like, you make AI music for people and produce shows. Who are you working for? What are you doing? And how much do they pay you?
Are you roundabout asking about Shmuel? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm not. No, I have no idea. What you work for Shmuel?
Work is a very, very over, and I'm not criticizing you for this. It's just a heavy term. I don't work for him at all. But
do you do things for Shmuel?
I do. Yes.
Do you get paid?
No.
Wow. Yeah, sounds like my relationship with Melton. I get it.
Yeah, but it's a very loose. Like, I show up when I show up. It is what It's not like a.
So what does that mean? You show up when you show up. What does that mean?
I don't know. If I'm available to sit there, because Shmuel has. I don't know if you've seen this in other shows or been a mod, but Shmuel has it set to where if there's even a fucking, like, even if the word fucking splooge, for example, some loose term like that, it gets held for review. I have to be the one to approve the message in the chat. It's insane. So stuff like that. I'm being dead serious. It'll pop up in the chat.
So how did that? Did you contact him, or did the big buck contact you?
And actually, Cigarette Jones was like, I can't do this anymore. Everyone makes fun of me on stream, so I'm leaving. Final boss, you take over. And now he's like,
that's not why they make fun of him, Blob. They make fun of him because he's a fucking freak.
No, Cigarette Jones is a fucking faggot. And I'll say that with my chest.
He's a creepy,
I'll say that with my chest. He's a fucking faggot.
I've got a question for you. I bent over backwards to get that little shit onto Mia Musk.
Yeah, and he lasted what, 5 seconds?
He was such a fucking diva about it.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm like, you know what? And at the end of it, this is, again, breaking news. This is an exclusive. At the end of it, I said, I'm never going to talk to this fucktard again after this. Yeah, because I was trying so hard to do him a favor and get him on stream and get him out of his shell. And then when I bent over backwards to get that fucker on,
he pussied out because he can't take it.
He got on in the end, but I said, but he nearly killed me to do it, and I really regretted it. Boss, I have a question for you. What is your favorite stream right now?
That stream answered. Next question. Sorry, go ahead, Blob.
I didn't have an answer, so
you
we'll go
always say the one you're on, Blob. God damn it! I'll fire
show business. Show business.
What is the one you enjoy the most? Well, there you
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
Brian.
Answer honestly.
He loves Carmi Jackson. He fucking mods for bloody for Shield Buttman. So yeah, that's great if he likes your show.
No, I do enjoy the stream. This
really
test stream is the best test stream.
That's right. Honestly, come on when I come on. Why are you always coming on when I come on? Fucker?
Oh, here we go. Internet acquired.
Hey, what's up?
Ladies and gentlemen, Teamster Tim, the OG around here, is back on, and I think he has actually internet quality. Right?
Can you hear me?
Works out. Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, cool. Dude, I made you scream and yell before. I was just aggravated, man. I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Yeah, we never do. We just try to read between the lines.
What guy?
You.
Be specific.
Jinx, you owe me a fucking beer.
Hey, Tim, do you know Cigarette Jones? You know that guy? I've heard the name, and I think maybe I was like on something with him one time. Seemed like a nice enough guy to me. I don't know. Like, these guys don't like him. I don't know.
No, because you know what? No, and I'll tell you this very simply. He went on a stream twice.
Bob, yes, Tim.
Shut up, Stealth. Now that's out of the way.
Jesus Christ, Brian, get it together, man.
He looks like Ben Franklin, and he got trolled so fucking hard for it the 2 times. Yes, I've had my fucking issues on stream, but I'm still here. He got trolled so hard. He got
Happy Stealth, I got a cigarette and a whiskey in my hand.
And now he
what do you do to me?
He cosplays as Chow.
Yeah, so Tim, why don't you come back on stream and I mean, you were trying to say something earlier. Yeah. And if anyone's watching, this is Namibia.
Tim, come on, you look beautiful, man.
Dude, I just got done
get
working.
back on stream, dude.
I'm here. I was waiting my turn.
Hey,
I
could
got
you go
your
off screen,
message.
Blob, please? We're sick of looking at your fat face. Tim, come on, you rock and roll legend.
Dude, how am I the only one that's like going to be on stream here? Now, this is starting to get a little disrespectful.
No, I'm waiting my turn. I thought you took me off because you wanted me to wait my turn to speak.
Jesus Christ, he talks.
Oh my God.
Love.
Get back on cam, Blob. Like these other gentlemen, like they're older, like I give them respect. But Tim, what's your take on all this, man? Like, what is? How do you know Stealth? Like Tim, Tim is a Puzzle Factory guy. He's basically the co-host. Everyone loves Tim, though. He's one of the few people that's beloved across the board, as far as I know.
Okay, can I explain real quick? There's a difference between me, Final Boss, you, and Stealth. Can you tell me the difference?
I'm sexy.
No.
Tim's been around a long time. That's what I was saying.
No, it's got nothing to do with that.
Well, then stop asking me these questions I don't know. What's the answer?
We met face to face in person.
That's
right. Stealth. Who the fuck knows? He could be in a basement in Queens for all we know.
You're a meanie, Tim.
He's not, though. I don't think so.
I don't know. Listen. I give him the benefit of the doubt. He's in Japan.
Yeah.
You know who I got this from, Stealth?
Who cares?
From
so let Tim finish.
All right.
No, I mean, that's it. Like when you meet somebody in person, you get a feel for who they are. It's different. And Brian's not the guy he is on stream. I'm not the guy I am on stream, and neither is Final Boss.
Well, how am I on stream? What do you mean? I gotta feel like I am.
I reckon that Brian. I think Brian is pretty authentic, to be honest with you.
What do you know? You're across the world.
I think Timmy, I just talk a bunch of shit when I'm up here and in real life with cool people,
As Peter Green would say, let me tell you about my life. Say I'm a man of the world. I'm a man of the world, motherfucker, and so is Timster Tim, and so is Brian.
Yeah, Tim's been around.
Why are you all wearing this fucking hat? Okay.
What is that, Tim? What is that?
It's supposed to be me, but it looks like Johnny Carson.
What?
Is that
a shirt of Stealth?
Yeah.
USF is so jealous of me that
what is that about?
Of me. The guy's fucking obsessed. He's another fucking Sam Bibley Final Blob type.
Wait, wait. You're saying there's merch now of
Stealth,
Anything else that
yes.
other people are making?
Been for a while, actually.
And I'm waiting on Boss's merch to come. I joined his channel today. I signed up.
Cigarette Jones has
thank you.
apparently
Thank you.
made
You're
merch
welcome.
of me off a fake bullshit. It's ridiculous. I'm nobody. What the fuck is going on? Pathetic.
Exactly. None of us are. I listen to these shows, and I know about them because I drive a truck, and that's all you have when you drive a truck.
No, Teamsters don't snitch.
I didn't, dude. Come on, use the word snitch.
Broken Karmic's heart. You've wrecked Karmic's life.
Okay, it's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. He's living in a trailer in the middle of nowhere. It's my fault.
Down by the river.
And he thinks he's going to be a star, and he's banking. He's putting everything, his whole life on it.
Tim,
He is a star. How dare you?
He has the voice of an angel, Tim. He had the voice of an angel. He broke a lot of hearts today. Hey guys, I'm gonna have a karaoke off with him, and the loser has to leave. Never.
Hold on, let me write that in my calendar. Hold on.
It's not going to happen. You know it's not going to happen.
Me and Karmic are gonna have we're gonna have a karaoke off, and the loser has to never stream ever again, and we're gonna do it on the Brian Landon test stream. You heard it here first.
Karmic will never come over. I've never spoken to Karmic. He's not going to come over here.
Karmic,
he's such a big star. Oh man, Karmic's an idiot. I'm not really interested in having him coming on, to be honest.
Karmic had to ban me out of his chat before he attempted his karaoke stream. That's how fucking.
Yeah, but you know what, Stealth? I would wager it doesn't have to do with the karaoke stream. I think it has to it has to do with your just, abhorrentness.
Yes.
You're typing in all caps. You're insulting.
Correct. 100%. But also,
so relax.
Breaking news. Felicia Gillespie, who never unblocks anybody, repeatedly stated she never unblocks anybody. Guess who she just unblocked?
Yeah, no, she sucks dick. If she unblocked you, well, it just means
unblocked,
she's
babies. And you know what?
Cunt.
Some might say that Karmic blocking me in his chat might force me into the arms of Felicia Gillespie. Well, I hope that doesn't happen.
Well, Boeing 707 ticket is on the way.
It'd be funny, though. It would be
Sorry, I stepped on you, Tim. What'd you say?
So the Boeing 707 ticket is on the way to Felicia right now.
That's right. That's right.
It's funny, though,
no, you know what, Tim? She's not young enough. She's like 40 years too old for that.
That's true, but it would be funny though. I do it for the laugh.
It is funny. Come on, that whole thing with malware, that was funny. Come on, it's a joke.
That wasn't funny because it was a lie.
Did you actually think you had a chance with that girl?
Tim, you're a moron. The reason why I stopped, this is gonna come out, Tim. I have to put it out there now.
Before you ramble on, let me just say something. When you started with
Led Zeppelin.
When you started with Karmics, you went on stream with him multiple times and tried to tell him how to run his stream.
Yeah, damn right.
And that's why you guys wound up hating each other. And now you're back together because he's down on his luck.
Are you a moron? He loves me, you fuck.
Call me a moron again. I'll be on a 707.
You'll never find me, Tim.
I know. Nor do I want to.
Tim, I love you, darling, and you fucking
don't call me darling. Don't call me darling either.
Which do you prefer, moron or darling? Which is it? Come on.
Moron. I'd rather moron.
Tim, I'm pretty sure I stated this, but no one else knows what I'm saying because I speak so ineloquently. The reason why I stopped talking to that girl was because she fucking said, I've got a holiday coming on. I was going to fly to not Marrakesh.
Oh, quick, let me make something up. Let me think of something quickly.
Marrakesh.
You don't want to hear it.
I believe Stealth here. Yeah, this is Malware's ex-girlfriend or current girlfriend. Is that what you guys are talking about?
Yeah, ex-girlfriend. Yeah.
We're way in the weeds.
Let's leave Malware out of this. I'm talking about this girl I was talking to online. Okay. But Blob, you if I was making something up, it would be all very glib. I could just say it.
You're always making it up. So what's
the fact that it's based on truth and I can't and it's very insignificant to me is why I can't remember it.
That's why you keep refuting it because
okay. Do you want to keep interrupting me? And do you want to hear the truth or do you want to just
every time I stop you from talking for 40 minutes, that's interrupting you. You're right.
Anyway, yes. Finish the story. Yes, go. Stealth. Yeah. So what happened? Because I don't know what you're talking about.
Ryan, I know you want to be the new Clowntown, but shall I come and go when
You think I want to be? Now, don't start insulting me, man. Come
you
on.
had me and possibly Dave Zera, and then you send it to Blub. So what the fuck?
Yeah. Every once in a while, I bring on a few guests. Every once in a while.
No, every time I come on, you've had Blub.
Dude, I did 10 hours alone the other night, so don't call me the new.
At this point.
You got to know that, Stealth. Come on. Don't get mad at me.
Comedic relief, or why are you having him on? You've got me and TJ on. What the fuck is Blob doing?
Well, I didn't send him the link. Somebody else did somehow.
I think
Final Boss
provided something.
Final Boss is leveling up in the dab.
He's leveling up in the dab.
He's leveling up in the dab.
Hey, Tim,
no offense to
I'm a fan.
but I do 10 hours solo. I actually prefer solo shows. It's easier, to be honest.
Every time you say leveling up in the dab, please give Chow a shout out.
Exactly. That's a Chow. That's a Chow thing. Oh,
Chow fucking
So you know how black people took back the N-word? That's what I did with
Don't
leveling up in the dab. That's what I did with leveling up in the dab. It's my
black
term.
people.
And I made it cool. Just
And you know why he said that? Because I gave him a hat.
That's
so.
Let me go get it.
It really came back.
And I gave you a hat.
Exactly, dude. I wear that from time to time, but I didn't pose with Buckman right next to it. I don't understand all the animosity, though. Honestly, between Stealth and
finish my boring story before.
Yeah, do it.
Fall out. Okay. Yes. So I was talking to some dumb girl on the internet, and I said, "Yeah, you should come to Japan."
What's her name?
Who said that?
Me, you idiot.
Just let him finish his story, dude. Come on.
Okay, if you mute him, I'll finish.
I'm not gonna mute him. I don't like doing that stuff. Just shut the fuck up. Let him finish.
I don't like being interrupted all the time when I'm giving you a fucking.
I know you don't.
When I'm giving you a fucking an exclusive, and I'm getting
go
by some loser.
Go.
Brian, I might be dealing with it right now, but I might not be coming back, my angel.
Oh, really? What are you upset about?
You can't work it out.
I can't work what out? What are you talking about?
I just mentioned that I don't like getting interrupted, and I keep getting interrupted.
Yeah, and you want me to kick him off the stream? I'm not going to do that.
I'm not going to tell you to
I know,
do
but
that.
I'm not going to do that. So if you want to bounce out, then bounce out. You know, Stealth, that you and I are, yeah. I don't have a problem with you, but I'm not going to kick people off.
There you go.
I'm not going to do it.
This is what he does now. You'll have to beg him to come back on stream.
I was literally muted. He's just a fucking piece of shit. That's what it comes down to.
Did he just bounce? Wow.
He's just a character, man. I mean, yeah. I've enjoyed him in the past. He's just a character. Like I said, you know, he's made me laugh in the past, but I don't know what to believe with the guy. You know, it's just so out there. And yeah, you're gonna tell me this is good.
We gotta do Tinder or Princess Peach if we're gonna do this.
No, we're just watching it. Yeah, that was weird. Like, yeah, man. Sorry, Stealth. Other people are allowed to talk.
Stealth is full of shit. I literally put myself on mute. He didn't have to. It was to prove a point because I knew he would do that, even if I muted myself. He's a fucking diva, as Bibley would say.
Yeah. I mean, that's the first interaction of that where he was acting like that. Yeah, dude, people are welcome to speak whatever the fuck they want to when they come over to the test stream. That's it.
That's it.
You say whatever you want. We're not going to kick anybody off. We're not going to ban anybody. We're not going to put them on timeout.
Oh, hold on. I'll do what Stealth needs to me. Oh, please, Stealth. I'm so sorry. Please come back. I'll be quiet. Maybe he'll come back now.
No. Stealth's off. I'm good with that. So moving on from Stealth, and here's the thing. You know what would be a good show? Blob, Stealth, and Marsha.
I agree. Yeah, that would rule.
Yeah, I would watch that. I couldn't be on it. It'd be too draining, but that would be an interesting show. Or even Stealth, like leave Blob out, but leave Stealth and Marsha. That'd be great.
Just have two assholes yell at each other. I agree with you.
Yeah. Just well, no, I'm not saying that, dude.
No,
I'm not calling Stealth an asshole. I don't know why he bounced out.
I'm the asshole too. I'm with it.
Yeah, sometimes, hey man, what can you do? You gotta be true to yourself. So moving on to what this was originally about, and people go, you get distracted. The answer is yes, I do. What do you guys make of this?
And I know that. And I know this is going to come across as like VPD, like attention-seeking person. I'm not trying to launch into a streaming or video career. I hate.
So Tim, you know this is like a young girl, man. What's your
Right.
take on this? I'm not. You know
I'm
what I
not
mean?
gonna.
Like,
I'm not gonna comment anything bad
Yeah.
about her. I'm an
no,
older
that's what I'm
man.
saying. Yes.
Yeah, but you know
Yeah.
what? You know what? There's a certain point where we're adults and certain behavior should be ostracized. It's what I'm speaking as the same age as this woman on screen. So you don't.
I disagree. I mean, yeah, Tim has a different perspective than you, Blob. Why? Because he's one guy's like, you look at this girl and you
It's
go,
creepy.
Wow,
It's creepy
it's
for
creepy as fuck.
a guy my age. That's why, like with Shmuel Buckman, that's what gets me with him. Like he's all up in the gossip and talking about these ridiculous things. The he's a couple of years older than me, man.
No, I see what you're saying about that.
It's like, dude, come on.
But the fact of the matter is, no, go ahead. You're the host.
No, go. Dude, I'll interrupt you when I want to, Blob. Go.
Hey, okay. So all I was trying to say is that the dab, in quotes, is built off of, storylines building up. And this is a storyline that brings attention. Age shouldn't matter. I've had my blows, excuse me, thrown my way. And I've taken my licks and I'm still here. Why should it be different for anyone else? Is basically what I'm saying, regardless of age.
Butthole licks, you faggot. All right. So here's the thing.
Well said.
IceDancer DM'd me this and asked me to show this. That's why we're doing it.
That's shit. There's no way that's true.
Really? All right. Hold on. She didn't ask me. You're right. You're right. She didn't ask me. Let me show you something real quick.
She doesn't have pants on. Am I correct? Am I wrong in that assessment?
I don't know. So here's the thing. I'm not defending her or I'm not doing anything. My point is the guys that are going after her are pretty gross. So what is that, Blob? Don't ever call me a liar again, you punk. Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. Go ahead and look at everything. Go ahead and look at everything.
Things.
No, I know what you're talking about. I don't care. Okay. Go ahead and read it. This is a Dalbo versus Twitter. All right. So you can see right there, she says, she sends me talking about some stuff. I said, you cool if I cover this? You made a mistake, you owned up, and that's it. Yeah, okay. And if you look up here, she says, hey, just watch replay, thanks. Whatever. I said smart enough. So, you know what I mean? All right. I'm honest about it.
I believe
so
you.
She asked, so I don't feel bad about showing this. She didn't ask. She sent it to me to cover, and I have no problem. I'm not like she knows. Like my point is that the Scampoli and Ethan Ralph are just completely like degenerate fucking scumbags.
Well,
that's my point.
Maybe so, but do you really believe what you said to her? Like, you think she learned her lesson after the 8th time of doing this with a street?
I never said that. I think she learned her lesson. Did I?
You did. You said something along those lines. You said, don't pull up the DMs. Look at them yourself.
I said smarten up.
So she smartened up. She learned her lesson.
Can you read, Blob?
No.
Go back, rewind it. Yeah.
Whatever
I said smarten up. She said, thank you, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not immersed. I'm not going to fall into like, hey, oh, yeah,
I'm not suggesting
problem.
you do that.
I'm saying smarten up, you dumb bitch.
Do you really think she learned her lesson? Is my question to you.
I have no idea, dude. I don't know her. What my point is, though, is that there's guys my age and older teaming up, holding hands to harass some younger girl, and I find it disgusting.
I did see your test stream the other night and I don't necessarily disagree with your point there either. However, if she's making an apology stream or video taking accountability, then she should just take the accountability. Like, yes, I cheated on my boyfriend.
Well, I think she have you seen this?
Oh, too many. I just uploaded a clip.
Too many times?
Yes,
too many times you've seen it?
Because I uploaded a clip.
Well, she did take accountability, did she not?
I edited a clip of her, what's his name? Pot Awful and Scampoli reacting to that. So I spent a lot of time.
Let's watch that one.
Yeah.
Go give Final Boss likes. Hey, there's Teamster Tim. There's Teamster Tim.
I'm lost.
Go like and subscribe to the Final Boss.
Her cap was old too.
Hit the like button. The test stream is the best stream. It's weird to yell that out when there's other people here.
Yeah, no, they're reacting to it.
And Tim, thanks for coming on. I mean, I know you've had a long day. Feel free to hang out. And
great guy.
Tim's awesome, man. Tim's awesome.
Yeah, I'll be back in like 10 seconds.
Going to be taken in a whole not great way by everybody.
So this fucking guy, Tim, what's your take on this guy?
He's wearing a wig. That's the first thing.
He's wearing a wig. One.
That's a one.
One.
Two, he's been battling with Mersh for years. He's actually in the documentary, harassing him from like 2016, 2015. You know, like these guys have been podcasting for years.
Yeah. So what is this guy's motivation to be doing this?
To fuck over Mersh.
But why?
He got one over on him. I don't know. The background. Watch the documentaries. Like, they just hate each other. I don't know. I'm not really, I'm ashamed to, actually knowing about the
I'm with you, dude. Me too.
About the Dabbleverse. I'm ashamed of,
I hear you. But I don't understand this like the absolute anger towards somebody else over some bullshit. And then like this guy, like I guess he lives on a spaceship or something, and I haven't seen this yet. It does. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, he's definitely wearing a wig. I heard he's also a trust fund baby. So
yeah, I heard that.
Pot Awful. Hey, Pot Awful, go fuck yourself.
And
I think Mir's a trust fund baby.
Deserved, really.
Mir's, Little Rem. Dude, I hope my kids are trust fund. Yeah, that's great though. I mean, but Little Rem is. I think he has a job, and so at least like I think this guy's main source of income. And he's been around for 20-something years, and we don't know who he is. He's like real tall, and nobody knows who he is.
All right, so we have full approval and every right to be doing this. She has decided that she deserves humiliation. And by the way, of course, because this is female.
So again, this isn't about IceDancer for me. It's about these fucking like disgusting dude. Like this guy is actually feeling good that he's throwing down on this disturbed younger lady. I don't know. I find that disturbing.
I do see your point. I do, but there's a certain point where to me personally, I put myself in Mersh's shoes. If let's say I had.
What do you think, Tim?
Listen, like I said, I don't know what to think, man. I don't, she's young. If Mersh didn't know that getting into a relationship in the Dabbleverse and
right.
publicly, having a relationship was going to turn out bad, I mean, that's on him.
Well, yeah, it is on him, but they're taking it out on this girl. All right, Blob, go ahead. What are you going to say?
All I was going to say, and I'll keep it short. Imagine this is your girlfriend. She was in your bathroom at your house, taking pictures, sending them to someone else, planning to leave you while she's in your fucking house, sexting this guy, and then going to fuck this guy and posting it publicly on the internet. That's my point of view on that. I think.
Well, imagine that would be bad. Yeah, that's not good.
There you go.
So listen, I'm agreeing with you on all of those things. That's not my point. My point is all of these guys in their mid fucking 40s are teaming up because they're bitches. And so they're bitches on multiple levels, which is how you fall for that in the first place. Huh?
I can see that too. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you're gonna do this and you're gonna go after this younger lady. It's like, we all see it, but you guys all have to team up against her. I don't get that, man. I don't get it. It's the same thing. I don't get the teaming up on anybody. I do get it. It's because they're pussies. That's it. This guy, Pot Awful, is what was the F word, Blob? I forget. What were we
Don't
saying?
make me say it. I'm not,
Yeah.
getting
You
clipped
know what I'm
saying
saying.
Stealth might get offended. He's
No,
offended.
it's a stealth. It's a stealth chaos, is what we're trying. to say.
I don't understand how this guy is. I don't know. This guy's been around for 20 something years, and we're covering him, covering her. Why? Again, I'm not defending. Like, this is a young lady that's made some serious mistakes. She has, and we were going to watch it, and she admitted it. And that's all you can do at this point. But then all these fucking creepers. This guy's a fucking creep, dude. Look at those glasses and the fucking flavor saver. Fuck this guy.
And they both have a humiliation fetish. It's so obvious. That's the kink. That's what's going on. That's why they're back together.
Because I'm not great at talking. And
I mean, Kevin.
And they're not back together. So I haven't seen this, but this guy, this pod awful character, can go and lick my fucking hairy balls. As far as I'm concerned. Now, am I sticking up for IceDancer? No. I told her, run, bitch, run. What are you fucking doing? Are you retarded? And yeah, apparently she is. Okay, great. But you have a bunch of white men that are going to stand around and like just rag on her and fucking punk her out. Yeah.
Well, no, what you're
I'm not
explaining
into
is
that.
almost like a vicious cycle. You're almost avoiding blaming either party when they're both equally as guilty.
They're not, dude. Again, you're not getting it, Blob.
I'm trying.
You're not getting it. She's responsible for her own actions, where she fucked a bunch of dudes that are all losers, fat, and podcasters. Okay, that happened. These guys are all like, hey, we fucked this retarded bitch. Let's all hold hands and talk a bunch of shit about her. At what point can she move away? We're talking about it right now. And then you have this fucking idiot. What?
Yeah, you just log off. You get off of Twitter. You get off of social media, and you just go live your life. That's how you get off of it. Like April did. April.
Yes, like April.
Okay?
Yes.
That's how you get out of it.
Yeah, just leave. I agree with you, but did Nick Rekieta, who's also a big scumbag, and Steel Toe get together and talk shit like about April? No, they didn't. So I don't understand like what these guys' motivation.
What do you mean
is
they didn't?
to
They're
team up.
talking about it till this day. They still talk about it.
They didn't team up to do it though, Teamster Tim.
But they were still saying Rekieta was on with Dixon the other night, giving details about, what was going on, and then, talking about Aaron. It's ridiculous, man.
It blows my mind out. Like, and that's what scares me about, this is where I'll crazily agree with Stealth. Like, people who lose their, shut up, Stealth. People who lose their law license, for example, will still go out of their way to then put down people publicly on the internet. Like, just fucking take your licks, man, and know when to, like, if you're losing real life shit over this, maybe just fucking hang it up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you at that. Again, that's my point. Is I don't understand a bunch of dudes that ran a train on a retarded girl teaming up to make fun of her after they ran the train on her. I don't get that. I find it disgusting. And I can't even imagine, one, running the train on her, two, running the train on her, and then bragging about it. That's my point. I don't get that, man. And I think these guys are fucking scumbags, especially this pot awful guy.
It was probably taking a dump on her or something.
Oh, no, she wouldn't do poop, but she was.
And see, I don't know if you guys ever seen this dude
We
before.
didn't even hear anything yet.
The Cleveland Steamer, man.
Yeah.
Pissing all over me. Laundry day.
So this is the final boss clip. So I'll be quiet for a second. This guy, I'm not a fan. I don't know him. I can take one look at him and go, ew, gross.
And you know what? Full disclaimer: this guy's fans, like, Scampoli posted this to where I clipped it, and he doxed everybody. Like, his fans.
What do you
are
mean?
insane. Scampoli posted this, and his fans started posting like his address. It was fucking ridiculous.
Whose
all
address?
4 hours, by the way.
Scampoli's?
Yeah, he posted all 4 hours. To be fair, so his fans were like, "How dare you post all 4 hours? It's 20 minutes. We're good." But I just
And
don't
how many
like that
how many
shit
people
either.
did that? How many? Like, I don't know anything. Does this guy have a huge? I know he's been around for a while. He has a base. Like, how many fans are you talking about?
A couple, enough
Couple.
to be assholes. You know, But that's
All right, let me ask a question.
Yeah.
Does he make? Because I was kind of confused the first time I seen Mersh on not Nightwave, the other show, Revenge of the Sis.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was a big show. When the first time I seen it, I thought those guys were making, good money. And I don't know, what do these people make?
Well, apparently, according to Mersh, Revenge of the Sis has like a payroll for employees. So I don't know what that, and they've got 45,000 subscribers. So
Okay.
I can't speak beyond that.
They make more money than you've ever seen, I think, is what Mersh said one time. I make more money than you've
I know
ever
that
seen.
he was complaining one time about when they were signing the Rumble contract, and they dissed him. That's where Fish Lunch came from.
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
And like when you look around the internet, like you see people making a lot of money, man, on streams. Like Ricada, before he got into all that trouble, he was over $1 million a year, I think, when those two trials were going on.
I think it was only 1 year though, and then he wasted it all on fucking legal fees.
Yeah, he used to brag how he'd buy like 5 8-balls a night, and never run out of money or be flagged on his credit card company. Well, you know what, that ends at some point.
Yeah, it certainly ended. It certainly ended. So, Pod Awful fans, if you got a problem, my name is Brian Landon. Come on over. I don't give a fuck, dude. This guy stinks.
He's
careful. Ragging on this.
What you wish for.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm serious.
Been more
This one,
your
I'm
face.
serious.
It was crazy. It didn't taste like piss, but she is not lying so far. She is.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Bob. I'm an attorney and I'm a competent guy. And if people really start getting to a point where they're fucking that much with me, then I will.
I'm just looking out. I'm just looking
remove.
out.
Yeah. Well, because you're a pussy. I don't care.
So be it.
Do it. So be it.
Is terrible at this. This is a catastrophically awful.
Like, look at this fucking guy, dude. Like, you tell me that's not a wig. And look at those sunglasses. Like, I feel like he's the bitch. He's the whore in this situation. And really cool spacecraft, bro.
Idea.
What?
But here's the
What's up?
Nobody said anything.
Okay.
thing. As someone who loved her and she loved back and lived with her, I can read between the words. Like, this is a Mersh.
Like, you don't, like, if these guys really fuck with me, you don't think I could find out who this guy was? And
No, I believe you could, but it's a lot of smoke.
A Protect Mersh video.
Yes.
With one real moment.
Oh no, I'm so scared, Blob. I'm so fucking scared. This is the difference, dude. I'm not. I don't care. Like, do it. Come after me and see what happens. Do it, Pod Awful.
But the eyes that I love so much tell me the story.
I also agree that this was at the very bare minimum, this is a Mersh pressured moment. He told her to do this. I
don't know. Like, it's hard even to watch this clip. This guy's so fucking boring.
You have to
Well, he did buy the cruise tickets. You don't want to let them go to waste. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, that's funny. Dude, Mersh goes, yeah, it was like $500. What cruise have you ever taken that's $500? Holy shit. I don't know.
If it's the one I'm thinking of,
is wrong.
if it's a cruise I'm thinking of, she better not wear that shirt on the cruise. It could be a problem.
Right, yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm not even saying Pod Awful is wrong. I just like he's going hard. Like, these guys is like teaming up. We have Scampoli, Pod Awful, and Ethan Ralph all teaming up 3 against 1 because some dumb young girl made a tremendous amount. I don't know. To me, it seems disgusting.
Would you and I don't know if you have kids, so don't take this wrong. Would you let your son date a woman like this? Or would you at least caution him?
I don't have control of that. I mean, my son's 30 and 32. They make their own decisions. But if the girl was online, I would try to talk to him about it. I'd say, listen, man, this is not going to end well for you.
There you
go. It's the same thing with anything else. Who wants a relationship online? We've all seen how it plays out. There's a reason why Kevin don't show his wife. There's a reason why Melton don't show his wife,
Well said.
Yeah, no, 1,000%, man. And
there's a reason why Tukey don't show his wife.
Yeah, Yeah, you keep it private. But here's the other thing: Melton and Tukey and everyone, Kevin Brennan, everyone you just named, they don't team up to beat down some 25 or 26-year-old girl.
That's not necessarily true. Like you don't
really give me an example.
You don't always know the age of the people you're beating down on.
Give me an example, Blob.
Me, I've taken my licks. I'm not a woman.
You're not a woman, are you? Not yet. You're getting there, but you're not quite there yet.
To your point, though, I'm the young, naive, fucking babe in the woods.
No, see, dude, this is the difference. You don't understand what being a man is. You don't beat down young girls.
He belongs in this because he's at that age, to where.
But so is she, and that's what
I don't belong here.
And she's
Brian, I don't know, man. You're a little bit younger.
I don't belong here either. It's like disrupting our lives.
So, this is ridiculous for us to comment on this.
Yeah, I know.
But I mean, the final boss, I get it. He's young. The internet, these wacky podcasts, all this shit. I get it, man. It's fun.
Yeah, it is fun.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we could talk about the Iran war. Is that a better topic?
Right.
Or no?
Oh, God forbid.
Exactly. So this is the point. Like when you deal with the real life shit on your daily, talking about this stuff. And again, it's not even about, to me, it's not about IceDancer. I knew a bunch of young whores. Like I did. Like they're out there. They're dumb. They don't know what they're doing. These guys are older. They're in their fucking 40s and they're teaming up against one girl. To me, that's the biggest bitch made thing you can do. That's my point of view.
You know what PB tastes like.
Oh my God, I've had piss coming out of me my whole life. What are you gonna act like you never been in love, never tasted piss?
All right, well, I can't even watch this, dude. It makes me sick. These guys fucking make me sick.
These guys make me fucking sick. I have not tasted piss in my life.
You can go back to the other one if you want. Yeah.
The only time I ever tasted piss was my own. When I pissed in a Gatorade bottle and thought it was Gatorade.
Okay, dude, it's just like it's lame shock jock shit. It's so fucking lame, dude. I can't stand it. I can't even
It's all been done before.
And again, but it's not even. Howard Stern never went and teamed up with Opie and Anthony and Mancow and said, "Hey, we should all team up and just dog on this one."
No, he did, but he just didn't do it with those guys.
Counterpoint to that, he did it with his own team.
Stern, he did it with Kathy Lee. He went after the kids. He went at Frank got caught.
He did it by himself, dude. He didn't team up with other dudes. No,
he had his own crew doing it.
Yeah, that was his team.
Right.
So what's the difference?
But still, it was all done before. It's the same shit.
The difference is Kathy Lee and Howard Stern are the same age. Kathy Lee was is a point where she was famous and rich. She wasn't some chick living in the studio.
Right. And Frank got caught cheating. Frank got caught cheating with a fucking with a stewardess.
Dagger pussy and Kathy Lee, is that the question?
No, the difference is.
What I'm trying to say is that I think I do have a viable opinion on this because I'm the same age as this woman, and I would never fucking ever forgive if this was my girlfriend. I would never ever, and I would hope she gets what she deserves. It doesn't matter how old the people. Fine, you don't like the people twice her age dunking on her. I get that, but it doesn't excuse her fucking behavior.
You don't.
It doesn't excuse.
You just said it doesn't. I'm not saying it does, dude. Are you listening to anything I'm saying?
I am listening.
I'm not saying
but you're saying
you're trying to make sense out of something that's insane. This is insane.
Well, there you go.
You're trying to make sense out of it.
The fact that a bunch of white men are teaming up and are being so butthurt over a 26-year-old girl, and blah, maybe in 20 years you'll see it my way.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's
being the same
pussy.
age as the person. I see it at face value. The behavior.
But you don't think I was the same age as that, Tony, and neither was Tim?
And I believe you
guess
are.
What? At our age, I'm 52. Now,
there was no internet back then.
I don't have the pity factor.
I was 26 once.
I don't have the pity factor of the person being many years my junior. I see them as an equal at my age, and I see their behavior.
Yeah, I don't. I don't look at her as an equal.
Right. When you fucked up, the only people who knew were your friends in the neighborhood, and they clowned on you. Now you got the whole fucking internet clowning on you, man. So that's the difference.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, like everyone
You got
laughing.
people weighing in from all over there, Rochi and Echo and all these clowns
fuck
from all
those
over there.
faggots.
Yeah,
Fuck
exactly. They're all over the world. They're all commenting on, what's going on. Nobody really knows in real life what
Nobody knows in
happened.
real life, dude. But again, my only point, I just want to make this clear. I'm not defending Dagger Pussy. I'm saying that a group of 40-something-year-old guys teaming up to talk about some chick that's 20 years younger than them that played them all is the epitome of faggotry, in my opinion. Bitch-ass. That's it. That's what I'm saying. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So, yeah, it's gross, man. And after tonight, we're not going to talk about it again. But Dagger Pussy, Dagger
Pussy.
I mean, like, what do you expect?
It's right in the name. She's going to stab you and fuck you. Dagger and Pussy.
Exactly.
Well, she claims she really did put a dagger in her pussy. She claims that's a real event.
What? Really?
Yeah, that's what she says.
Okay.
Well, where Stealth is from, where Stealth lives, they put octopus in their pussy, right? Or fucking a snake or whatever. I've seen some. An eel.
No, Stealth thinks he's cool because all the natives there point. Oh, look, a white god! they look at him like an ape in a fucking enclosure, and he thinks that means he's famous. Stealth's an idiot.
He fucks Belarusans.
Dude, I'll be honest. When I lived there when I was 15 in Japan, it was like I was famous. Everybody in the entire city knew who I was.
They're like, wow, white guy with round eyes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Round eye.
Yeah. They're like, hey, round eye. Dude, I was 15. I lost my virginity in Japan to an 18-year-old who paid for the Love Motel. So there is something to that. There is something to that. But at the same time, all I'm saying is I find it gross, dude. I find this shit gross. Like, I don't know why these guys have to. She came on. Maybe it's because I have a daughter. And she admitted that she made some mistakes. And these guys
keep an eye on. Keep a close eye on her.
Yes, I hear what you're saying. This is what I say. If Dagger Pussy does something that makes me look. Here's the other thing. I'm an idiot. I'm a softie. I'm a fool. I feel bad for people, especially when they're teamed up against, especially if it's a young lady against 3 guys my age. Yeah, I feel bad for them. I do.
If your daughter goes online with a name like Dagger Pussy, that's a huge red flag. You got to step in it. At that point, you got to step in.
But if you found out she did, would you have the same sympathy, or would you be like, bitch, what are you doing?
If I had a daughter, what would I say to her?
If you did theoretically, and she was in this situation, how would you handle it?
If I had a daughter, she'd never be in this situation, and that's the other point.
I'd shut down the internet.
Kind of guidance.
I'd shut down the Wi-Fi. No more Wi-Fi for you.
Yeah, it wouldn't happen. It just wouldn't. It wouldn't happen. I mean, it just won't. And that's the other thing. Is like, and again, like we keep turning it.
Can you pull up on Dayclaw's chat? It's kind of what I'm trying to ask you, both of you.
All right, let's see. Dayclaw. I have a daughter. She wouldn't act like a whore. Exactly. I'm not. Again, everyone thinks like we keep turning it on Dagger Pussy, right? Like I'm agreeing with you guys on that, but it seems lost that it's very odd that these guys in their mid-40s are teaming up to destroy her.
I'm hearing that.
All right, that's all I'm
taking
saying.
myself out of that scenario because I'm not a guy in my mid-40s and I don't have children. I can't relate to any of that. So I'm looking at purely as how is this young adult acting who is my peer as far as age and experience goes.
Okay, yeah, we heard that part, dude. You're not listening to what I'm. Yeah,
I am listening.
All right, and then you go, yeah, but I have a different point, and I've already agreed with your point.
So what? I think you're, if I may, and you can cut me off. I think you're making excuses because you hold a soft spot for that kind of thing. I don't approve of that kind of trifling behavior.
What excuses am I making?
Either that or he's jealous.
I want some of that Dagger Pussy. Yeah. What excuses am I making though? Saying these guys are scumbags?
I just think you have a soft spot because you may or may not have someone in your life who.
I said she's she's made a lot of mistakes. She's a young, acting like a whore. She said that herself. Okay. And then I said, these guys that are tagging her are scumbags.
Horse slut.
So tell me, okay, slut. So tell me, what excuses am I making? See, you're so dumb, you're not even hearing what I'm saying. What excuses am I making,
then
Bob?
you say, but there are 40-year-old men going at her. And my point is, in response, who cares? Who she's choosing to put herself on the internet. She's choosing to put her response on the internet. She chose to put her fucking sexual, gross pictures and mogging Mersh with her fucking tits out and her Joker makeup. She chose to do that. If she gets criticized for being a fucking distrustful bitch, why does it matter what the age is for people who react to that? That's my question.
I think you'll realize when you're 45.
Maybe I will. But that's
it's going to be so when he's 45, it's going to be so bad. It's going to be terrible.
Oh, well,
it's bad now. Can you imagine in 20 years?
I can't, and I hate to imagine it. Life sucks.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he'll be fully transitioned.
She could have videotaped,
She did. That's the whole point. Her fucking holding in Scampoli cum in her pussy. She posted all of this on the internet. I'm not saying any. This is
I'm gonna have to log off now. I can't. I got to eat my lunch, man. Well, breakfast.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna talk about. So I don't know anything about this. What do you say now, Bob? She did what? So maybe I don't have the full story. I don't care what the full story is. All I'm saying, my point is like these guys that are my age and older going after one girl together. That's what I'm saying. So what did she do?
She was posting pictures of her in salacious fucking positions of, YouTube terms of service.
Where can we find these pictures?
Kevin Scampoli's Twitter, as long as he didn't delete them.
I'm not on Twitter. Can you directly
send them? Most of them or Scampoli did.
Scampoli did, but she consented, and she was taking video.
She consented how? She sent them to them and said it's okay to put it.
So you know that apology video pulled up, not the version I clipped, right? With the two other guys, the one you tried to pull up, the one you pulled up with just her video. She admits to all of this. She admits to all of this, saying, I did a lot of things. I deserve to be criticized. I flaunted it. I'm gross for it. I'm looking at it from again, let's say Ice and I went to college together, right? And I got, she was in the dorm next to me, and I heard about this. I would have the same fucking reaction. This is not an internet thing. This is not a fucking, overreact. This is how I would react if someone my age.
How would you react? What are you talking about?
I've said it a million times, and then you always retort with, "But 43 guys, 40 years old."
And one more time, I just want to clarify. So if she was in a dorm next to you, I'm going to fall through the scenario.
I found out, and let's say she was dating a guy in my like dorm, my dorm.
See, this is where you keep losing it, Blob. She's dating guys 20 years older than her.
And I found out
you're the only one at college that's in his 40s living in the dorm. Like I can see that for in the future.
I've tried.
Nobody else is in their 40s living in dorms.
But we've all been to college and been in a dorm, right?
No, I haven't been to college.
Okay.
I dropped out of high school.
That's fine. TJ, imagine it's your best buddy who he came over one night and said, dude, my girl, I got videos of my girl. She's cheating on me with my best friend. And I got videos from my best friend of her fucking cummed up in a fucking bed right now. How would you feel? It doesn't fucking matter. That's how I'm looking at it.
Well, I mean, that's a question that, there wasn't, there was video cameras, but you would know. It was the ones you had to put on your shoulder or those video cams back in the day. But you knew in the neighborhood who was a whore, especially co-cores. They were passed around, from guy to guy, and she's a pig, she's a whore, all this other shit.
And imagine your best friend was dating someone like that. Would you?
Yeah, I have to imagine. I've known many guys who, got fucked over,
and that's all I'm trying.
But it didn't go. I didn't have. They didn't have people from England and fucking Japan and everybody else commenting on the behavior. It was just in the neighborhood. We all talked about it and we got over it.
And I am hearing that, but I'm just saying, would you forgive a woman like that? Would you let your best buddy date someone like that and get away with it?
Would I let him date? I don't give a fuck what he does, as long as they ain't my girl.
No, fair enough.
Yeah, and how you gonna let him either, dude? And again, this would be the equivalent of what Tim's talking about. And then Tim or me and a couple buddies fuck this one girl, and then we go over to her house, and then we like just make fun of her all together.
I've been there before too. I'm talking
You know
about
what I mean? Like, we all fucked you. You're a dirty whore, huh? Like that's what this is, man.
Okay,
Right to a
you
face.
just said it.
I couldn't
You just
imagine.
said it, Landon. You're talking about 40-year-old guys. You just said it yourself. Ha ha. You're a dirty whore. You get what you fucking deserve. You just said it.
I didn't say you get what you deserve. My point again is like to have grown men come over and continue to harass this dumb chick. I don't know.
We were so close to being the
I do
same
know.
page.
We're not. We're not on the same page, dude. We're not on the same page. I will never be on the same page with you, Blob. You know that. I'm gonna gorilla press you next time I see you. You know this. Yeah, no, but yeah, either you know what I'm saying or not. I don't know. It's it's just But what's the disagreement? You're saying that it's cool for Scampoli and Pod Awful and Ethan Ralph to all team up and talk all this mad shit about this girl. You think that's cool?
Did she put, and again, you didn't know, but did she put public videos with Scampoli fucking looking all sexual in the clown Joker makeup, bent over, holding in cum that he just put in her? She posted that voluntarily. So if she posted that publicly, is it okay for people to react to it publicly? If it was private, okay, there you go.
Yeah, of course it is. It is.
I won't say
it is. But can you comment it privately by yourself, or do you need to bring the Get Along gang to pile up on her? That's what I'm saying.
Now let me retort. Is it possible that a couple people had the same opinion, including me, right? I clearly have that opinion, and decided to do a show together. Much like, let's say, Kevin and Chad do a show together, and they just happen to have the same opinion. It just happens to be about this.
Well, I guess the difference is, one, you've never been laid. Two, these guys both fuck the same chick. And so now they're talking about some real personal stuff.
I think I made my point. We don't have to go in circles about it.
We disagree, man. And I have a feeling one day in about 20 years, you're going to look back on this and go, yep, Landon was right.
And maybe you're right.
No.
Absolutely.
From my experience,
I hope so. Otherwise, you're
from my experience, when Facebook first came out, I was never on Facebook. Like, I was on Twitter, but never on Facebook. But the things I've seen on Facebook, people breaking up and the accusations that were made, there wasn't pictures because they weren't allowed on Facebook. But like when marriages broke up, like they would have public fights on Facebook. And they would like say things, I fucked this guy, I did this, I did that, and then the husband's trying to fight back. It was insane. There was kids involved too. Like they had a family, So it's just something I don't understand, and I don't want to,
But here's the other thing.
get involved in it.
Dagger Pussy's not fighting back. Like, she got on and said, it's my fault. I fucked up, and these guys keep going at her. So she's not even fighting back, dude.
I will say I edited these clips, but then in the same fucking breath, in the same clip, she goes, yeah, but no one has a right to shit on me except for Mersh. But also saying I deserve everything I get. Pick a side.
Yeah, because she's dumb. She's young.
She wants to
dumb.
go on that cruise. She wants the cruise.
She wants to get back on that cruise. Mersh, it's only $500. Hey, Mersh, I'll fly out there. Let's go on the $500 cruise.
Hey, I'll go on the cruise. I'll go on the water slide. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, cruises are kind of freaky for me. I mean, like you think like it'd be so easy just to, this bitch kind of whoop, toss her over, and then I don't want to be. Imagine.
No. You can't do that anymore. They got cameras.
Exactly.
That was a good scam years ago. You could kick the bitch off the side of a boat.
So
not that worked anymore.
Just take her, end it all. I'm just kidding.
Well,
obviously.
I've only been on a cruise once, and I don't know how I'd handle it as an adult. Like,
yeah, me too. I went to Bermuda, man. Oh, what a fucking nightmare that was.
Like knowing we're in the
all right, Final Boss wants to. My opinion says she's not fighting back because she knows she's in the wrong. That's why she did that State of the Union bit. I agree with that. Yes, correct. Yeah, these guys keep going after.
But then he's going to say, "Oh, these 40-year-olds
are these guys in the wrong? But are these guys in the wrong to be so fucking stupid in their 40s to hook up with this dumb broad?" So more than one person can be involved, be at fault.
Absolutely.
And these dudes are totally at fault. Here's the thing: she doesn't have other sluts to team up with. Maybe she should go on to Chrissy Mayer's podcast. I don't know. Maybe she should contact Keanu. I don't know. But these guys that are 10, 20-year veterans in this game, in the podcasting, are teaming up against this one girl that they took advantage of. That doesn't seem insane to you?
You're
that doesn't seem
like
like a
she's
complete
fucking
scumbag
retarded.
move.
You're talking like she's fucking retarded. She's an adult.
Well, clearly she's retarded.
How'd she get to Vegas?
Did she
gotta
go?
get
I
on a
think
fucking
so.
yeah. I know he offered, but that's
I know
where
she
that's
cosplays as like a 5-year-old in My Little Pony overalls and big glasses.
Oh boy.
She's an adult, just as much as I am. You're responsible.
Exactly. She's the same amount of adult as you are. I agree with that. Absolutely.
And I know that might be an easy out for some people to look at me and say,
It's not an
yeah,
easy
what a
out. You're
fucking
both
idiot.
retarded, dude.
It wouldn't be as weird if it was you, because you're the same age. You get it? It's what he's trying to say.
I wouldn't allow that trifling behavior. If that was my girlfriend, she would have been fucking
Exactly.
run
You
over
wouldn't,
by
because these
TJ
guys are
Wheeler.
stupid. Even your young dumb ass knows better.
TJ called
and
me
these
and
guys
said,
don't.
"Yo, my
That's my
18-wheeler's
point.
coming by. That bitch is going in there." I don't know what to tell you. I'm old enough to get it. That's not allowed.
Yeah, and even if you teamed up with like who else is your age? Like
nobody.
Dude, what are you doing here, Blob? What the fuck are you doing in Devilverse? For real,
He's
dude.
leveling up in the dab.
I knew this would come. This is what happened. I'm being called a simp. I'm not called like she is needs to take. She owned up to it, but yeah, it's fucking bizarre to me. Like I couldn't imagine like teaming up. Yo, bro, let's go on and we both fuck this girl. You know what we should do is we should talk a bunch of shit about her, and not just once, not just twice, but continually. No, that's
dude, and I've had that against me. I totally fucking get it, but I'm looking at, if I can put it simply, take that aside. Look at her actions for her actions. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fine, and I've already agreed to that.
So,
yeah.
Go.
Take her action for action. She messed up. She made mistakes.
Case closed.
And if it probably will be you next. You go, if it was me, it'll probably be you next.
No,
Ethan, I will buy. Dude, you know what? This is what we need Blob to be taken advantage of by Ashley Cummings. I will pay for the couch.
I've been there. So I'm looking at it with experienced eyes in that perspective. And I still don't.
She will ask. She asked for a hog pic. You didn't send it. What happened?
You got to be out of your fucking mind to send any kind of a picture to anybody.
Why, dude? I don't care. I don't care. I send hog pics not all the time, but there's definitely a lot of hog pics out there.
I guess it's okay if your face ain't in it.
Stop reading the chat. What happened with that? Dude, why don't you follow up? Yeah, you.
Because why would I do that?
Send a picture of your dick? Because she wanted it.
Sometimes people don't get what they want.
Okay. All right.
Listen, I'm not on Twitter, nothing like that.
It's
but who's this Dave Sarah? Who's he dating? Like, what's the big mystery?
It doesn't.
I was going to ask Dave earlier, but he jumped off.
I guess
who is it?
On Twitter, I'd find. I don't know. You know, I don't know.
Knows. Boss knows. Boss, who is it?
It doesn't matter.
No. Who is it? Don't be a bitch.
I don't know, and it doesn't matter.
What do you mean?
It really doesn't, man. But once you let Gino in your house, then you knew.
The fact is, so my opinion on that, Gino is getting revenge for realizing he shaved his fucking face with Dave's ball clippers. That's all this is. That's all this is.
Well, Gino says it's not true. I think actually Gino should be more embarrassed about being 50-something years old and sleeping on an air mattress. I mean, did you have money for a hotel?
With his psycho brother in the next room, man.
Yeah.
Talk
bits and
about sleep
pieces just sitting there looking
one
at
eye open, right?
Yeah. He wakes up, the brother's just like, fuck, dude.
And
What
the
are you
mattress
doing?
is
Bits and pieces.
inflated because you missed them. You know, the thing is fucking.
That has happened though. That's what's funny, TJ.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Yeah, Blob, you know who's Dave Sarah dating? It's all right.
I don't know.
Is it you?
No, if anybody does know, don't. I don't want. I'm just saying it's kind of funny.
I'm
that
not a fucking snake.
it's got to be out there. People have to know.
If this conversation
People have to
proved
know.
anything, I'm not gonna snake on anybody.
That's
Unless
good.
they
That's
fucking
good.
deserve it.
Good call. Yeah. That's good. There you go. Well, I mean, you're
I
not
heard
gonna snake on.
I heard the boss is dating Mammy now.
That's right.
Oh yeah. Dude, mommy
that was my baby, by the way. The one she was carrying around, it was mine. But I said, you know what? Our age gap is too much. I can't do this. So she said, I'll take care of it.
Mommy in person looks pretty good, huh? Bob. Yeah, like way better than she looks on stream. With that,
yeah,
said,
all my favorite milk
she's old.
boards come to life. Yeah, I would fuck her. I would.
Bob, where do you live around in New York? Like, how did you get? You don't have to give the specific area, but how did you show up?
Metro North.
Metro North. Okay.
New York or Jersey? Tri-state?
Yes.
Okay. I knew you were close when I met you that night.
Yeah.
Did you have a good time at Rodney's?
Well, Landon, when I was leaving Rodney's, I saw you, Johnny Payton, and Stevie Lou outside, and you were talking to me, and I said, I gotta fucking run to make my train, or I'm never gonna make it out of here. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's from Grand Central. I can make it home.
Well, the dude JT was sitting next to me, and he had to make a train out of Grand Central up to Albany.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, he ran out, like with 10 minutes left. And I left during Levy's set. And we went next door. And that's another thing that fucking, yeah, I was with Beloved Chatter. So he left.
I saw you guys. Yeah.
He actually left. And then I went next door, and then everybody came in after that. But the thing is, with like Buckman, he's like, these guys, gather around KB, like, we were following him around.
He's saying barnacles. Meanwhile, he's the one following him around.
Right, he's the one who wanted the picture.
You had left just in time because as soon as the show ended, Tommy Jordan set up shop outside, and he roped me and Buckman in. So we were out there for like 2 hours before we made it to the bar.
Yeah, I didn't see you till the end when I was leaving, man.
Yeah, no, and you gave me this and many other stickers.
Yeah, you guys have the Puzzle Factory has a lot of merch going on.
Yeah.
How's the sales going on that?
I don't know, man. I just buy what I buy. It's got my picture on it, and I'm fucking happy, man.
I had no fucking idea. Yeah. I just have this and a bunch of other fucking.
I knew you would love that, so I got that for you, man.
Oh yeah, you kidding me? Look at this fucking cocksucker right here.
So Tim, you didn't see Buckman at the end? You didn't see the big finale?
No.
Oh man, you missed out.
I was right there, front row.
It was just so funny, like with Ray when he was complaining. He was complaining he didn't get paid. He got paid more than anybody at that show.
I was there. I was me and NJ Ranger were trying to take video of Landon giving Ray money, and he wouldn't fucking accept it.
Thank you.
Like, get out of here, man. I back you on that, Landon, because everyone pretends that didn't happen. You literally had like $100 bill in your hand. He's like, get out. He was at his merch table.
He's like, you're not supposed to pay me. You're not supposed to. And then I got DeVito'd. I paid him $300 because I got so tired of hearing this guy. Because I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a softie. I will admit it. I'm a puss.
Well, Kevin gave him 100 cash that night. He pulled it out of the
I gave
ATM.
it to Kevin in order to give to him because I was like, I got Ray on this bill. It was like a dream of mine. Why? Because I'm retarded. And then I was like,
it was a good move. As
if you see me running, he's like, there's a video of me running after Kevin. That was me telling him not to take money out of the ATM.
Right.
That's what that was.
I told
Ray,
like,
you're running after Kevin Brennan to hang out. I was like, no, I was trying to tell him I have money. Don't take any money out. That's what it was.
Well, Ray was motherfucking you all week long after the show. And I'm like, listen, Brian is a man of his word. He will pay you what he promised. And you doubled it. From what I see, you doubled it.
Well,
I
that's
did
why
it
you
there.
saw-
I tripled it, and I tried to give him money, and the final boss saw it.
You know, that's why you saw
He's like,
on.
no, you're not supposed to be paying me. No, you're not supposed to
And
be
he
the one paying
changed his
me.
tune real quick after those 2 super chats. He's like, I know Brian's a good guy and shit. I'm listening to this. I'm like,
I don't hate him.
yes, you do.
Dude, yeah, like that guy's lying is insane. Like no, you're not supposed to pay me. He didn't want to be paid by me. He wanted to be paid by Kevin Brennan or Bob Levy because it makes him
he
feel
kept
like more like
saying,
a stand-up.
I dropped $100 gig for this, and now I'm not being paid by the show. So I think he resented the fact that he was being paid out of some dab chatter meme, for lack of a better term, rather than being paid by the show itself, which is why he didn't accept Brian Landon's money, which is then you saw on Tojo's stream when he took the camera from me and he followed Kevin and Brian to the ATM in that corner store. Brian went in and said, don't take out money, I'll give it to him. And I think that was the course of events. Am I wrong?
No, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
No. And he made more than anybody. He made more than Kevin. He made more than anybody on that show. And yet, that whole week he complained about money. Like, you know, these guys are fucking
my
me.
name up over like, yeah, Brian Landon, pay me, Brian Landon, pay me. It's like, motherfucker, you wouldn't even be on here if I didn't like push for it.
1 second.
And like push for it. So yeah, anyway.
Nobody would know him if it wasn't for MLC. And for him, like, listen.
Correct.
You know, not to go on there and to, you know, like, nobody would know Ray DeVito if not for MLC. And that's, you know, and he goes on stream and is like, I don't want to be involved, and you know, this and that. Dude, you're involved. Either you go away and you disappear. Don't do streams and act like you want to not be involved in MLC, because most of the chatters are giving the money are all from MLC.
Yeah. And dude, it's first you're correct. And but this is what I find funny is like people have not figured out yet, because I would get a bunch of shit. Why don't you pay Ray? That's why I just paid him another $200. I was like, I'll give you $300. I don't want to fucking deal with this nonsense. I don't want the whole pay doodle thing going. I'll just give you the money. I don't care. Like, I know it's not right. I just don't want to deal with the horse shit of Ray coming on. Did you see Ray's latest stream?
No, I've heard about it though. Yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic, dude. Maybe we'll watch this and then get out of here. Maybe
we gotta
we'll
watch
this.
Tinder by Ice Whip Shawty.
No. We have enough Ice Whip Shawty.
Sorry,
I've already made my point about how I feel about the IceDancer thing. I hope we can leave it alone.
Ice Whip Shawty, not
IceDancer Whip Shawty. Yes, dude. I want to get Ice Whip Shawty on here. We already talked about how Mir Musk deleted or edited out the last 30 minutes of their show because Rim looked like such a fool.
What happened to me was it kept saying live, but I was like a half hour behind. And I'm like, this show's got to be over, you know? And then I finally fast forwarded it and it was still going on and he was playing his music. And I'm like, I'm not watching this, man.
Yeah, he's
playing
his music.
You in the chat, like you're in the chat. You're like, what the fuck? Like you were goofing on him. Yeah. And then to have it deleted, you know.
It just sounds like he wasn't, well, because, all right. So my thing about Mir, and I've said this in chat a million times, he pretends to hate that whole, like, you know, low IQ 70 slaves who are a bunch of fucking
right.
He's the epitome of my generation, but he plays a character that's the opposite. So I think he let the mask fall off for a little bit, and he's like, I gotta delete that shit real quick. So I think that's what happened.
Well, like a month ago, Brian went on there and he totally eviscerated.
I saw that
like,
shit.
He eviscerated him.
Yeah.
And then he keeps throwing digs at Brian. He keeps saying shit about Brian on these streams. And then Brian finally comes on and then, you know, he backs off. You know, but he was all fucked. Like, it's amazing because it's a good show. Like, leading up till that part, you know, this week wasn't as great as some of the other weeks with, you know, with the arc and all that shit. That, you know, I wasn't that interested in it. But when he covers Buckman and Penny and all, I think it's hilarious, man. You know, but like Mir, he always spins out at the end, you know, like he gets so fucked up.
Well, that's the other thing, dude. Like, I cover him because he keeps just like, I would leave him alone if someone just doesn't talk shit. Then I just leave him alone. And this guy keeps bringing it up and keeps bringing up my name. It's like, well, yeah, dude, I don't like going on and making these idiots like look stupid. It's not something I'm looking to do. It's not.
He was take a drink of wine,
man.
When he takes a sip of wine, he's like, you know what I mean? You know he's getting fucked up.
Yeah, and
well, this week he was drinking what, Twisted Teas or some shit. And somebody in the chat goes like, the Twisted Tea's kicking in, and all of a sudden he just started.
You started what?
Doing this.
Oh yeah. Oh really? I missed that.
Dude, it's only every time he takes a sip of wine, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get drunk. Life forms, baby." And he's like,
I really haven't noticed that. What is that about?
I don't think he can handle his fucking alcohol. That's what that's about.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, maybe, but I'm talking about Little Rim. Nobody knows who he is. So, with that said, we're going to talk about a big star. Then we're going to get out of here. You guys love him. I love him, and it's going to take me a second here. Stop screen. Boom. There we go. Share screen. Pro show, everyone. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe if you're new. Now we're going to watch. Now, here's the thing. I actually don't have any beef with this guy. Did Tim leave? All right, be us. I don't have any beef with this guy. Boop. Let me put it up. And pro show. Hit the like button.
Oh, no.
It's right. This is why I was hoping Tim would stay on. I think he bounced up. Tim.
Hold on, wait. Before you start, can you pull up that Daytois story? I wanted to elaborate.
What's that?
This is big news. That Daytois comment.
What?
I'm intrigued. The one that was right now.
Mir threw up on his mic once. True story. Yeah, I believe it. And again, dude, like I like to have a couple drinks on the stream. It's like drunk dialing. We're having a good time. Everyone's like, "You're wasted. You're drunk." It's like, well, okay, that's fair.
But I don't think you get that bad, dude. I mean,
no,
really.
dude, no, I don't. I would love to see that. I would love to see. I heard that there's an Ice Whip Shoddy and what was the other guy's name? Meatloaf or something?
Lil Mir?
No, not Lil Mir. It was Lil Mir, Ice Whip Shoddy, and.
Are you talking about the song Princess Peach? I'll look it up right now. The one on the beat?
Yeah. There's a third guy. guy.
Yeah. All right, hold on.
Yeah, there's a third guy. Shit, you really want? I know. So this is why Blob likes me now, is because I'm ripping on Rim.
No, but you know what? Some of those songs are pretty good. No, okay.
Which one?
It's Rip Loaf.
Rip Loaf. Thank you. Rip Loaf. Yes. Yeah. Which one's good? Which one's good?
Collectively, they're called the porn stars. You know, I want to be a porn star.
All right, we're gonna watch porn stars right here. We're gonna have
Princess Peach. Princess Peach.
That's what you want.
That's the one that
I want to hear your commentary on this because let's hear your commentary.
It's a good song, by the way. Dario.
But dude, did they take this off too?
No, I'm looking at it right now. Porn stars, okay. Princess Peach, but the porn stars, it's spelled PXRNSTVRS. Dario.
So,
that's how it goes.
Tell me about the Dario song. What's that about?
Well, that's just Susu Studio.
No.
Phil Collins, Susu Studio.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's a remix of that song. It's the Dario, but for the Princess Peach song, me and my test stream reappropriated it to Dario. But it's a porn star song, but they spell it all edgy and stupid.
Man, hey, don't ever call your shit a test stream again, all right?
I used to call my streams test streams. Go back. I was leveling up in the dad.
No. Don't ever do that again.
Here we go.
Don't ever do that again. I need to grab some water real quick. Hold on.
That's fine.
I'm about ready to puke like Rambo.
Ready? If you guys know it, sing it with me. Come on, I know you guys know it.
shows.
Wow.
Are you serious? This is the other guy he was curious about. The other guy, the third guy's name.
What's that?
I was creating commentary while you were gone.
So, you know, he wears a lot of Polaroid stuff. I mean, this isn't, I mean, it's bad, but it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I will say that. I will say
Are
that.
you going to comment on the fact that he looks like a fucking stick figure compared to who he is now before he threw up on his mic? Is that part of the
Yeah, I mean, I brought it up. I mean, it's a Justin Bieber wannabe type of deal.
Why is Pot Awful calling me right now? Red alert.
Pot Awful's calling you? Answer.
Yeah, he is. I can't. This is another actually coming situation.
Answer. Yeah. Here, mute. I'll take you off for a second. Welcome to the test stream. The test stream is the best stream. And apparently, Pod Awful is calling, like, how the fuck is Blob connected with Pod Awful? I don't know. He's not saying anything. How is that possible? Hey, Pod Awful, come on. I would love to talk to Pod Awful about this. And maybe he has a different perspective. Maybe he says, I'm not wearing a wig. I don't live on a spaceship. And I'm not harassing a young lady. And I would actually, and if he comes on, honestly, I'll be nicer than that. Well, here we go. What? It's not really. What? Oh, unmute your mic. Oh, you're still talking? All right, cool. Yeah, Pot Awful, come on, dude. I'd love to talk to you. Yeah. This is how clued in the boss underneath the, like, he knows them all. He knows them all.
I'm back, dude. We're chilling. It was a business call.
It was a business call. Stealth says that's bullshit.
Stealth, everything to Stealth is fucking bullshit.
So what'd he say? What's going on?
That's none of your business. Sometimes I talk to
business.
people.
Oh, I see. So he's not coming on?
No, he's not. I'm sorry. He's not coming on. It was
Ah,
a business
well,
call.
all right. A business call at fucking 6:15 in the morning was a business or booty?
It was business.
Right.
Where'd Teamster Tim go? Did he disappear after all this?
Yeah. He's been working all day. He's tired, dude. He's ready to bounce. He doesn't want to hear this nonsense. But this is the crew right here of the porn stars. It's pretty sweet. These guys are pretty fucking cool. It is weird that I cannot find anymore the live performance. Weird that was taken down.
No, did he do live shows? I've never saw those.
Yeah, go back and watch the other test streams I've done. Yeah, he did.
Well, no, I've seen the ones with Tinder and all that.
Huh?
You know, the ones where he did Tinder and did, you know, Ice Whip Shawty. I thought I'd never seen his live performances.
Well, find him. See if you can find him on the internet. I don't think you can anymore. I think he took them all off. Oh, Tim, is Tim here? Sorry, Tim. Tim's back, maybe.
Oh.
Yeah. We're about ready to wrap it up. I was hoping Pot Awful would come on. That would be good.
That's not going to happen because he's not going to.
Oh, that's all right. Don't be scared.
Well, just like Merch didn't come, so.
Yeah, I get it. Like, these guys are too big for it. I get it. Merch has been on here before. Dude, yeah, Merch. Here's the thing. If you come on the test stream, we try to be fair over here at least and hear everybody out, and we can disagree and still have a conversation. We can break balls and still have a conversation, not fucking sue each other like a bunch of fucking ghetto putos.
I want to be a porn star.
I genuinely believe that's a good song, by the way. I don't hate that song at all.
It might be their best one. I will cut them a little. Yeah. It is growing on me. It's very, very good. I'm gonna have to listen to it as I go to sleep, and I'm sure it'll be fantastic. Yeah. Just on repeat, dude. Just over and over and over again. Yep.
Dario. Well, try not hearing What's
the Dario thing? This is the first time Blob and I have talked, and everyone's gonna hate me because I have you on, but that's all right, man.
I think I did a pretty good job tonight. Cut me some
slack. You did good. I know. I'm fucking with you.
I know.
You did good. So tell me the Dario song. Where do I find that? I don't know what you're talking about.
Go to Tommy Jordan's channel. There's a 10-hour compilation.
Hold on, dude. Hold on. First, we got this.
You watch my Venmo?
Hold the fuck on.
Venmo, Ronnie. Venmo, Ronnie.
So we always beat Opie. In what world is that?
Venmo, Ronnie.
We are beating Opie right now.
There's Ronnie's. Oh, wait, I could even move it over to you. There's Ron Berman Comedy's Venmo.
You
guys have been screaming for.
Hey, Blob, you're welcome. You're on a show, a test stream. This is
Opie Live.
This is live. We beat them all the time. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. The test stream is the best stream. We beat Opie every time we go against him. What, Opie? What world do we live in? I don't know, but I love it.
For months. Ron, when's the Venmo? I was hoping to get, with enough money.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to work on the honka. Trim it down a little bit. Look at that.
What are they
They're a bunch of phonies, dude.
We're beating them, Bob.
Ronnie later.
We beat them.
$20, they bitch and complain day after day.
Already, we beat them. Boom.
Shut up. Just over the weekend, people were DMing me, going, "Where is it? We can't find it. It's here. It's here.
There it is. It's here. It's near. All right, listen. So that's the big story down there in in Washington. As soon as there's
34 to our 42. We beat Opie again.
Trump is ordered a complete rehaul of it. He's ordered he said to drain it again. They have to start from the beginning.
It has cost $14 million.
Why are we entertaining this? How many viewers?
What do you mean? Why are we entertaining this? Because we're beating Opie from Opie and Anthony. Shut up.
Is the best stream? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Yes. Dude, I don't know why I'm saying we. The test stream is beating Opie.
Hey, well, that means
people talking about
involved. I'll take it.
That's right. You should wear it as a badge of honor.
That it was a no-bid contract
it's close.
to his biggest donor, who's a felon.
Right. I don't care.
You don't? It was your money. It was taxpayers' money. Why don't you care?
Because as soon as you start caring, it'll eat your way inside. Because they're just all garbage. I don't care. Do whatever you want with the reflection pool. I don't give a shit. Knock down the White House. I don't care.
All right, let's
and
do
by
something
the way, they
fun
said
here.
I'm not gonna be the one fighting.
Let's do something fun. Who wants to do something fun?
Do whatever the fuck.
Who wants to do something fun? I do.
When they were designing the reflection pool, they all said, "Don't do it."
Oh, there's people over there. Have you heard of Brian Frank? Have you heard of Brian Landon?
Really bad.
What? Let's,
Are they really
leave a
saying
little thing.
that?
Yes.
They said it's a perfect breeding
Yes.
algae. It's not going to
Oh,
work.
become a member for $5 a month.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna send a super chat. See if they read it. Hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna yeah. Hold on a second. We are beating Opie again. Unfucking real. It's unreal. Tim, are you there? 3, 2, 1.
I haven't had the
All right.
opportunity.
Thanks, Tim, for coming on.
Anything.
Just ban. I don't know how to do it. Hold on.
Up there, and we're gonna donate a lot of money. Are you? Because I know how much Ron has brought in, and you're a bunch of liars.
I don't see it.
You're lying through your teeth. You're lying.
I had the theme song. Moving on up to the side. I finally have a piece of the pie.
Slow down.
But no, I have to stay in my fucking basement in fucking Astoria.
So that, for me, is the biggest story out
Why?
there.
Why the fuck?
It just makes me
Whoa! Brian Landon coming in big.
Oh shit! You can see that? Oh!
Yes,
Hold
I
on.
can see it. Sorry.
All right. Let's go.
No, you took us off, not that. You took.
I
us
know.
off.
I know. Shut
There
up.
you go.
I know.
Dude, that's fucking that's Moscow. Dude, that's Russia stuff.
I don't give a shit. It'll never happen. No one's going to jail for 10
I don't want you to see my credit card number. That's why I'm doing this.
Oh god,
They
the last
arrested
story.
the
Yeah.
guy, the three-time Olympian. They arrested him.
Huh?
Dude, they arrested the guy.
I only did 5.
Oh come on! I was.
Well, you give me money, bitch.
Well, because you know he would be like, "Oh, Brian Landon! Oh my god!"
Well, I sent him money before, and like $200 one day, and he got mad at me. He got mad.
You know, I know it's not FU Friday, but F New York City, F the people that are in charge of Central
Oh,
Park.
sorry, Tim. All right.
Horse and
Tim, come on. You're part of this.
So
Where'd Tim go?
Is Tim in the fucking call?
He's right here.
And people
Tim,
do it when
we're beating Opie, dude. In what world do we live in, Tim? What world do we live in? The test room's beating Opie. It's fucking crazy.
Are we beating Opie? Is that what's going
Yes.
on?
Yes.
It's getting crazy. We had a horse about 2 weeks ago.
I'm gonna keep tabs on this.
You know, the guy that's in charge of the
Well,
horse.
go ahead, dude. Look, we have 40, and they have, and I kind of want to hop off while we're ahead. My opinion, my man. Yeah. They have. Hold on, let me look. Oh, look.
Dropped and died in front of everybody.
They have 47. Damn it!
Oh,
TJ's here.
Japanese hues. That was the plan.
Oh, right.
Make sure you guys are watching on your own computer. We can be 39. Damn it! Leave Opie alone. What was sad?
You know, they're supposed to pay attention to
What was sad, MGD?
There is dangerous.
Oh, now we're losing. We beat them earlier. We were ahead. We were ahead.
Where are we though?
What's this we business? You have nothing to do with it.
I'm
Opie
here.
wins. Fuck you, Guru One. No, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. 39, 39. Come on, baby. Come on, 37. No. Oh, shit.
Right there.
Oh, shit. What does he have? Fuck. Damn it. All we gotta do is beat Opie, dude, and that's a win. 50. Fuck. I promote it. We were beating Opie. We were neck and neck with Opie, though.
That people also want to check out.
Can you imagine? Tim, what's up, man?
Anyway, all right.
None.
Can you, Tim, imagine a world where the test stream at one point has more numbers than Opie, and then neck and neck with them? What's going on, man? What's happening? What's happening?
He got off his carriage to take a picture of the family.
Who cares? I mean, this shit is so. He's in a multi-million-dollar mansion. He's talking about now. We're talking about horse carriages. We're taking pictures.
I'm gonna help you.
Not for long.
It's
He's definitely running out of money, man.
It's forbidden for the carriage.
I don't even have beef with Opie. It's just like, what's going on, dude? In what world?
With people inside.
In what fucking world? In what fucking world are we neck and neck with Opie from O&A. That's insane. That's insane, dude.
And with the horse in the picture. Carriage, I understand. All right.
Now they're arguing about where the horse and the carriage goes. I mean, really.
53 people watching Opie now. Gosh darn it, Werewolf. Spread the word. Let's beat him and then we're out of here.
You might want to stop while you're ahead.
No, I should have. I almost bounced out, but then Tim was saying I'll come back on. I was like, I should have. It's always better to stop when you're ahead. Because I can go, another win for the test stream, but fuck.
And the teenage son
just play Tinder by Ice with Shot and Lomir and cut it.
No. Not going to do that.
Smashing his head and pretty much dying instantly.
If Stealth comes back on, you'll get the numbers.
He'll never come back.
If you have an alt account, bring it on. Let's beat Opie. His numbers are growing, though. 64. Fuck, he has 64. Shit. I'd kill for 60. I'd kill for 64. Can you imagine 64? This is Opie, dude. 62. Can you imagine? Like, even when we lose, we win. I mean, it's ridiculous. 63. Oh, 41.
They're naming
Opie.
His name is like Hamash or something, whatever.
Opie. You son of a bitch.
Iconic vacation. Oh, I didn't know.
Who's this Ron? I mean, I know he's Ron the waiter, but is he really a waiter that used to serve Opie and now they're like buddies? Like,
yeah, I guess, and Mint like apparently he sent a video on Twitter, and I can't find now that this guy's destitute. Yeah, we should go. Like, they won't read my super chats anymore because I made a thumbnail and put it on Twitter where like it had Opie bowing down to me, and I said I was the new king of New York. Like, just being
you gotta send him 100 if you ever want him to acknowledge you.
No, dude, he won't even if you do that.
That's crazy. Yeah, so that means what the fuck do you have super chats on for if he's that rich? Not even Kevin Brennan would ignore 100. I'll tell you that right now.
I mean, Opie should have a lot more money than Kevin Brennan, even though he's not nearly as talented.
But that's my whole point. What the fuck does he have super chats on for if he can afford to ignore the big ones?
No, because most people aren't beating him on the dude. So we're in a war right now. We're in the me and Opie. We are in a morning drive time podcast war, and I keep beating him, and he hates me like he hates Howard Stern. We're the same guy.
McPuffin Goes is their video of it. There is. I chose not to show the video. It's fucking.
It's disturbing.
It's fucking depressing.
But
for them to not even wait a week because it's the summer. A lot of people are in town. They want their horse and carriage ride.
57. We're catching up. We're catching up.
Opie, it's the World Cup. Everyone's here.
They have horse and carriage rides.
You can go online and find it. The statement from the family regarding
on Long Island,
the horse and carriage being reinstated. It is.
What are you saying? What's that?
No, sorry. I was saying that if he's complaining about people hiring horse and buggies on his neck of Long Island, where it's notorious.
There's no horse and buggies in Long Island.
Well, that's my whole point. It's so notorious.
What about Manhattan?
Is he?
Yeah.
That's
Central Park.
Still gay. I was trying to shit on Opie. Way to go, Team. No, I'm kidding, bro. Thank you for the clarification.
No, he is like a carbon copy of Howard. Like, he says he hates him, but he bought the house out on Long Island just like Howard. But only he's probably 15 miles east of Howard. Howard's in East Hampton. He's like in Sagaponack or something like that. Like,
so he's east. He's east. Yeah.
He's east.
Fuck. They have 20 more. They have 50. I'd kill for 54.
Well, you've got 40. I think you might.
Yeah, we got 40. We're close. No, the other day we almost broke 100 because I go on normal times. But again, imagine the world where, like, the test stream's even anywhere close to OP numbers. It's insane, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hold on, let's see. Come on.
Are you comfortable? Like, would you? Are you comfortable?
Are you comfortable? Well, hey, I want to thank these guys for being on. We're losing everybody to Opie, I guess. Hey, Teacher Tim, thank you for coming on. as well as Final Boss. Thank you guys. It was fun, right? We had a fun time tonight. Fun. Yeah, just fucking around. So appreciate you guys coming on. And yeah, thank you. I'm not kicking you out, but at some point we're gonna need to end this.
Well, at least I'm going to bed, so at least fucking stream yourself, all right?
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream myself. I'm gonna hang out, dude. I'm gonna hang out. And I'm gonna beat Opie here in a second.
All right. Well, good luck. It was fun.
All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks. I appreciate you coming on. Later, bros. All right, come on, Opie, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna fucking take you out.
Hose down the tragedy and let's get everything back open immediately. And that's what they're doing in Central Park. Immediately getting back to the horse and carriage rides. A week, Ron. A week. They couldn't even wait a month.
100%.
Give a shit and wait a month.
Opie, the World Cup's in town. I mean, that had to play a factor.
Holy shit.
Disney is a huge company, so I do have to say this, and this guy is absolutely right. Right? Excuse me. No one dies at Disney. Nah.
Hold on.
They make sure they officially die outside.
Hold on. Look. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Hold on. Watch this. Holy shit. Oh my. Oh my. Holy fuck. Another win. Look. Holy fuck. They only have 2 people watching over at Opie. Look at this. It's only 2. How do I fucking... Holy fuck. They only have 2. We have 37. Hello, I'm going to make sure this works. Boom, boom, boom. They only, if you can see that, it says they only have 2 people watching. That means another win for the motherfucking test stream. We beat Opie again. He only has 2. We have 34. What? Best stream is the best stream. Thanks for everybody that came on tonight. We did it. We beat him again. We did it. Thank you, everyone. Have a beautiful day. Woo. For the old test stream. You know, you're here now. We're being Opie. Come on, baby.